Hello and welcome everyone to ZaranTech.
Did you know that over 70% of global companies use cloud-based data tools to stay ahead in business? Today we'll introduce you to SAP Datasphere. It's a powerful data platform from SAP that helps businesses connect, manage, and share their data securely across different systems. It works in real time, which means you get the right data at the right moment. Studies show that businesses using SAP Datasphere improve decision-making speed by over 35% and cut down on data duplication by nearly 50%. That means smarter moves and faster growth. In today's data-driven world, having one trusted source of real-time information is key. SAP Datasphere enables companies to break down data silos and gain a comprehensive view of their operations, which is crucial for success. In this course, we'll guide you through SAP Datasphere basics, architecture, key features, data modeling, integration tools, and real-world use cases. You'll gain the skills to confidently use SAP Datasphere in any data environment. Let's dive in.
So what you can expect from this demo, basically, like I'll give you an outlining of Datasphere and what is this Datasphere and why we need this specifically, and what are the key features of it, and what is the high level architecture, what are the business use cases, what are the job market relevance, and all these things. In accordance with, I'll show you a small demo in the Datasphere also, how this look like, for your practical demonstration for that. So this is what, on the live demo, we want to give you a taste of the flavor of Datasphere on this. Okay. So this is the agenda, which as I told you now. So as you all know that SAP, people who are new to SAP, I'm just giving that it's a German multinational software company that started in 1972 with 4 IBMers on a concept called internal table concept with an ABAP based thing, which came into the picture right now that time. So SAP stands for your systems, applications, and programs and products, for complete product development. It's an ERP, a complete ERP based thing, that as a rival for Oracle, it has been came into the market. And then from 1972, this is really heading in the market, and taking the market share, more generously and, more captivatingly. More of 60% of market share is with SAP only, because SAP is a big ocean wherein which you can see a lot of innovations will happen on SAP, and a lot of new things will come into SAP, because when it talks to business, people talk about SAP because SAP has occupied a greater space, in terms of security, in terms of customer satisfaction, or in terms of TCO, in terms of product agility, a lot of things that we talk about on that SAP. So SAP is one such great factor, always in the business team that we discuss on that. Okay. And then, coming to the SAP Datasphere. First of all, before I talk about Datasphere, job outlook and all these things, first of all, I'll give you the basic overview of the Datasphere. Okay. And then I'll come back to this Datasphere job outlook for you. So let me take it here. Yeah. So now what is Datasphere? What is that special that things are there in the Datasphere? So SAP Datasphere is a next generation cloud data platform completely. Earlier in SAP, we have a part of it called BW, or data warehouse, or data warehouse cloud. A lot of things are there earlier when we talk about the warehousing, because Datasphere is a data platform. I told you it's a cloud data platform. So before cloud data platform, the organizations or customers struggled a lot for warehousing their data, because warehousing of data is very important when you talk about for banking or for manufacturing or for the financial sector, pharma sector. A lot of sectors are there who generally put their data for lengthier, longer years, and they will maintain that. And not only that, they want to do a lot of historical data analysis, current predictive analytics. So a lot of things they have to do on that. So that is one such thing. So there were a lot of tools, lot of solutions are there, which was so complex, so heavy on the systems, and also to for the customers, also to their pockets as well. Different things happen. So when you are moving into a more towards the cloud or next generation cloud based platforms, so SAP thought of developing a unified data service for all the accessing, modeling, or analytical, or sharing the data kind of without replication kind of things, and a lot of things that needs to be done. So for all that one-stop solutions, you are Datasphere. Okay. So why SAP build this Datasphere when we already have certain similar systems in the market? Because there comes a challenge with a traditional data warehousing. If you talk to me, like you have a traditional data warehousing, you have your siloed data will be there, you have your complex ETL pipelines will be there, or we can say the reports will be generally delayed because of many reasons. Okay, because of your servers, because of your data quality, because of your integrations, a lot of things will be there. And very especially for majority of customers, there is no self-service access. Okay, so these are all the industry challenges which were commonly being taken, and being addressed as part of the Datasphere. So Datasphere will help you to get a more insightful self-services for analytics. It is a very unified and a real-time federated platform where you can easily access and easily make something on that. And very interestingly, you can integrate seamlessly with a lot of systems. A lot of means SAP and non-SAP both. When I'm saying SAP, it is SAP S4 HANA, BW for HANA, SAC, okay, and other systems as well. And for non-SAP, anything you can. So I'll just show you in a demonstration right now. So like Snowflake, BigQuery, Databricks, a lot of things will be there. So these are all these things that comes into as part of your SAP Datasphere. Okay, so that is one such thing, which was making people to think about Datasphere, which is a one-stop solution for all these industry challenges. Okay, now when I come to here, there are different components of your Datasphere. Okay, there is a data integration, there is a data quality, there is a data storage, there is a data analytics. So there are multiple components are there which will help you to get the things done on the Datasphere platform. Okay, your integration component will take care of all the integration features. Your quality platform will take care of all the data quality concerns that is getting for your warehousing. Your storage will take care of storage capabilities, and all the predictive and advanced analytics will be taken care by your data analytics. Okay, so these are all the features that generally outshine. There are many features are there, but these are the outlining and shining features in the Datasphere, which we'll see in the flexibility, the scalability, and the efficiency that you generally see. People who are already in SAP BW or SAP Business Objects, they can easily play with this tool. But it doesn't mean that it is a mandatory skill. But people who already know that we have a similar concepts in that, similar structures in that, so people can easily dive into it, with the Datasphere. Yes. So, and when you use like how to use this Datasphere for data management and analytics, there is a way that we generally go with. We generally connect some data sources in the initial platform level. So you initiate a connection, in which connection you want to make a legacy and non-legacy, and then you will integrate and transform the data for it, and then you will start analyzing data. These are the three major things that you do in the Datasphere. I'll just show you in a demonstration quite in a while. And then there are many use cases across the Datasphere are there. Okay, so I'll discuss with them. And it's in the supply chain management, either in customer analytics or either in financial planning. You will see a lot of things on top of that. Okay, so specifically, so let me open and a small notepad for you for better understanding. Okay, so as I said earlier, so these are your features which I want to discuss with you on the Datasphere, because many of you are really want to understand what are the features for it. Okay, first of all, I'll go with these features first of all, and then I'll discuss with some use cases. I'll discuss with you some high level architecture on that. Then I'll dive you with the job market relevance, and then I'll show you some of the demonstration for that. Okay, so yeah, so here basically when I talk about the features in Datasphere, you have a important feature called unified access. So what is this unified access means? Here, this will combine your SAP and non-SAP. Okay, so wherever you want to like at moment, you might have a requirement where your certain data sources are in SAP, certain in non-SAP. So earlier, before Datasphere, you have to get individually these different sources. Again, you have to write some logic, you have to combine them, you make some other connections for that. You have to do a lot of complex stuff for it. But here we have a thing called federation. Okay, this federation in this Datasphere will help you to combine your SAP plus non-SAP so easily in the platform. That is one of the important feature in the Datasphere. Okay, and then at the business context level, so Datasphere will deal a lot of business context so seamlessly. What I mean to here is there is a layer called semantic layer. Okay, so that will preserve all your metadata and business relationships on your business layer, so that it will be easy for people to retrieve to that business layer, get the data, and make reporting on top of it. Okay, so that is one of the important feature that is there in the Datasphere, which was not there in the earlier different tools or platforms which are existing in the market. And very importantly, the other feature in Datasphere is consumption ready. So whatever the views or the graphical views or the, what I want to say, the data flows or models or analytical models, n number of things are there. Okay, so these are all you can easily consume in with single clicks, and then you can put them to once you have been easily consumed, they will be exposed to many environments like SAC and all these things. And from there, you can do the reporting and dashboarding, whatever you want for the client, for the third party tools. That is one of the important feature in the Datasphere. And for the new trending technologies, it has AML support also, which means people who want to be feature ready with all the SAP AI integration, they can leverage the Datasphere AI functionalities as well. Okay. And one of the other important feature is collaboration, because customers look for the collaboration more into it, right? So you have to share models securely across multiple departments, especially in finance, pharma sectors, and all these manufacturing sectors. So that collaboration, sharing securely all data models. So two level security is there in this particular Datasphere, where all your data can be easily like secured, and you can collaborate. You have a collaboration, secure collaboration, where you can share it across your teams and third parties also, based on the authentication platform in the securities. Okay, and the last important feature that I want to discuss is the data fabric. Okay, this is a key enabler for you, because whenever you want to create or work with the enterprise data mesh architecture, okay, so you have to work with data fabric. So this is one such key enabler where it will help you on all these mesh architectures. Okay, so these are all the important features that you will see in the Datasphere, where you will leverage it also in your day-to-day projects that you were working with the on Datasphere as well. Okay, now if you go to the business use cases, what are the different business use cases that you can see in the Datasphere? Because this is the one which we will be interesting to know where actually this will be applied, right? So let me add it here. So you can see I'm writing a use case for your better understanding, because majority of use cases for Datasphere will come from different cross-functional teams and cross-functional business organizations as well. But as of my experience counts, the major thing that is going is for S4HANA reporting and finance. So S4HANA reporting, basically, so here many of the customers, they are looking to extend their S4HANA embedded analytics to include their external data. So they are using Datasphere. Okay, because they want to understand what is happening with their analytics. They want to understand more, what I want to say, in a forecasting manner, like for their budgetings, plannings, forecastings, their consolidations. They have lot two things to do on that, on the finance and S4HANA reporting layer level. Okay, so further they want to extend that for that particular reason, to include the external data. Lot of S4HANA customers are using Datasphere. So you can estimate now the job market also on this single line of statement, because S4HANA is very wider in the market. When you talk about S4HANA, people definitely do the reporting. When they are doing reporting, they really need the Datasphere consultants as well. Okay, so here is one such thing which will extend all your S4HANA extended analytics. Okay, and especially on finance, S4HANA finance. So majority of the global customers are looking for unified reporting across regions or to their legal entities as well. That is one such demanding factor why Datasphere is blooming high in the market. Okay, so I'll write like this, for your understanding: unified reporting across global operations, okay, and many legal entities. Okay, even World Bank also recently started the Datasphere, one such thing which I have got to know. Yeah, so this is one such thing. And there are many use cases are there. If I want to start, this will take a lot of time also. I'm not going to discuss all that. Simply I'll speak, on the HR and sales, basically for your employee customer views, or, like the success factors combination, or at the data fabric level to federate your legacy data with SAP as a single layer, or in the manufacturing industry specifically for all the plant maintenance or predictive maintenance. A lot of things, a lot of use cases are the Datasphere is really blooming high on that. So these are all the business use cases wherein which Datasphere comes and works in the market. Okay, so while we are talking about this, now you might be interesting to know. So as once we learn the data sphere, what can I be as a data sphere? Okay. So there are many roles that you can play once you learn the data sphere. Okay. Before I explain the job market for that, can say this one. So first important role that you see in the market is your data sphere consultant. If you learn data sphere. So what you have to be when you have to be a data sphere consultant. So you have to learn Datasphere plus SAP SAC plus integration. That means the CPI integration. So if you know these three concepts, you can easily do the Datasphere consultant job. Or else, there is one more role that industry is looking, which is called BTP data engineer. So this BTP data engineer, this needs again your data sphere, again your data intelligence, your AI core knowledge, and BTP knowledge. Okay, if these four skills are there, you can be a successful BTP engineer and you can work on that roles as well. And there is one more role that is very hot in the market, which is called hybrid data analyst for SAP. If I say that for non-SAP, it might be going to the cloud different mode. For this, you will be again has to go with DataSphere plus S4 HANA plus your CDS views in ABAP. So people who know this combination, they are very hot in the market because this is one such demanding job outside in the market. So there are multiple roles are there other than what I mentioned there across finance, supply chain, HR, digital manufacturing, digital supply management. So a lot of things are there, on which this data sphere roles are getting captured. Okay. Now coming back to our module, now back to here, I said, on the job outlook. Okay. So the part of now Datasphere became the part of the SAP BTP ecosystem. Okay. So this is completely replaced your SAP BW. People who are in SAP BW now, they will be learning the Datasphere will make them very easy career growth as well, because especially in the public cloud. Okay, there is a very big growing adoption in the enterprise data strategies are there. Now this tool is very tightly integrated with S4 HANA, SAC, BTP, data intelligence, AI, whatever you have. Now, because of this integration with all these things, there is a very huge demand for DataSphere consultants or developers, for people who know this DataSphere plus S4 HANA, whatever the combination I just told to you. Okay, and this is your job market right now. So these are not like edited figures for you for the PPT. This is all taken from SAP site. Okay, because we have taken from the SAP's data, so you will get the right data for you to present on it. So DataSphere have an average base pay like this, what you're seeing, and you can see the common roles what I just expected, what I just explained to you. And the top industries that are growing on DataSphere is your manufacturing, retail, healthcare, finance, energy, utilities, public sector. These are all comes under there itself only. Okay, so this is one such thing. So this is your DataSphere consultant salary trend from 10% to 90% in the median level, where you can see the maximum level. The median is 120, the maximum is 180, and starting with 50. Okay. And these are all the fields that are leveraging the SAP Datasphere, as I just outlined you. Okay. So now if you can see here, who can take this course? Because you might be, before I go to the Datasphere practical demonstration, so I'm just answering these questions as well. So anyone who are new to SAP, who are already working in BW also, they can take this, because the aim, there is nothing already done in the Datasphere course content. People who are new also can take that, but yes, they might struggle a little bit of terminology that will be come into like habituated. Once you are taking the course, you will learn it and you will do it. That's not a biggest thing for you. But people who are in BW, who are in business objects, who are in already as a data professional, who are in IT professionals, who are in architecture roles, they all can enroll for this training, and they can understand the Datasphere, because Datasphere is the future. Because everything you talk about, you make about, have to land in Datasphere, and you have to make things in the SAC. This is a very good combination. It's a very good tendering thing, which is a demanding thing outside the market. Okay. Now coming to the training benefits and all these things, this comes under after the demonstration. Let me show you the flavor of the Datasphere first of all. Okay, guys. So this is your, let me hard this controls. So this is your login screen of Datasphere, guys. Whatever you think, this is the Datasphere homepage. Okay, so Datasphere will have your, in the left side column, you can see this. You will be having your space management. Space is nothing but, like where we will deal with a kind of folder kind of structure. If you go to here, the moment you, because in cloud, everything will deal with a space. Even in a BTP also, if you do with any thing, you need a space, because that space is nothing but a folder with having certain disk storage, wherein which you will be entitled to use a certain space in that particular what I want, the memory or disk storage. So this is a trial environment. People who are who want to explore that, but trial is having a lot of limitations. You cannot get a complete knowledge when you go for trial. This is only for just your knowledge. I'm showing for demo purpose only. It will not help you for training purpose anymore. So the space management is one such thing where which we can see your spaces here. Once your space is created, you will deal with all this. And this is what I just told to you. The the data builder will help you, as I just told to you now. If you see this one, see, these are all the data you can make on the Datasphere. Like if you can see, you can build a new table, you can create a graphical view, you can create a new SQL view, you can make a new entity relationship with non-SAP, you can make cubes like in BW with analytical models, you can create a data flows for that, you can create replication flows, a lot of things. There are new task chains. People who are in BW, they know what is process chain. That is called task chain in Datasphere. So like this, you will be having a lot of things here in the Datasphere. These are all comes under your data builder only. Okay. So in the connections, basically, as I said, right now, we have a lot of connections in Datasphere, right? We can do a SAP and non-SAP also. Whenever you want to create a new connection, you can see here, there are a lot of connections will be there, which can enable you for SAP, non-SAP. If you can see here, you can connect with all these individual databases, not only S4HANA, not only SAP BW, you can connect with your Amazon, generic OData, Oracle, your Microsoft, and not only Hadoop, Google Cloud, Google BigQuery. Okay, a lot of things are there. Amazon Athena. There is a diverse connections that you can do, and you can get the data and you can play with it in the data sphere. That is what I told you. It is a unified platform. Now you get a practical, like understanding of what is the meaning of unified platform. Anything you get here, you can warehouse it here. You can play with the analytics. You can do it whatever you want. Okay, you can create any source. Either it's non-SAP. See, these are all non-SAP. If it is an SAP, see, these are all the SAP, including your field success factors, a lot of things are there. If it is any partner tools like this, adversity, precoc, there are many partner tools are there. This is only demo I'm just showing you. If you are in a subscription base, you might see a lot of partner systems as well. So like this, on category, these are all cloud, these are all on-premise. So you can just connect with these connections and you can start playing with the data. Okay, so this is one such thing, guys. So let me show you how we can simply get the data, because I cannot show you directly with any connections because of security here, but I can show you something with the CSV file kind of stuff, and I'll just show you some data building here. So here, these are all your left side is your menu. What is a kind of menu that you can see here. So if you go to the data builder, let's say, okay, for example, if you want to create a new table, okay, just go to the new table. I'm just, showing you how you can play with the data. Okay, if you go to the data builder, again, discard this. So you can see here, there is a thing called import CSV file. I'm just importing here. So you select the source file. I have this dsdemo1.csv. I'm opening that. So the delimiter can be an auto detect. Now we can see this, the data has been captured automatically, right? So this is a data. Just wait, hold on. It is refreshing. So this is the table. This is the kind of table from which the data has been taken from the CSV file. If you can see here, there are a couple of measures and all these things are there. Just let me put this one here. These are all the columns which has been taken from the Excel CSV file. Okay. So now you will deploy it. Deploy it means nothing but you are keeping it in a system. So you can give here the name of it here. Let's say it is deploy this. So this table will be deployed. Deployed means what? It is putting in the data stage, staging the data in the system in the cloud specifically. You have just called the data from the Excel. Now you are putting that in the system. See here, this is deployed. Now we can see here, whatever KBO, DM, DSP, this has been deployed. Okay. Now once this is deployed, you can go here. You can see that what is the status of it. See here, the semantic usage is for your relational data set. Okay, the storage, you can see all these things here, whatever the strings, whatever been attached, everything you can see it here. Okay, now if you go back again on the same data builder, if you go to the new graphical view, just you have to build the graphical view. Why you have to build a graphical view? Because when you want to report this particular table data to SAP SAC Analytics, it won't understand direct table data. It will understand only view data only. That is the reason you have to build a view which can be further understand to the SAC as a model. Always here, remember, because this is a data sphere, it always understand the data models only. You have to create a model, you have to make a model. Okay, so you just drag and drop that here. See here, the model view has been created. This page is striking here, not sure why. But anyways, now you can put this here. Now just go here. I just clicked on the view. So you can see the view name. Rightly keep the view name. Okay. So here the semantic usage can be with your analytic data set. Okay. This is deprecated right now, but yes, still be on the usage. We can use it as a fact now, but for fact, we have certain considerations. I'm not showing you right away. So people who are enrolled for training, then they will understand that later point of time. But this is a demo. I'm just showing you here how it can be done. So there's an analytical data set which can be, you can use it as, and very mainly whatever the views you are going to construct here, you can just go for a consumption exposure. So this will be ready for consumption. Okay. So then you can just tryly save this one. Save this one. So the moment when you save it, you have to deploy it also. So this one, people who are already in SAP BW or SAP ECC or something, we activate generally every time, right? Like in Datasphere also, you will be deploying that whatever the model you are building every time. Okay. If you are not deploying means it is not activated. Simple. It's a general thing that I'm just going with you. So yeah, let me change this one. Yeah, you have to just put some measures here. Let me keep 2 measures into here. Okay, now save this. Okay, now deploy this. See, this model is deployed. Now what I did in the data builder, I called a CSV. I have taken that into a view. I created that as a view in the data builder and I deployed this model. Okay, now this model, when you go to here, you will see 2 things, Datasphere, analytical cloud. This is why I told you SAC as a common combination, because whatever you learn and make something in Datasphere, you will end with analytical cloud, because all reporting, dashboarding will be ending here. So if you go to the data analytical cloud here, you will get this one, where in which you will simply go to the canvas sheet, stories, where you build it here. You'll simply go to the canvas, you'll create a small chart there on top of this. You go to the chart, just expand this chart and drag and drop it here. So here in your connections, so I already had my own connection here. So you have seen that, right? It's been authenticated. It's not directly taking something nonsense from the system directly. See here, whatever the model I built it is available for me now. It has been came to the SAC integration platform, the semantic layer. And now simple, you add dimension. So it called the model there. For example, if you want to see based on the region, so add the region. Okay. And then in the dimension, you just go for here. Okay. And then you just make a dimension, the measure, the sales quantity. That's it. Your analysis chart is ready. This is how you generally connect, build, process, and finally analyze your data, right? So this is what, guys, we generally do with kind of integration with Datasphere and analytical cloud. Okay, so we generally cover the course content of this. This is the course content. Okay, for 45 to 50 hours, the course content will be there, in which you'll be having all the course content where you can see the Datasphere introduction, the spaces, the connections, data builders, continuation of your data builder with all the different connections there, what you do in the business builders, and what you do in the connection to SAC, and lifecycle management of Datasphere, cataloging, all this integration monitor. So all these concepts in detail we'll discuss in the Datasphere course content. Okay, so this is about a complete A to Z of Datasphere. Okay, as coming to the architecture, as I have just shown to you all these things, as coming to the architecture, I'll just discuss a simple 5-10 minutes of architecture, and I'll open to the platform for questions. Just 5 minutes, I'll just open to the platform for the questions. So see, this is the architecture, guys. To people who are really want to understand, there might be some admin people also in the group. They want to understand that. See, your Datasphere architecture is very simple. On the top layer, you will be having your source systems, let's say, okay, like your S4 HANA, BW, or I can say Oracle, etc. I'm not naming everything here. Okay, wherein which this one will integrate with your Datasphere core. This is your Datasphere core. This is a SAP Datasphere core. I'm getting some noise. Please mute. There we have all these spaces, data builder, business layers, access control. Okay, these are all comes under your Datasphere core. So to connect the source system with core, you need what? You go to here. when you want to connect this with core, you always need your data integration layer. Okay. So this is your data integration layer. So what happens in the integration? You will have all your replication methodologies, or else you have your smart data access, do it as part of this particular thing. Okay. So after this data core layer, you have one layer which will be under next level, that which we have practically seen now. What is that? This will pushing layer, which will be your consumption layer, which is called your SAC or any third party tools. If you go to here, this will be your main consumption layer where you will see data at the final level. Okay, that's it. This is a simple architecture which you can understand about the data speed. Okay. So yeah, as I said, on total, like people who really want to go ahead with Datasphere, yeah, this is a very good future ready platform for all the SAP data strategy guys. So whenever, because in future already we are doing that right now, not in future. So for current and future trends also, you have to deal with lot of real time and analytical governing data. So that which Datasphere will be one such platform where it will mature also. Whatever you are seeing, Datasphere is a still cooking version. You might be getting a lot of new additions on that as well. Okay, but this will be a new growing factor, because if people remember when BW came in the market, people were so doubtful that time whether BW can warehouse it or not. I know people who are in this team of BW, they might know that, because I have seen 2 decades of things with BW. So yeah, so BW sustained for this all these 2 decades. In the similar manner, Datasphere will definitely sustain for another 2 to 2.5 decades as well, but with a lot of changes that comes for any upgrades or any new things that comes into the picture. But that is a very sustained platform where it will make simplify the data modeling and access as well. And the majority important factor is integrating the hybrid landscape. This is very challenging and demanding factor in the current industry. So like this, Datasphere is one such platform where it will help you for all the future ready systems guys. Okay.
SAP Datasphere and the SAP HANA Cloud. So both would be this will be modeling parts, right?
What do you mean by modeling parts?
I mean,
that modeling is different from Datasphere modeling. Whatever the modeling you are thinking about, I'm not understanding. Both support data modeling, but they serve different purposes and target different personas.
Okay. So this will completely different, right?
Because in native HANA, what you do all the SQL based modeling. You write your calculation views, you write your stored procedures, you do complex joins, all these things. But
Correct.
That is different in Datasphere. Datasphere, you do a graphical view, which is no code and low code type of thing. And you do with all kind of BW kind of stuff where you do all the dimensions, measures, associations, a kind of different thing, which is not in native you do. So both are two different things. You cannot make it align that.
Yeah, and one more thing, see now SAP HANA server is so fast, it has in memory these things. And Datasphere also will be running on the SAP HANA server only, right? HANA system.
It's running on cloud, not on server. Running on cloud directly. It is super fast.
It's on the cloud.
Yeah.
Okay. And the job market will be same for the SAP Datasphere and the BTP developer?
A combination of BTP plus Datasphere will be a very, very brightful job market compared to only Datasphere.
Only Datasphere. Okay.
Yes, I'm an FI consultant. So what would be the roadmap to get into Datasphere? I don't have a technical background, so I'm not sure if you can do like from a functional side with FI to add Datasphere to your skills and get into the Datasphere job market.
Yeah, great question.
How it work for it?
Yeah, really great question. Because being from SAP FI background, generally your transition to Datasphere will be highly strategic, what I can think. Because especially as a finance team, as I said already in the initial 5-10 minutes, finance teams are increasingly expected to deliver a lot of real-time cross-system analytic content. So your roadmap will be like this, like you can more focus on your GL APR, whatever in the finance process will be there. So wherein which you can learn SAP SAC along with Datasphere can help you to build a lot of creative models and dashboards under your planning and analytics, where you can explore finance cash flows, profitabilities on top of that, where Datasphere and SAC will combinatively help you on that model modeling your finance use case in the data sphere. Like let's say a trial balance is there. You can create a model combining your GL balances in the data sphere with along with SAC. Okay, let's say your profit loss statement is there. You can add lot of filters with your cost center segments, a lot of things on top of that, and you can make it. Very importantly, in finance, we do a lot of forecast versus actual. So you have to model a lot of actual data from your AC Doka along with your plan data also. So these are all different things you can do in the finance, when you leverage the data sphere thing on that. Okay. Yeah, that is one such thing. It can be on the roadmap. You can do that.
I want one more question. How is the first steps to get the first project? They always ask for previous experience. So what would be the opportunity there to get into the first project?
Experience, you have to work for the data sphere combination projects only. Then only you're getting the experience in that.
That I've been working as a BOD's data migration consultant throughout my career. So will this be a logical progression for somebody like me who is involved in the ETL activities, specifically data migration from ECC to HANA and other integration? So, and if yes, like what would be the role that we aligned to me?
Yeah, preferably the roles will be on functional side. Yeah, you will get, as I said, finance. I gave an answer right now. Like similarly, there are multiple use cases and phases are there the functional people to get into it. But what is the specific ask on that? I'm not getting that specific ask.
You're answering my question. I mean, you're referring to mine.
Yeah, please tell me. Yeah, tell me. I'm listening.
Yeah. So I'm a BOD's data migration consultant who is always involved with the SAP Data Services tool, mostly. And now, there are some talks that they will be sunsetting this tool soon. And
Yes.
the logical progression, the next move would be to get into Datasphere. So just trying to understand that where would my profile fit into it.
Right, exactly. Because if you have seen the my demonstration, you have seen a lot of data flows also there in that. So I told you, right, BOD is also getting extended and all that content, BW, business objects, BODs, all that has been kept in the data sphere only. So people who are from the background of your data services, you have to experience a lot of ETL data modeling integration, which are there in the data sphere, same thing. So either you say your batch, your flow graphs, your targets, your schedules, your graphical views that we do in the BODs. I know BODs, I did a lot of stuff in database as well. Those are all have been now moved. That is so true. It will definitely add you a lot of value when you go for this training on this paid part. Yeah.
And to have that progression, do I need to learn SAC and all the stack?
Yes. I recommend everyone in this team to please go ahead a combination of SAC plus Datasphere, which will definitely help you for your career roadmap. That is much important. Yeah. The other combinations is up to you. Yeah, other combinations are up to you guys, whether you add a BTP or you add a S4HANA or you add AI, whatever it might be. But SAC plus Datasphere is a great combination.
Okay.
Let us speak about Datasphere then. Datasphere, is it a good concept like getting into Datasphere or a Databricks?
I'll tell you from, because you are a SDMM consultant, the main purpose for you, especially on the SDMM side, I'm just speaking, Databricks will generally unify your data lakehouse, especially for your AI and big data. Okay. But whereas in Datasphere, it is an integration platform where it will help you to do all the SAP native data modeling and other data modeling. Okay. So basically, I'm not sure, because you said you are a functional consultant. For functional consultant, the good platform is Datasphere only, because Databricks need a lot of data engineering, Python, SQL, ML, all this kind of stuff. I'm not sure whether are you already equipped with that knowledge or not, but this is a different thing. If STMM kind of thing is different, but that you have to learn a lot of new coding base of things. But here you have very less coding thing will be there, wherein which you will be integrating with a lot of a deep native kind of SAP S4 like BW Bridge. A lot of new things are there where you will work on this. So that is altogether a different thing. But yes, one thing will be there on your, what I want to say, on the job element, as you asked me, you can be with your current existing SAP functional knowledge, you can add that so that you can create a lot of functional kind of Datasphere reporting and Datasphere dashboarding with this content. But if you go for Databricks, it will only useful if you are working as a data engineer, where you will work for certain Spark, Python based of projects. So you estimate where you want to go in that case.
So my question is that, Datasphere, you explained is 3 components are there. One is modeling, which it takes care. Then the visualization is SAC. Then the ingestion of data, is that handled natively by Datasphere, or do you need to learn SAP DI to kind of make that happen?
Right. So yes, Datasphere happens ingestions natively as well as the other way as well, because it supports both native and hybrid. I told you, right, lot of hybrid ingestion models are there in SAP Data. That statement clears your answer. Depending on the data source type and use cases, your ingestions will be automatically done. If it is native, you'll go for native. If it is a combined thing, you go for hybrid ingestion model. Both are there in Datasphere.
So basically, if the source is predominantly SAP, then it's handled natively. If it's non-SAP, maybe some other tools are required.
Exactly. There are a lot of tools are there which you will make a connection and you will replicate that and you start working on it. That's it.
Okay. The second question is in terms of the demand which is there in the market for Datasphere, because I think the roadmap of SAP is to move towards Datasphere.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
But then what is the demand right now as far as Datasphere implementations are concerned?
Demand is very heavy, as I said, there are few consultants are there. Only let me tell you one single statement. Industry is struggling for Datasphere consultants.
Absolutely.
Very rising, high, fast manner. Lot of consultants are needed for this because, as you know, till now, a lot of people are in ECC. Everyone is migrating to S4HANA. When they are migrating S4HANA, they need Datasphere. And there are no people in Datasphere. So industry is struggling with this skill set, and then it is really needed for that. Yeah.
One question I have is, we have used information steward for data cleansing along with SAP BWs, right? I mean, those features will be available in Datasphere, or how does it work?
Yeah, so specifically, Datasphere has all the cleansing functionalities more than information steward. When I want to tell, in information steward, you have a certain replacement functionalities are there. But yes, SAP Datasphere does not fully replace information steward, but it offers all the capabilities like shifting toward a different architecture for data quality and in the governance for specific cloud-based things. Especially in the data cleansing, we use information steward rule-based cleansing with DQ rules, right? So that is not natively available, but you can call it from an external tool and you can get it done. And the business catalogs are there, where you can metadata management is there, your data lineages are there, governance is there. What is not there from information steward is your scorecards and dashboards and your stewardship assignments which you have there. Those are not there, but they are much matured versions in the Datasphere are there existing in that. So that is more offerings are there than information steward for your preview profiling or metadata layer or for integration, whatever it might be. Yeah, there is a greater shift is there.
So where does the data reside? See, it's going to reside in Datasphere now, all the data?
Yeah, specifically data all in the cloud level, it will be storing there. So whenever you call it an S4 cloud or specifically when you go for any core options, I told you, right, federated access, that is a remote table. So data does not directly reside in Datasphere, but it will stay in the source system as a virtual mode. That is where system will be more fast for you when you execute any real-time analytics.
Yeah. One last question. When you have a different heterogeneous systems connected, right, modeled into reporting, so we had seen in the past a lot of performance issues, right? When you have Oracle, SAP, all these different systems. So how does it performs in Datasphere?
Heterogeneous systems, it was earlier scenarios. You were so not clear with your architectures. You were means with SAP what we have. Because the main problem with heterogeneous systems will be too many sources will be there. So wherein which you have a lot of data lineages will be a common thing there. But specifically to Datasphere, as I said, the federation layer, which is a smart data access layer, that will have live access to data without copying it. So in your heterogeneous, it has to copy it and it has to make some functionalities in it. That is where your latency comes into picture. Because there is no copying of data, direct federation is there. Datasphere will give you in a minute, in a quicker point of seconds of time, it will give the data to you. And it will pushes down all the queries to the source systems easily and get the data of it. So here, one single line statement will give you the answer. Here, you will only read what you need. No full table scans or unnecessary joins inside your Datasphere. That is the reason you will get all the data at, in a faster manner compared to your other heterogeneous architectures.
I just wanted to understand how will it relate with respect to my role. So currently, I had been working as a SuccessFactors consultant in EC core. And I had been the other areas apart from that is time off and EC payroll and all those things. So, how will this be in further extension with respect to my role? And does it have any relation with workforce analytics or just trying to understand where will I land up if I am pursuing this one?
Specifically, yes, as I have already shown to you, right, in the Datasphere, there is a greater insight for success factors also. Absolutely, Datasphere complement your career with, along with success factors, because you're already there. You can integrate, you can model and report a lot of HR and workforce data specifically. And whenever you want to do any enablement of any advanced analytics beyond what success factors offers, that also you can do in the Datasphere, because you'll connect with success factors data with, your regular different modules for holistic reporting, which can be, like very feasible, for your role to be done. So while you are using your success factors, you might have, use for standard reports, kind of story reports, workforce analytics, all you already do that, right? So
right.
But success factors have limitation also, right? It often lags at your enterprise level integration. You cannot do a predictive modeling also, wherein which you can do that using Datasphere plus SAC. That is where the advantage comes into your way.
If you can give an example on that, like that would be easier to understand. Like,
see, if you build a custom HR dashboard in success factors, you can't do it directly. But whereas when you want an advanced reporting, like where your success factor does not have it. Like, for example, if you want to build a custom HR dashboard, that you can do it while using the Datasphere along with SAC. Like, for example, you want to take hiring plan versus actuals. When you want to do certain thing, Datasphere can give you easy models for you, and you can actually provide and produce the hiring plan versus actuals. Not only that, like attrition if you want to see attrition by region, attrition by cost center, attrition by profit center. So if you want to see like that, all these things, you can, make it in the Datasphere seamlessly. Okay, as you have already asked, when you join your HR data with finance or project data specifically, you can do a lot of workforce planning also, and your budgeting and like talent programs will be very easy when you combine your data in the Datasphere. Like all your employee data, payroll costs, project budgets, all things become very easy for you whenever you like make this integration of success factors to Datasphere.
Okay. And another just a small last question here. So like if I'm doing this, like mostly because I'm connected from success factors. So I don't have much knowledge on the finance side. So with limited knowledge on the finance side, with respect to the role that we have in the market right now, what is the demand with respect to the specific domain? Like, is it more on HR or finance, or do I have to be like well versed with all the other modules also?
Okay, fine. Tell me that, I'll give you a simple answer for that. If you are a direct success factors consultant, then Datasphere will help you, to create some of these story reports and powerful analytics, and you can use there in your career roadmap for that level. But if you are a HR reporting consultant, not success factors consultant, you don't know success factors, but still you can get a lot of offering from Datasphere where you can build your cross-functional dashboards for your day-to-day finance and HR projects, whatever you want to do. Okay. But you say, if I'm a SAC plus SF expert, you already know some sort of thing, then you can completely position yourself in Datasphere as a workforce analytical architect, where you can do a lot of architecture along with Datasphere by integrating the success factors as well. So these are the options which are available for you.
Okay.
So we're doing a lot of HANA views, quite a complex few SQL and graphical ones. I was just curious, you showed the graphical view option in Datasphere there. Do you have all the features that are available in a HANA view there?
You mean as for HANA views are saying?
No, like in a HANA, native HANA calculation view. Do you have features available there in the Datasphere graphical view that you were showing? Do you have similar features available there where I can do ranking, aggregation?
Yes. In the SAC, you have it, right? You can do all things, whatever you do in the S4HANA or business objects. All things are there, ranking, stock.
No, not at the end reporting level. I was talking more at a base graphical calc view level.
Base level also they're available. Yes, it's available. They're there.
Oh, it is? Okay. All right, yeah, that's all I had. Thank you.
Hey there, want to get good at handling data? Our SAP Datasphere course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP Datasphere. It's like a smart system to connect, manage, and use your data in one place. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP Datasphere Pro? Sign up for our page now. And for more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
And this is the agenda for this, guys. So And then yes, people who are new to SAP, I'm just want to bring that if anyone is, I just cover this in a little time, and then I will go with some of this job outlook history of it. What are the salary trends of Datasphere and what is the fields that leveraging this particular Datasphere, and about our course. What is the overview of Datasphere here? What are the modules that we are going to cover, and what are the offers for ZaranTech? These are all, and why you have to choose that. A lot of other things are also there in this where we will be covering for this session. Okay, so yes, as you all know, SAP is a German-based multinational software giant here, so that has came into the market. That has a competitors that time in with Oracle. That so for the this is all a ERP where you go for system applications, products, and data processing. They generally term it as. So many people know you that already knows about that. But yes, SAP provides a kind of very wide range of software solutions in the industry with all different cross domains and multi domains as well. Okay, it started 1972 and it is still running with a lot of ERP flavors and diverse ERP flavors in that. And so almost all there are 121 modules are there in SAP with varied industries and specific to industries and multi industries, cross domains. A lot of things are covered in SAP. As you come to for Datasphere, so let me tell you about the Datasphere basically. So Datasphere is one such powerful, what I want to say, like in a next generation data platform. This will unifies and simplifies the enterprise data for all the business value. Okay, so people who are learning this Datasphere, they should understand first of all what is a Datasphere is. They should see how it is really evolving from SAP BW, because many people who learn for SAP Datasphere, they have people who are already in SAP BW or some of the business objects, a kind of multiple different earlier modules are there. So those were actually being constant, because Datasphere is one complete platform now. There is no a kind of a BW, kind of BO, BODS. They're all completely mixed into one single platform with more next generation specific, all including AI capabilities and all this. So you will learn how it supports the business data fabric. Especially, we will see some of the core capabilities and architecture of it as well. So all in all, this is what the learning goals of Datasphere generally when we go for it. Okay, so yes, Datasphere, I will explain you in a while. I'll show a small demo also on that, like how this will be helpful for us on that. But before that, like people who are enrolling for that, because there might be a lot of questions in their mind, like why, like what is the job market will be there, what can be the best thing in Datasphere if you learn, how many days it will take, all these questions in relevant to Datasphere will be answered in this demo as well. Okay, because you might have to understand one thing here. Datasphere is very hot in the job market right now. It is not for this demo that we are not promoting anything here. Being me as an individual expert from the Datasphere space, I'm speaking all these things. I'm not giving any promotional things here. It is all up to you. This is a small demo, so we don't want to put anything, because of this nothing will happen to us as well. Okay, but what is the thing that I want to be highlighting this? Datasphere is a part of right now whatever SAP's strategic shift that is there, which is on the cloud-based data management, which is very importantly. So that is replacing your traditional BW, BW4 HANA in the long term. Let me be very clear. I'm saying in the long term. It is not immediate. It is already started. You will not see BW completely, and you will be seeing only Datasphere. Not only BW, you will not see a lot of like warehousing things in SAP separately. You will be seeing only Datasphere. So companies are adopting the people who are on SAP S4HANA Cloud, SAP BTP, hybrid analytic architectures who are well known with it, and they are actively hiring the Datasphere experts to build the modern data landscape. These are all modern data landscapes, whatever you are learning. Okay, might be these have the basics of data warehousing, these have all the basics of BW, these have all the same kind of data models you might see, but they are in a new look and new fashion and a new way you are going to do this. Okay, so that is the reason why SAP job market, especially for Datasphere, is high. And when you see there are many roles will be there. If you can see, there is a good salary trend is going on for the Datasphere also, who already, because in industry is lacking of the skill set right now, and the real skill set, because people who know something, they are coming and they can't play with this directly easily. There are a lot of things you have to learn. So this training will help you on that, what you can do on the Datasphere as a complete Datasphere consultant. So people who learn Datasphere, they might be a kind of Datasphere architect here. They might work on SAP Analytics. They might work on SAP Data Engineer or a technical architect or a BTP data architect or a kind of BW to Datasphere migration consultant or enterprise data engineer, okay, or pre-sale solution architect. There are a lot of roles are there. People of different interests will be there. Okay, if you want to design only POCs and architecture solutions and using Datasphere, you can be a pre-solutions architect for that as well, because you're not interesting on a kind of developments and all these things. If you can handle data integration, pipelines, and governance, you can be a data engineer. Okay, because this all does by Datasphere. So whenever you want to be analytic, like SAC is there, you can combine a lot of Datasphere content with SAC third-party tools for reporting. If you want to design a fabric architectures involving Datasphere, you have to use Datasphere plus SAC. So like this, you can have multiple career paths. You can build it, for Datasphere level. Okay, so this is one of the important, on the job market. I just want to push it for you, and especially we can see, let me show you this one. This is the Datasphere consultant salary trend right now. This is taken as per the recent figures from the USC, from the US and the German consultancy markets. This figures has been captured from that. So this is a median to maximum range of the pay scales it is getting in the consulting mode, not on the permanent mode. Permanent mode, all guys know how it generally works for that. And yes, there are many fields that are leveraging this SAP's Datasphere technology. Especially, like you will be having many market, there are high demand industries will be there in any Datasphere, not only Datasphere, for any SAP or non-SAP things, there will be two industries will be there. The high demand and, medium demand. So, but Datasphere having very high demand in FMCG, retail, pharma, medical life sciences, manufacturing, auto, oil sectors, public sector, especially those who are moving from ECC to S4HANA. Okay, so you have to understand one line here, very simple, I'll tell you. Now, ECC is no more existing now. Everyone is moving to S4HANA. Now, everyone is moving to S4HANA. They want to, all the ECC kind of classical traditional things are getting extinct. Now, people has to learn new things. They have to move to the new things. So in S4HANA, the new thing is Datasphere for all the warehousing and, analytical reporting and kind of stuff. Then when market is moving from to there to this, we don't need the old skill set. So people are looking for the S4HANA consultants and experts on that areas. So especially US, Europe, Gulf countries, India, and you have Middle East, a lot of countries, they're already migrating, and they're really, like having this niche skill lacking, and people are, the main industries are suffering from this skill set. So people who want to go for Datasphere, they might work in one of these industries customers, and they can serve for that as well. These are the top industries which are going for that. So we want to give you an outline on this, that's the reason. So I just, giving all these insights for you so that you will be having better things on that. Okay. So coming to prerequisites. So if you want to understand that, like, hey, I need any prerequisites or something for this. Yes, Datasphere doesn't require many prerequisites. People who are new to this also, they can learn. But yes, they have to struggle a little, they have to do a little hard work, because when you have to learn for Datasphere, you should know the SQL, you should know some sort of S4HANA exposure. But anyways, we will make you build on that at the data modeling layer. You should know a little bit of SAC. If it is not there, also not a major requirement. We'll get you learn for that. And very importantly, people who are migrating from BW, they can learn it easily. But people who are new to that, they have to struggle very little, 1 to 2%. They have to struggle because they have to understand it. If people who are already having some basics of SQL and all this thing, that will be easy for them. Okay. So once you are into Datasphere consultant, you will develop and maintain models in SAP Datasphere. You will integrate with S4HANA, BW4HANA, and non-SAP systems. You leverage your BW bridges for legacy models. You'll create semantic models. You collaborate with analytics. You ensure some data governance. A lot of data related activities you do majorly in this. So you will be a official data engineer also. And in Indian current market, this particular skill set is now ranging from 20 to 45 LPA per annum. So this is what the current market trends I want to put it on the board. Okay. So now if people who want to do certifications also on the Datasphere, SAP is providing that, like SAP Certified Application Associate for Datasphere, for SAC, and for Datasphere Senior Associate. So these are the important certifications are there outside. Okay. So this is the very basic introduction about the Datasphere. Now I'm going into the Datasphere. First of all, what is it and what we can get it from that. So till now, any questions for anyone?
My question is, Datasphere come into play after ECC to S4HANA data migration gets completed, or can we use Datasphere for migrating from ECC to S4HANA also?
Yes. You want to make a new migration from ECC to S4HANA?
I'm asking, can we use Datasphere for that purpose also?
See, for now, Datasphere can connect it to ECC and it can be used alongside ECC too also. Wherever you want to replicate data from ECC, you can do it. And if you are asking the question of ECC to S4HANA, yes, we can migrate from ECC to S4HANA using some of your conversion strategies and, a kind of new implementation process that was given by SAP. It is there.
Oh, okay.
All your migration approaches are there, Suresh, like brownfield, greenfield, bluefield. Three approaches are, they are there in the Datasphere. Yes.
In the Datasphere? Got
Yes.
it, got it.
Yes.
Okay. Because we're heavily depending on BODS, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So, like I mentioned, BODS consultant. So, I've been working with data integration, ETL, pipelines, all that. So, you mentioned that it's a replacement of BW. So, is there any kind of BW knowledge required in? So, or it will be covered in the course?
No, I will give it that whatever the knowledge that required for Datasphere, the BW knowledge it should not be much more required. So that will be imparted in the session itself. No worries about that, because we work on some of these cubes and stuff was there. So that is not a big thing. So we can impart that. That is not an issue.
And is this more for BW consultant rather than us, like who are working as functional or ETL consultant, or is it like for everyone?
No, it's for everyone. That's the reason I told you, right? For everyone, this will work out for that.
Okay.
So, but BW skill is not a mandatory for working with Datasphere. It can be helpful in some specific cases. Okay, you do not need any BW skills for this. Let me explain you. If your BW, but your BODS experience will help you a lot in data flow design, in data transformation logic, your data cleansing and harmonization, integration of SAP, non-SAP data. This will definitely help you. But most customers who are building new data models in Datasphere are using for business builders and some kind of S4HANA, ECC Snowflakes and all these things. But BW is also replicated in this. That is the reason people are using BW, because like an info provider, a DTP kind of thing, it uses some of the BW's old terminology like transformations, composite providers. Okay. So you won't build BW objects manually here, but you have to understand what is that object and how the structure help you. That will be anyways important in the training. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
I answered your question. Yeah.
How much coding is needed for this? Like I'm from the SAP BW background. Like do we need to learn like Python parallelly for this?
Python, because minimal coding is needed. Most activities are graphical or SQL based. Here, there is no ABAP, not ABAP or procedural coding like in ECC and BODS. Okay. So in Data Builder, you need some basic SQL knowledge where you use some graphical joins, unions, and custom SQL views. You have to know that. So in your Business Builder, there is nothing, replication, nothing. Data flows, yes, you have some optional Python is there when you're using for, like BODS data flows with scripting. There you might use optional Python or SQL scripts. Both are there in that. Okay. And again, your transformation logics, people similar to your BODS editors, like some SQL or calculated columns are there. There you have to use your logic for that. Anyways, here the good part is it will only write the code on its top. So you have to just tweak it, or sometimes you have to custom logic in the advanced situations for power users and optimization cases, right? So you have to use that. So until or unless there is no heavy coding on this, especially on ABAP or JavaScripting, no, nothing. It's very simple and straightforward.
Okay, yeah, because like we are in the migration phase, like we have a lot of coding and transformation. So in the BW transformation.
Yeah,
So
but to your question, if you learn Python, that will be helpful for you, because that is optional though right now. But for all advanced data flows, Python might be helpful for you. So if you learn it, that will be okay. That's the question I can answer for that. Yeah. Any other questions, guys? Guys, everyone clear? Okay. Now I'm going for the demo. So yes. So you'll get this training benefits from us, because these are all the training benefits, guys, which you already seen that, from ZaranTech. You get all the you get this Datasphere content completely. Okay. And you get all the practical skills in data integration. You can anyways, ZaranTech will help you for all the career prospects and business decisions with all the real-time things. You can modernize this existing investments also, like by, updating the skill set as well. Okay. So before I go to the data set also, I just want to show a few more things for you. Okay. So first of all, what is Datasphere? I just come with that. So this is a completely cloud-based unified data platform on BTP stack. Okay, the BTP means Business Technology Platform. This is a complete platform stack in SAP, which was newly built, and you can build it for both IT as well as business users. So this combines all the data modeling, governance, semantics, and federation. This is what the Datasphere does for it. So if you ask me like how the evolution from SAP BW this was happened, because when we talk about this, you have to understand the evolution also. So let me show you that evolution part as well in small manner for you. Let me drag a small note for that. So I'll tell you, this is the evolution from BW. This is how the DataSphere evolution happened for you. Okay, so if I go to a small table here, so if you see, I'll tell you some differences here. So how this was evaluated and what is that now happening on this. So in the past, generally, we have gone for SAP BW or BW4 HANA till the latest version, right? Now, this is all getting aligned into our DataSphere. Okay. Now, for all the ETL-based stuff, whatever in the past that we have done ETL-based stuff is there. Now, that is not getting existed. And this is now get as a federated and replicated into DataSphere, all this ETL stuff. Okay. Now, someone also is asked me that ECC focused, because they are also focusing on ECC, right? For that, presently, the evolution came for DataSphere is they have to go for S4 HANA plus cloud plus externally they are having any external systems as well on that. Okay. And for developer centric who are going for developer mode, they can go for both business and IT collaborations as well on this. Okay. So there is one more thing in DataSphere called BW Bridge, which will enable using all your BW artifacts in DataSphere that I am not focusing right now, which is not required for this demo level. Yes, business data fabric is one such thing is there in DataSphere. This is a unified architecture which will enable your seamless, the real-time and governed access to your data across different landscapes. This is also again your business context centric. So whenever you want to use your business data fabric, so you will, when you're learning DataSphere, you might hear this term business data fabric a lot number of times. Because in data engineering, not only in DataSphere, if you go to Databricks in Azure or if you go to AWS also, you will hear this term data fabric. So what is this? This provides you a federated access, which means no duplication will be there. Okay. So these are the advantages of your data fabric. Why I'm telling this in the introduction part itself only, because you should know what DataSphere is doing that for your industries, why this is really hot in the market. So then you will understand the importance of it. So this is your federated access, which will be having no duplications. Okay. And the very important thing is the semantic layer. You have people who are in SAP, they might already know this semantic layer. So semantic layer is one such concept which we are seeing in SAP since from decade. Since from BO came into the thing, we are seeing the semantic layer is a creamy layer, where you will put some data, get from it, a lot of things you are doing that. The same layer you will do now in the DataSphere also. You will now create some spaces. Spaces means a space where you build your applications, and some business builders also. Business builders, I'll tell you, it's nothing but you build your builder and put it to your business builder for consumptions. And then you'll be having a centralized governance layer, which will take care of your complete security of it. Okay. And very importantly, openness is there to all non-SAP sources. I'll show you what are those as well in a while. Okay. So whenever you want, these are all contains in your data fabric, which was, internally working for your DataSphere. So you can, if you ask me, hey, where I can use all these things, you can have a lot of real-time decision making. You can do data democratization for business users. You can use a lot of unified analytics from SAP plus non-SAP where you want to combine and do it. So these things you can basically do on top of this data fabric. Okay. So yes, let me show you the architecture of it, and then I'll show you a small practical demo how this DataSphere will help you on this. So if you see the architecture, it's a very simple architecture I'll give you. I will not take more time on this. So let's say you have a connections at the down layer. So where you'll have your SAP and non-SAP, legacy and non-legacy, whatever we call it as. And then you take a kind of spaces will be there on your DataSphere. On the top of your connection, you create a space. Okay. By this space, to access and governance. Okay. So after that, you will be going to, once you create your space in a DataSphere, you will go with this is the layer where you go for your data builder. And then on top of data builder, you do business builder. In the data builder, what we will do in the SAP Datasphere is we generally create the models, views, and joins. Okay. And after this, you'll be having your business builder. Okay, let me be. So here you will do all your KPIs and dimensions. And finally, you'll fed it to the user presentation layer for that. So this is a top to down architecture like this. I'm not drawing any single arrows here. So user will be there here, wherein which you can get the user with SAC, Excel, Tableau, whatever you want, the Power BI, even everything you can get into it, whatever you want to make it out. So like this, lot of things will be there. This is how the architecture will goes with. Okay. So there are many core components are there. I'll show you now what will be there in a small demo. Okay. So let me open that.
So are you saying that semantic layer is below the data builder? Sorry.
Yes. Semantic layer.
The spaces means semantic layer is what you mentioned, right?
Yeah. Semantic layer is not, okay, you're saying this one, right? Yeah. So semantic layer is not below, it will be above your data builder. Okay. Because once you get your semantic layer, that is actually your business builder, nothing but data modeling will be your data modeling layer. Okay, let me explain you that layers also, that will give you more clarity. So if you go to the layer level also, see, this is your simple source system where you get this. So on above the source system, you will have your data integration layer, because you have to integrate the source, right? So you'll go for data integration layer. So on data integration layer, you will be having a data modeling layer. This is the data modeling layer. On top of this data modeling, you'll have your semantic layer. This is the one. This is your semantic layer. So here you do all your ECC kind of stuff, S4 stuff. Integration, you do some spaces and connections. Once you connect, you push it for data builder, where you data modeler, where you do all the building. Then you push it. Semantic layer will be always a creamy layer. So here you will get it for business building only. So you don't do any actions on top of that, like any coding kind of things. You just get that, push it. That's it. This is the semantic layer. Between your SAC and for user, between model and the user layer, the presentation layer. Okay, clear?
Okay, so the semantic layer, what you were mentioning just a while ago, was the spaces, right? The spaces represent the semantic layer.
No. Spaces won't represent semantic layer. That's what I'm saying. Spaces will be there in your source system only, not on that layer. Why I have this is a Datasphere life cycle, what I just showed to you from start to end, what it will goes with. This is a layered structure architecture of your Datasphere.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
So this is the architecture, guys. Now let me go into the demo part.
While you're bringing it up, so Datasphere, can we use that for on-premise deployments also, or does it have to be only cloud?
Yeah, you can use for on-premise also. That means for now you're asking, or in the future?
In general, does it support on-premise deployments also, right?
Yes, S4 I told you, right? It will support. It's itself a cloud native. Now this is not available in on-premise installation right now. However, if you want to connect to on-premise like ECC, BW securely, you can still do that. That is there. But there is no on-premise version for Datasphere.
Oh, that's what I want to know. Okay. It's all cloud.
It's completely cloud native solution.
Got it.
Okay, so 1 second, guys. So this is about this overview, guys. So 1 second. So this is what the components of Datasphere, before I get to it. So you'll be having these 4 components: data integration, data quality, data storage, data analytics, where I just told you what each does. One will do that. And because the key features and benefits will be like this, will have a flexibility, scalability, and efficiency when you go for Datasphere here. And especially when you use Datasphere for data management analytics, you can connect to multiple data sources, integrate and transform the data, and analyze whatever you want. You can analyze and you can get these things done. So the use cases, basically, you will see this in the supply chain management, some sort of customer analytics and financial planning as well. So these are the basic things you get it. So when you compare Datasphere with other similar systems that are right now here, so this is the customer rating, which was taken from the common surveys, not for SAP pardon surveys here. This is an open survey, nothing to highlight Datasphere here. This is what the common thing, the Relative Cloud, Informatica, Datasphere are that. So Datasphere is on top right now. And then, yes, before I go to this, these are the points which I want to conclude about that before I go to a small demo. Just have a look on it. In the meanwhile, I'll pull up the server here.
Hi, I've got a quick question.
Yeah, please.
So you mentioned analytics, right? So how does Datasphere's analytical engine compare with something like a Tableau or a Power BI? Or does it even have an analytical capability like what a Power BI does or a Tableau does?
Can you reframe your questions? I have not completely listened for that.
Okay,
how does Datasphere compares analytical engine? This is what your question?
Yeah, no, actually, the deeper question is with Power BI and Tableau, we build dashboards and pages and whatever, right? So can you do all that with different varieties of charts and Tableau structures and all that? Does Datasphere provide that capability?
Why not? It is much more than that.
Oh, it is. Wow.
Okay, you have to direct Datasphere is not there. You have a link with Datasphere called Analytical Cloud SAC platform is there. where you can use visualizations plus dashboards. Datasphere directly won't do. It will only handle your modeling plus integration. But there is one more powerful tool is called SAC is there, which will be feeding from Datasphere, where you can create all types of visualizations, whatever you are doing, even a kind of real-time dashboards also. A lot of things we can do on top of that. Yes.
Okay. And that's SAP technology also?
Yes, that is SAP. SAP, and the name itself is SAP Analytical Cloud SAC, we call it as. So that is a tool name. So wherein which you can use all your thing. So yeah, this will generally help you with a lot of visualizations. You can't see in Power BI and Tableau also those things. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, I am just showing you here. This is a trial account. So everyone who want to explore Datasphere, they can actually go for a trial account for 30 days. But trial won't have everything what you look at. Just understand a very 2 to 3% of flavor that you want to do it. I hope you're seeing this thing here. This is a Datasphere, guys. What I just told you right now. So in Datasphere, this is what I'm telling you about. You will be having your, whatever I just told you, right? The connections, the data integration, the data builder and business builder and semantic onboarding. These are your applications where you go for that. So in Datasphere, you'll be having these ones, the space management. First of all, whenever you start with, you'll go with the creation of space, Your space is nothing but because we are working in cloud native environment. In cloud native environment, either you do in AWS, either Azure Databricks or wherever you want to. Because I'm very much versed with Databricks also. I know that end to end for that. So here you will be having some spaces. So you have to occupy a space for this. If you go here, see this, you'll see this is a space. So if you go to the space management, you will see what is the space here. This is my space where I will be having some sort of disk storage, some memory storage. Space is nothing but like a folder. Okay. Where you will be giving certain space for that, in which you have to build your applications, create your applications and all these things. And after that, you will be working on different stuff on top of that. And this is what the space management does, nothing more than that. Anyways, in the training, I'll let you know all these things. People who want, then translation dashboards are there when you want to do a kind of translations and transports. So here also you will be taking care of packages, whatever the developments you do, like in ECC, a type of packages will be there where you put all your development into package and you will export them into multiple clouds, from development layer to testing layer. That's the 3-tier landscape will be always there in the cloud environment as well. And transports will, this is a data sharing cockpit where you can share the cockpit for multiple things, for products, provides, publishing management, sharing cockpits. A lot of things will be there on this where you can do that for all your version and everything. Every time you can see this is the latest version of which patch, you can see which build date, what is the tenant we are using, what is the database. So all this versioning, you will get it in the details. So specifically, at the home, you will see what are the apps at the left side part. You will see here all the blogs, the live content, what are the data builders that you want to, keep it here. What is the business builders? Are there anything that has been done? A lot of new stuff can be done and deployed on top of this. This is one such way which we will generally do that. And specifically, if you see here, I told you, right? So Datasphere, and someone asked me, hey, can I build the powerful VA dashboards? Yes, I told, right? So once there is an integration with always the SAC, SAP Analytical Cloud will be there with the Datasphere. Because in Datasphere, you will be working on the integration and modeling. But whereas whenever you want to do all the analytic kind of dashboards creation that you can't do directly in Datasphere, you will get the analytics kind of stuff, but you won't do anything directly, but you have to do it in the SAC, which is in the SAP Analytical Cloud. So I'll show you a small demonstration on this, how this will be helpful for you. Okay. So if you go to this, here you'll be seeing multiple business builders, multiple data builders. Okay. You can build from tables, views, models, analytical models, flows. A lot of things are there. There is not one such thing. People from all genres can, enter into Datasphere and do a lot of data modeling, with a very minimal coding. And the integration monitor also, you can see a lot of integrations with this. And for connections also, you can see n number of connections you can create. Whenever you open a create connection, see here, you have, I told you both SAP, non-SAP are allowed in this. Like you can see a lot of SAP ABAP. You can give these are all cloud categories, whatever you're seeing. If you want to go only on-premise, these are only on-premise. Someone has asked me, hey, is on-premise, is there? I said, no, on-premise kind of connections you can take. These are all the on-premise kind of connections you can create from that. And especially non-SAP sources are also there. These are all the non-SAP sources where you can bring data and play with it in the Datasphere. If you want to go for any partner tools, there are many partner tools. There is only just demo tenant, but you might see a lot of partner tenants also on this. From SAP, these are all the standard SAP where you can get and integrate into the Datasphere also. Okay, so this is a very bigger scope, guys. So you can see a very bigger scope in the near future also, that you can do everything in the Datasphere. So I'm just leaving this part. Okay, let me go into the data builder first of all. Let me show you a small application. Last week I have built a small CSV kind of file. I imported that. I have done that. So I'll be doing the same thing right away here. So go for a new table. Whenever you want to create a new tables, you can get from here, or else you can directly import it also. I'm not creating any tables here. I'm just importing it here. You can go here, import CSV file. So you can select a source file here. So whatever the CSV files, that we have created, you can take from here directly. Yeah. Okay. So cancel this one. Select source file. Took this CSV file. So let it be auto detect. Use first row as a column header. You do it anyways. I'm just showing you this one. Okay. Now we can see here we have a columns for sales ID, group, etc. are there. So which are already been mapped here. So which window you can whatever you can want to put as a key, you can directly keep it as a key here. See here, I can keep it as a primary key, sales ID. So this will be automatically a sales key. If you don't want to keep, you can remove the key as well. Okay, like this. You can set as a key, delete it. Whatever the fields you don't want also, you can just uncheck them. Okay, this right side window will be there like this only. You can actually remove it in the original version. It is not going in the trial version because they want to put this here. This will always help you anyways, but not an issue. But still, yeah, this is one such thing. Just if you go to here, now you just simply deploy this. First save this, deploy this structure. Now while deploying, you can give the name. So I'm just giving the name as this demo 25 for today date. So this table will be deployed. Just wait while the table is getting deployed. Now you can see here, where is this? Yeah, this demo 25, see here. So this one, you can see here, it is successfully deployed. You can see the date when it is, if anyone is changing any dates also, there is a timestamp on which you can do, and you can actually favorite this, and you can, because you're frequently, like visiting a data, so you can favorite it also here. You can just do that. So once you are deployed with this kind of data layer, this is what we generally build in the data layer. I'm just showing you a very simple example for your understanding here. We will generate a kind of, new views also on the data graphical presentation layer as well. These are all the things we will do one by one in a data, in the data layer as well. Okay. So when you go to the data layer here, for example, in the data build layer, this one, okay. So now you will see your business name, your technical name, your relational data set, what is the deployed, and what is the primary key. At times, if you're not doing the primary key relationship there, you can directly check and uncheck it always. Okay. If you want to add anything also, you can add here in this thing also. And you just simply, this is already deployed. Okay. If you want to redeploy it one more time, you can redeploy it one more time in the business layer level. At data builder level. Okay. And this is for viewing of your data. Okay. If you just go for view data view, you can simply see the preview of data also on this. So the deployment was successful, and you're seeing the data also on the data builder layer level. Okay. Now there was, you have to go a lot of things in the views, right? So now we have to push it. So if you have remember my WordPad, what I have just shown to you, this is what I did. We did a source system, the CSV, the data integration of CSV has been done when I imported that. And the modeling was done when we have just now created, get the table and, did something on that. Now we'll push it to the business layer, which is called semantic layer. A very small example I'm showing you here, how easy it is for you to understand. And at semantic, you can assign semantic usage as primary keys and a lot of stuff at this level. But yes, on the business layer level, because in Datasphere, especially on the cloud native things, everything will be understand on the view level. So a direct table cannot be taken into consideration. So what you have to do is you have to create a view based on the table. Okay, even in S4HANA also, there are no direct tables we can do. Your CDS views are the primary. People who are on S4HANA, they know that, like people, they won't directly build any table directly, and they won't, put it to the whatever the required apps or views or APIs they want to mention, they can't do it directly. So they need to create a CDS view. In the similar fashion, here also, you have to make a new view from the table that you have already been done that. So for that, you have to simply drag a graphical view. Now go to the data builder again. Once you have deployed that, you will see the views. So you will see a new graphical view. So just minimize this one. There will be a lot of windows here and there to confuse you. So don't confuse that. So just simply.
There is a arrow button in the middle. So you can click it in that right screen.
Because my screen is flooded with all these zoom controls and all these things. I was saying everything here. Yeah. Anyways, no problem. I just build this one for now. Just 1 second. System is struck. Yeah. So now here, if you go to this demo, this is data builder layer, right? So now if you go to the view, now you can see the view, right? In the view level, 1 second, the screen is here. Now if you go to the view, see, you have to check in the view, you will see your table that was being created now. Just drag and drop that to the left to right. Lot of development that do in Datasphere is drag and drop, just very simple. Okay, you have to put your business name that will be coming automatically. So you will see here this one. See, this is a view. This is the one which you have done. So now you have to you have to create the view from the table. That is a very simple thing. So now I'm renaming that demo underscore, same thing I'm giving here, ds underscore demo 25, same new. It's not mandatory that you can give the same view name always. You just have to deploy that. For that, I'm just giving for the same table name and same view name for the relevancy here. So here you will be your release is not released. This is a save quite thing. So you have to give it for expose for consumption. This will be always off because we are pushing that for your, what I want to say, what we call the business layer. So, and your semantic usage is also not data set, relation data set. It is a analytical because you want to analyze the data from it. So you have to use this analytical data set. We have to expose it for consumption. So then only this will go for your consumption model for that. And then you have to, if you have to further create any analytical models also, you can do it, that is a different thing. But you have to put all measures and things here directly. If you can see, go down, you will see this here. See the measures and attributes. So what are the measures are there? You can make them to the top. Just drag and drop to the top. Simple. Leave it here. Leave it here. Okay. So that's it. We are done with this data building here. Just drag and drop what are the measures you want. And if you don't want any attributes also, you can still have, since at this layer also, you can just remove them or you can hide them, a kind of things you can do it on top of this. Simply you deploy this model and then this will be done. So I'm just saving this model for now. Okay, I'll keep it like this. So whenever you have done your saving, you have to deploy it. Always remember, you have to deploy the model. Why? People are from SAP, they know that they will save, change, activate. This principle is quite easy for us, right? From the start in ECC. Same thing you also do here. There is no check, system will check it. Directly you deploy. Deploy means activate.
Another question. So the view that you just created, am I correct that it's same as a relational database table view? Meaning it's either all columns of the source table or might be a subset of that?
No, all columns will come, not a subset.
Okay. So what's the advantage of having a view or sourcing from a view as opposed to the direct table itself?
Means, but table is a two-dimensional thing, right? View is a multi-dimensional. That is the advantage. You'll get it from it.
Okay.
So you are making it multi-dimensional now. In the 2D, you cannot do. Table is always 2D format. You cannot. That is the reason all these multi-dimensional concepts came, right? And the basic level.
Okay.
Yeah. So now if you go to here, now our this particular DTM25 is done. Now if you start, once this is in business layer is successfully deployed, we have to go to the analytic cloud. So let me open analytical cloud for you. So this is your SAC environment, guys. That is, we call it as analytical environment. You can see my trial ID is also there. Okay. Simple now. If you go to just expand this hamburger menu, you will see all these stories. In the stories, just simply go to the canvas. Okay, someone asked me, right, whether how efficiently I can create charts, bars, everything. So that is the answer for this. So just drag and drop the chart here. So when you drag and drop the chart, it will ask you to add from Datasphere, what are the things are there, you can get from it directly. So you have to put this one here. So this connection will be there. Yeah, my connection is under name Kbo will be there. I'm mistaking that one. A lot of connections because the test server, right? A lot of things will be there in this. See here, this is my connection, guys. So under which, see here, this is the new one. The moment I created, the SAC will automate. That is the semantic layer does. From where it will pick it up from the semantic layer and the business layer. That is why you have to create the view kind of thing. The moment you put it here, SAC will consume that layer and it will show the data here. So now you can put it your measures, whatever here, the data will be the query will be transferred here. So you can add your sales quantity in the thing. Simple. Now you can create a lot of furnished charts here. The dimensions also, whatever you want, you can keep it. Sales city, sales group kind of things. That's where you landed into the Datasphere final stage. This is your chart. A simple, very simple, basic example I showed you. Have I used any coding? Nothing. There is no coding. Have I used any serious expressions on this? Nothing. This is from CSV I did. Similar models we learn in Datasphere. For a kind of S4 HANA, we are transforming, from BW, how we are transforming, from non-SAP steps are there, how we are transforming. There will be a cloud connectors will be there, how we have to connect them, for on-premise kind of things when you're connecting. So these are all different things we learn more deeply in the Datasphere.
Quick question. So you basically used the demo as a CSV, which has a schema. So does it work for non-structured as well?
Yes, non-structured it will work. it will work.
How do you write a query on top of it if it's non-structured? Is there any delta lake kind of stuff on top of it?
Directly delta, see, I'll tell like this, Datasphere is primarily structured for structured and semi-structured data. This was actually not optimized for true unstructured data, like your things about getting like, your free form text or kind of different things. But as you said, if you have your source have the table, some kind of SQL data, some sort of other things are there like JSONs, XML, Excel, these are all semi-structured to structured. Now, if you are dealing with that, you can always have a external tool is there, which is called data intelligence layer, or BTP CAPM is there. You can use those tools and you can, send that output to Datasphere in a structured format. That is the way generally we deal with non-structured formats.
Okay, that is inside Datasphere or it's external to Datasphere?
External to Datasphere, there is a tool called SAP Data Intelligence is there. That is only for ingesting unstructured data. So you can extract all the text from documents, you can make all these transform of structure, unstructured to structure. Then you can push it to data structure via a data pipeline connection. That is there.
So using the data intelligence, you said, right? SAP
yes,
data.
Yes, DI.
Data integrated.
So directly cannot do in Datasphere that one, but you have to use the tool DI for unstructured data specifically.
Is it data integrator or data intelligence?
Data intelligence, not integrator. DI.
Okay. So even data from the social platforms also we can consume, right? Like Google Marketing Analytics or
yeah. Even people who knows, even people who know Python APIs also, they can also do this unstructured inputs and they can feed it to Datasphere. Datasphere take any take of thing, but you have to use external tools for certain things. For a complete unstructured intelligence, you have to use it. But you have a semi-unstructured, yes, you can JSON XML is there with some transformations in Datasphere. You don't need to use any outer tools that time.
Understand. So audio, video, that kind of information we cannot consume, but as long as it is semi-structured, we can consume.
Yes.
For example, so basically this one, Datasphere, it is not only ETL, but it contains the storage layer also, right? Because saying that we can use that in place of BW. So we can build the data warehouse within Datasphere. What is the storage layer? What is the storage layer? Is it a Delta Lake or is it a database that we use? Or
see, at higher level, I will tell you the storage layer in the sense means like now the storage layer. I already told you that last week also think so. The HANA cloud will be always a storage layer. Whenever you replicate or persist data within your Datasphere tenant, always it will be built on HANA Cloud. As I said, it is directly on cloud native. So either your replication, either your manual uploads, either your data flow outputs or your materialized views, everything will be on this cloud handling units only. So the underlayer storage engine will be SAP HANA Cloud, which is in your managed in-memory kind of disk-based database services will be there. You don't need to manage it manually also. So that is there. So your persistent storage, generally, internally, it will use all your analytical data sets, your data snapshots will be there, and all these things will be there internally managed for that. Yeah.
For any analytical view, do we always need to ingest the data, or, I believe there's a feature where it can, just read from the source directly. You don't need to ingest the data in that case. So do we ingest like everything and then store it in the storage layer, or is it that we don't need to always?
No, you do not always need to ingest data into Datasphere. Datasphere supports both data ingestion, that's what I'm saying, data federation. Two things are there. You can use that effectively without physically moving your data in many real-time scenarios also. Whatever you are saying that without ingestion is called data federation. So in the data federation, you read data live from the source system. That is why you're seeing in the connections also I showed you there is a live systems are there. They're all real time, but depends upon the source how you are getting replicated. That's what.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is SAP Datasphere primarily designed for? Option A, enterprise resource planning. Option B, data warehousing and analytics. Option C, customer relationship management. Option D, supply chain management. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, want to get good at handling data? Our SAP Datasphere course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP Datasphere. It's like a smart system to connect, manage, and use your data in one place. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP Datasphere Pro? Sign up for our page now. And for more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
So everyone, welcome. As per the curriculum that we are going for a session, which is Datasphere quick overview. Okay, so I've already shared my screen. So this is the agenda for the day one session. So yeah, I'll be giving you an overview of Datasphere, the evaluation, why Datasphere is business data fabric, and an architectural overview. We will be seeing the getting started with Datasphere, and then some of these commercial entitlement with Datasphere versus BTP. Some of these differences we will see, and some of the little other points also we discuss as part of the session. And in session, you will receive this practical credentials, also the system credentials. I'll show you how to log in. So in this current session itself only, so that we can start practicing on that from the next week session, because it's an introduction session. And then after that, we will be starting the practical sessions accordingly from that. Okay, in the next week. Okay, so this is the plan. So I have already discussed with you the agenda so this is a 30 to 35 hours course that we have here. And then we will be covering the complete module here, right? So on the overview level, so I'll people who are in the demo, they might be, but we're going to a little detailed overview now. Okay. No, yes, yeah. So introduction to Datasphere, as I already told in the demo, people who already enrolled. So this is a next generation data platform. So formerly we call it as data warehousing cloud. Now it is our Datasphere. So now it is rebranded as a Datasphere and repositioned as a Datasphere. We can see like that. So this is for all your designing for your unified, governed, and centralized access to all data. All data in the sense means SAP plus non-SAP will be there. So this offers a lot of data fabric architecture capabilities as well. So if you can see here, I'll be using a notepad also parallelly for your better understanding of notes and everything. Okay, so just give me here, I'll use the notes. Okay, so when you come to here, these are the key features for your Datasphere, where you will do data integration. Okay, you can do modeling, you can do governance. Okay, you can share the same thing within the platform. Okay, so when I'm saying data integration, the integration also happens with SAC, okay, the BW 4 HANA, and all the non-SAP tools. That means all the means whichever supported non-SAP tools are there, that will be going that. So this is your major features when you come for the Datasphere. Okay, so for your context, I'm telling. So when we go for at historical level, because you should have to understand that, because people are working in Datasphere, if you meet a BW customer, okay, SAP BW customer also, you should be able to answer, because this is what the evaluation it comes as it. So when you go to the evaluation of the same thing here, so if you see initial generation, let's say for example, if I go like this, the first generation, you have SAP BW that time. Okay, so this is completely on-premise and it is fully OLAP focused. You don't have anything to focus on that, because that time we need some multidimensional modeling. So there is no cloud concept at all that time. Everything is on-premise and it is fully OLAP. That means your online analytical processing based focus will be there on that time. Okay, in the second generation, that means the first generation was there till 2000, as of I know 2020, the first generation had run. So, but that by the time this was actually, the second generation was already in place. So a second generation, it will be having your SAP BW 4 HANA. Okay, and then it came with your optimization of SAP HANA. Okay, along with that, you have done a lot of modular techniques has been implemented in the SAP HANA. Okay, so based on that requirement, your second generation was ran. Okay, so there was little cloud, but not this powered by cloud. I can say this is not completely cloud. This is powered by cloud. solutions are not on cloud, like cloud native. Okay. Now we are on the third generation on this environment. Okay. So in this third generation, now what we are seeing is SAP DWC earlier. It was now rebranded as Datasphere. I'm writing as DS. Okay. So Datasphere. Okay. So this is what? This is completely cloud native. So you have your data fabric in it, and it is cross system oriented. Okay. So this is your evolution from generation on generation through Datasphere. But understand that while these generations were happened, there is a transition also happened in between to Datasphere. The BW data models that you build, okay, they can be reused in Datasphere, because people who are for BW, I'm covering that part for them. Who are non-SAP completely, they can also understand that. But these points are valid for all of you as a whole, for everyone in the team. Okay. The BW data models can be reused in the Datasphere via a concept called BW bridge. Okay. So this transition, whatever in the third generation you are seeing here, this supports all the hybrid approach. It combines your existing BW data, and you can combine with your non-SAP data also within the Datasphere. That is the hybrid approach. Okay. So there is no need to throw away your, that means why I'm telling this point, this is a very serious statement. Please understand that, because at some point of time, if you go to a BW customer, they might ask you that, okay, because they might invested a lot in the BW investments in their previous time, right? So they don't need to throw away their BW investments at all. They can still leverage the existing BW logics in the cloud. So you might, because in this group, the attendees group, there might be people who are working as architects or senior BW consultants or senior data consultants. No, you might see this. So you might get a question from client, what I put my current investment? Should I have to keep it aside and have to rebuild anything? No. If they are already, their data is already in BW, they don't need to throw anyway. They can use that existing, and their investments are always safe. They can leverage their existing logics of BW in the same cloud. If they are into completely non-SAP, that means they're coming for the first time, they can start all fresh as a greenfield projects. Okay. So I'm telling in the both the manner, so that you can, get into a quite good of collaboration on that. Okay. Now, so this is what the major introduction that you have to know about the Datasphere. Okay. So now coming to the next part, I have already explained that, in Datasphere, you have this components like, like we have this data integration, data storage, data analytics, data quality, right? So for all the integration, we go for data integration. For cleansing and all the enrichments, go for quality. For all the advanced reporting, go for analytics. And storage solutions, will go for data storage. These are the components which we will see anyways, which will work on that. But yeah, before to that as well. So if you can see, there is a concept I said, Datasphere, I'm calling it as a business data fabric. Okay. So why Datasphere is a business data fabric? Okay. First of all, what is data fabric? So what is data fabric? So this is a architecture. I can say data architecture. I can say that more clearly. This provides you a consistent data access across the systems. That means I'm saying, like if you're going from integration to semantic layer, there will be some systems will be there. I'm just giving an example for you. So in that across systems, what you need a consistent data access. So that will be provided through data fabric in the Datasphere. Okay. So this focuses on what? This focuses because of this consistent data access, what you get you get three important things. You get a good control on your governance. You get good security for your data, and parallelly you do real-time integration. Okay. So these are all the benefits you get, when you're going for this data fabric. Okay. So what is the Datasphere value now? Because, okay, data fabric is there in Datasphere. Now what it is and how it is helping me in this. See, I already told that in the demo. People who are in demo, they know that. I'm repeating the same statement. Datasphere doesn't just ingest data, it understands and governs it also, because it has data fabric internally. Okay. So now if you see Datasphere's value as a data fabric, so as a layer level, I'll show you that. So if you see here, let's say we have some layer, or let's say it's a feature, whatever it might be. And what is the use that I'm getting, or benefit or advantage, whatever, because of like data fabric in the data value. So let's say we'll start from the integration layer. So integration layer, okay, you have what? You will be integrating your SAP plus non-SAP, where you need lot of governance and security there itself. So Data Fabric is providing that. Because of Data Fabric, you can seamlessly combine your hybrid approaches, like whatever the SAP, non-SAP. Let's say non-SAP means, at point of time, you might work with Snowflake kind of scenarios, or BigQuery kind of scenarios, or Hadoop kind of scenarios. Everything is supported in this. I'm saying non-SAP means. So that integration is possible. And let's say I'm talking about governance. Okay, every time governance. So when I'm talking about governance, what is the biggest point comes in the mind for any banking customers? You might deal with the pharma customers, healthcare customers, banking, where the data is very confidential there, right? So in that governance also, you should have trust in data and audibility. So that is there in Data Fabric. So through governance using Data Fabric, you get this trust in data and auditability, which is very, very important feature. And one of the other demands that you will see or feature, live access. Okay, the live access. When you're going for live access, what is the biggest thing? You should not duplicate your data. There should not be any redundancy. Okay, so or we can say that on-time replications. If you can see traditional classical data warehousing systems like ETL kind of systems, you have to replicate continuously from source to the middleware, and then you will put it to the target. That's how general principle goes with. But now that replication will be very instantly happens here. It won't wait for certain time because of cloud native solutions that you are providing in the Data Fabric. Okay, so you will get no duplication, at the same time instant replications in the live access. Okay, now when you are using a cloud native, ultimately your customers will see a bigger data marketplaces, right? You have to share with many partners, or you have to collaborate with many partners on that. So that is also a biggest advantage here while using for that data marketplace. In the data marketplace, you can share this with n number of partners. That is what I told you, a feature called sharing within the platform, if you observe the first point. Okay, and then the last one, I can say the semantic layer level, you can get a greater view of business data. Like you have already seen that, right? What data am I dealing with, and what data I can keep it, what data I can throw it to the, to the reporting end. This all we have seen in a small demo, like I have shown to you also, people who are in the demo, right? So that you can you can control, that you can get that benefit, that business viewing of the data that will be happen through this semantic layer. Okay, so this is the total value you get because of Data Fabric. That means Datasphere as Data Fabric, when it is helping us in our internal architecture. Okay, so these are all things that are putting together the Datasphere to work better as a cloud native solution in the current trending industries now. Okay, yes, now let's coming to this important part. So now you will be seeing the architecture. We have to understand the architecture of the Datasphere also. There is very much, theoretical. There is no much theoretical about Datasphere to get things. So there are two other things, and I'll start some of the practical, things also to you to show you that. But yes, you have to understand before that what are the different layers in the Datasphere and what are the different components that we will work it. So with that, we can jump into the practical part of it. Yes. So now if you can see here, there are layers in the Datasphere. As I've already depicted for you. I will not draw any diagrams. I'll just go with a simple layered concept here. If you can see, like I'll say, you can go here. Layers will be stacked like this. Okay. So let's say the first layer will be, whenever you go, it is your data access layer. Okay. So data access layer, what happens in this layer will be, you will be seeing the connectors. Okay. Connectors means your SAP connector will be there, your DB connector will be there, your multiple API connectors will be there for connecting the non-SAP kind of things. You use your data access layer as your first layer there. Okay. And then it comes to your data integration layer. Okay. An integration layer, what you do? Either you replicate, that means all the replication activities, or federation activities based on the requirement. And then you will see your modeling layer. In the modeling layer, you will create your, what I want to say, though we call it as semantic models and views in the modeling layer. And next, important layer will be your business catalog layer, okay, where build business views. And finally, you'll go to your data marketplace layer where you will start reporting and external data sharing. Okay. So for all this, we will see like spaces, connections, data builders, business builders, consumption layers, a lot of things will be there. Now we will see all those things one by one in this account. Okay. So let me open that. So till now, everyone clear? The complete overview of Datasphere. Any questions?
Yeah, no, the live connection there, Kevo, that's S4. Is that recommended in terms of hitting the source system? Because it might fetch a lot of data, right? Is it only for like smaller sets you would do like a live thing?
And for live access, you're asking all S4 direct S4 HANA and the live access, right?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, generally, do you do a lot of live access, or is it mostly moving data into Datasphere and then doing the modeling?
Both are
like,
there.
do you even... Okay, I know, but what do you typically do?
Yeah, a lot of these are the customers, because people who are in S4 HANA, as of I have seen for 2 customers which I have implemented, a lot of live access is also happening, because this
is it
recommended. They have a lot of the reason behind that is a lot of analytical scenarios will be there. So they need some near real-time reporting every time. So yeah, they move in live itself only. They won't start and wait for that, something to be done and then you do something. It's not like that. So you connect S4HANA tables or CDSVs directly, put them as your query in the live remote tables, use your smart integration and enable it. That's it. You put it to Datasphere. So this is how generally works it. Yeah, you will see some models in our demos as well, how it works. Okay, I'll show you that.
Another follow-up question to what was asked just now. So is the live access even to non-SAP systems? Because this could be impacting the performance of the non-SAP systems, right? So if continuous pull is going on to achieve the near real-time or real-time analytic of whatever is being done with a combination of SAP data and non-SAP data. So are there examples of live access to non-SAP content?
Yeah, live access to non-SAP is also supported, because as I said, right, Datasphere supports the federated live access to many non-SAP systems. As I said, that is the reason we do the smart data integration or smart data access. We use that. So you can integrate like a lot of non-SAP sources like Oracle and all these things, even cloud platforms. You do that. So and the performance wise also, you might get it out. What will be the performance? There is no such performance things I have seen. Because live access to non-SAP is a powerful feature, as of I have seen in the cloud native. But yes, you must assess your data location and your query designs and performance trade-offs also before doing that. Because if your queries are too complex, yes, that might take some time in getting the good results. As part of the hybrid strategies, I'm telling that, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
And how does the live access work? I mean, what is under the hood? It enables to access the data directly from the source.
Yeah, the live access, I'll show you that anyways in a demo. In the coming demos, you'll be maturing the sessions, right? So then you will see. But as you asked, the live access works through an access called federated access. I told you, right? It has to grow across the systems. So data stays in the source system. SAP Datasphere virtually models and queries that in the real time. That is where the performance will be highly captured there, and there will not be any full replication. That means if you are physically replicating, then only it will put burden on your system. So it is not doing that full replications or taking physical importations. It will directly get the data in a virtual model, query it instantly, and put the data in the real time. That's how system works here in the live access. Okay. Yeah, you will see these things, in the coming sessions. For till now, everyone clear? The layers, data fabric, generations, all this data thing. Okay, I'll just go for the next level. Okay, let me show you the system first of all that was being given. So, Nathan, you're there?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
So are we giving the credentials for all these participants, or is there anything that you will take care from the admin side?
Sir, you can showcase the demo right now, how to access and other things.
Yeah.
So I'll check the enrolled participants for the actual enrolled participants for the batch, and I will start releasing the access by today EOD for them.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, thank you. Okay, let me open this. Hello, a minute, guys. I'm opening my server. It has some confidential information, so I have switched off this screen share. Okay, fine. I'll show you that anyways. Sharing my screen, guys. So see, this is what there will be URL for you. First of all, remote access dot the labs, our labs. So in which you'll receive some ID and password here. So you can just giving mine here.
Is this the trial version or is it like a Datasphere?
No. This is a very costly version because in fact we have built this with this thing. So this is not at all trial version. You'll have all this.
Oh, great.
Yeah. This trial version I have shown you, right? You will always remember for trial, you will get SAP command dot trial. You'll see a dot trial.
Right. That's why I saw the different URLs. I was curious. Okay, thanks.
No worries. Yeah, you can log it here. Okay, so this is you don't need to go for any traditional. Now systems has been changed, guys. You'll get a URL directly. You don't need to go MSDSC, RDP, do RDP server. For RDP connection, you don't need to struggle for that. So this is a RDP server directly. So let me take these controls away. These Zoom controls. So in the RDPC, this is RDP itself only. You have to work for few things here. As you see, you will be having they will provide you the HANA system, the BW HANA system, SAC credentials and everything there. For Datasphere Cloud, so don't directly enter. You have to enter into this remote system and here go to this server, that means your Chrome. And here you give your Datasphere access because we are connecting systems. The connections will be there in this internal RDP only. Okay. So you have to be that. Change this language, I think so. Okay. Now if you can go to this one, so you get this one and go for this. Okay. So I'll just show you in the outside part also for now because that demo only, right? So whatever I'm showing you is for your, what we call this one, the Datasphere access. So I'm going with my ID and password here. So you see your own credentials in a detailed mail. You can go for keep me signed in. So people who have already enrolled for this course, they might see the RDP web access, the S4 HANA system, and they might see the BW for HANA system credentials, a SAC cloud credentials, and Datasphere cloud connection. Datasphere cloud, the main one connection credentials, and SAP cloud connector also they will show you. So I'll show you these ones when they are needed. So guys, see, this is no more trial. You can see this, there is no trial here. This is a complete full-fledged version of us. Okay, the Datasphere. So this is more cloud. So you can connect from directly right now here. Okay, you will see I am a trainer. So you can say user 00. People who will be logging in, enrolling further, they can get user 01, 02, 03 like this. Okay. And yes, you will be seeing your spaces here. This is the space. I'll tell you how to create space, everything right now. Okay. So don't create too many spaces so that will hamper the cloud data as well. But it's a bigger thing, but still, this will actually, hamper some of our performance because we are in a kind of we did our own setup, right? So that might actually hinge that. So that's the reason I'm telling. Yeah. So now here you can see this is the environment when you log in. You can see your user. And then these are all these things you'll get it, when compared to the standard one. And the first part here you have to see is, so the first part here is we have to go to the space. So now if you open the main page, you will see a space. This is your space. Okay, I already have Z Datasphere and Datasphere. If you want to create a space, go to the creation of space there. You have to give your space name. Let's say I'm giving trainer_K2. Okay. So the storage type you can give. It is a disk in memory or data lake files. Whatever you want, you can give it. But for now, this is not enabled for us. Okay, this is for a complex architectures and very big data lakes you are dealing with, then it will be there. So right now you can go for HANA database only, which we generally do for, and simply create this space. The moment you create a space, you will see your space name, space status, everything. See, the space type should be always Datasphere. Okay, because you will integrate frequently with SAC and everything, right? So you can see all your timestamp and everything here. So your disk GB, if you want to increase, you can increase. So you can keep it for now. That is for enablement of space of the quota here. So 2 GB is enough for this now. You can always see your workload management priorities and everything. Yes, now here in the space, whatever the space you create here, we will assign the users. Okay, see, for example, now in this space, I can assign all these users who are created now, like trainer 00, user 01, user 2, user 3, user 4, all users I can assign into this one. Okay. So, and you can, if you have any scoped roles for them, like admin, okay, user as lead, a kind of roles will be there. I'll show you that. So this can be done. Now these roles are already been created by the admin. So I'm not touching that anyways now. So see, this space is not added to any scoped role. To be able to add users into the space, it must be first added to one or more spaced roles. So let me add to the space roles. In the same way, you will see the database users also. People who will generally need some database, they can get that one. Okay, you can give that username here. usernames, because this all goes with your admins who will take care of BTP admin, a kind of admin who will take care. You don't generally have access for all these things. Okay. So you can enable your open schemas for enable write access, enable audit logs. If you want to do this, you can get, if you want to grant permissions for your space schema to, like check them, users to grant read access only, all these things you can do from here. Okay. Whenever you want to create it, that is really not required for us at this moment. If you want to always keep your auditing logs enabled, you can enable for, for 7 days or how many days you want, you can keep it. Okay. So like this, you can see this database access in the space, your workload management, everything. So right now, I'm just going into the next one, connections. So in the connections also, you can see I'm just, showcasing you the tool, right? Okay. So guys, so these are the connections where we will see, as I said, you will be seeing the connections here. So Datasphere, and 2 spaces are there, Z Datasphere. Okay. So like this, you can go to a space. First of all, you can select the space and you can create the connections on top of it. So there are already 2 connections live in this. If you want to go any open connectors also, you can integrate. I'll show you that anyways. So I'll show you connections. I'm just giving you the tool mockup here. Okay. And then you can go to the data builder, data integration monitor and data builders. So data builder, I already told you, you'll get all these common things here where we will see all these different things in our sessions. And business builders also, you will see once we build data is at foundation layer, business is at a semantic layer, a kind of where you will create and enable your models here and will make it ready for the consumption. And semantic onboarding is one such thing where you will see this different systems and content networks will be there. Okay, so semantic onboarding generally deals with a kind of a content-based differentiator. Like this is a user-friendly tool. It's not a technical ETL tool. What I want to say, this boarding app here, what you are seeing, this will help you in the process of transforming your raw technical data, like your tables, your remote sources, etc., whatever it will be there, into a business relevant artifacts kind of thing. It will help you on that. Okay, so your semantic onboarding always depends upon your business builder. Okay, so whatever the business builder have completed that ready for consumption will be there, it will take it. Or sometimes it will also use some of the KPIs, relationships, a kind of different hierarchies and everything. So the whole goal for semantic onboarding is to make data ready to consume for analytics. Okay, for your SAC dashboards or business users, not just for developers, for the people who want to make dashboarding, for the end level reporting, whatever you want to make it out, it can help you on that. Okay, now on this semantic onboarding also, you will see a lot of things will be there. I'll explain you when we are measuring our sessions. So what does this business builder do? What is that entities will do? What does the terms will do? A kind of different things we'll see when we are measuring our sessions one by one that time. Okay, so this is such thing. And you go to here, you will see this system monitor. Here you can always see whether your system is out of disk space or everything in this space monitor, and you will see these ones all out of memory. And if you have any failed task, any errors, everything, you can, what the complete analysis will be there in the system monitor. Okay, any processing memory consumptions has happened, that also you can see here in the last 24 hours, last 28 hours, 48 hours, like this. You will see a greater deep insights of your system monitor as well. Translation, I already told you, don't need to repeat that. And security level, if you are an admin, you can create users, you can create roles. This is what I told you, the space, roles, everything right now, right? So these are the roles. Basically, you will see this here. We go to here, see, these are the common roles and the users assigned to it. So who will create these roles? A common admin will create the roles. See, this is what a new scoped role. So if you want to create a new role always, you can create that role. Let's say I'm creating data builder lead, a kind of role. This is a Datasphere. If we create that, so this role comes under as a what? As a modeler or a viewer or a developer, or what is it? It's a modeler. So you can create a modeler role. So this role will help that particular person in the modeling that. So you can just create whatever you want that user can do on this. He can read, create, write, whatever you want to do. So it will show you these roles, whatever that means. Wherever this role need to be assigned, you can keep on. By default, SAP has already done this for you. You have to just save this one, data builder lead. Okay. Now this role is created successfully. So you can assign user the same role. So see here, you can see the roles, right? So I am 00. For any new user is created, you can assign that role to him. For example, this is there. Let's say user 00. So you can assign any of these roles here. Okay, you can take this out. Whatever the new roles are there, you can see this is the custom role which was created. So let me show you the scoped role here as well. Okay, admin, right? I'll create a user here directly. Let's say user 05. So I'll create a user like this. The manager, that means there will be a manager approval will be also there. So he has to approve that and only your role will be done. Or else if I am your manager, you want to change it, you can change it from the here. That means, for example, I'm a trainer. So I give my manager role. So you can now scope the role. So whatever the role name you want, let's say demo I'm giving you. I'm showing you for this. I'm just showing that like user 05. Okay. And then now you put it a role there. Whatever the scoped roles will be there, right? You can give it. So here, these are the available resources roles for this. Like I go for DW modeler and say, okay. So whatever in the modeler I created, right? That role will be automatically applied. So you'll simply save this, the role will be saved. So basing from the admin part also, you have to understand these things before you start anything. So like this, you'll create it. The moment when you don't need or the user is not existing in your system, you can always remove them by removing here simply. See, I'm deactivating them. First, you have to deactivate, not remove. First, you have to deactivate, then you have to delete. There is two things will be there. Because on the user, if he has done some developments or something, if you delete, all the developments might go from his environment. So it's always better if an employee is not there, you can deactivate and then you can delete that later part. Okay. So as we have not done anything on this user file, I'm not doing anything. I'm just showing you here. So this is your thing. Okay. Now, if you see this authorization overview. So you can see this. You can see by trainer, by scope name, who authorization, on which role, which users have authorization. These are all filters. For example, trainer 00, I have all these users to access, different roles to access. These are the scopes and scope names where I can get into. Okay. So the moment if you're not able to get any scoped role, you can add that role directly from the role page. So like this, you can manage the role, because role is a very important thing, guys. The role will provide you the necessary tools and activities or apps to make in the Datasphere. Okay. So that is very important. So if role is not assigned, you cannot do that particular activity. So like this, you can go for scope level also on SAP Datasphere scope, who are actually covered. Like this, you can see a different kind of things as well on this, on the administration part. Yeah, tell me.
So you mentioned scoped role. What is that? Scope name kind of makes sense, but what's a scoped role?
Yeah, scoped role, that means it is relevant to a scope, which I want to say it controls. If you declare a role as a scope role, it controls what users can see and do within that particular specific space. Like you are giving a boundary. Scoped means you will not go beyond that scope. For example, I'll give you 2-3 scopes only, wherein which you will do, edit, read. That's it. You can't modify. I'm giving an example. So with scoped role, you can manage your access control with multi-user environments. Because if 10 users are there, everyone touching everything, you get a lot of burdens in the system. So you will give role scoping there. You are limited to developer. You are limited to this. You are limited to that. So that is called scoped role.
Okay. And then in that context, where you have the role name, so what does a role profile have then? Wouldn't typically what I have seen is what a particular role can do is all embedded within the profile of the role.
Right.
Now with this setup, looks like the scoping might be lifted to a different level, right? Looks like.
Yes.
Okay.
So these are the things. Yeah, these are the things which you can do. Transport, I will anyway show you, because once you are done with the developments, you do transport. Data sharing also, I'll tell you as part of sharing this. So yes, you will be having this My Data product in the data sharing as part of this tool mockup here, overview. You can see if you are considered to any data sharing cockpit products, you can see your license management also. You can see always, when you are being taken any subscription licenses and everything on this here. So this is now completely not showing for you. And publishing management will be also, if you published any of your products to anyone, so that all dates, everything, whatever you shared will be automatically logged here. Okay. Yes. On the system configuration level also, you can see all the system configuration. What are the on-premise agents? You can directly manage your live data connections. There are tunnels will be there. Okay. You comes to the system and you can manage your connections. Now we have only direct HANA is there for live data. we can create few more, they want as per systems creations. I'll show you that anyways in the next sessions. And at the administration level, you will see all your sessions, tenant links, because sometimes you need these links also. So your Datasphere URL, your Analytic Cloud URL, you can see this here. Your configurations, what was been configured, what is your because sometimes your live data can't become. So you can check here whether live data is activated or not. Okay. On-premise, the security, what is happening. This is almost locked. You won't touch it anywhere because it's all completely under super admin control. Okay. So we just see what is that happening in this. Nothing we can touch on this part. We don't have access to touch it also. So this is about these things. You can see all the securities, SSL certificates, audits, monitoring, controls, task, IP list, trusted IPs, what are the trusted IPs you want to give. Okay. This is all control under admin only. Analytic users, data users, SAP BW bridge-based settings, everything you can, configure from this part. So this is your total run of the SAP Datasphere tool. Okay. Yes. Now, before going to the next things, so you might be, now we have seen this complete, what we want, the practical simulation of this row of this tool. Now, yes, people might get, because there might be people who have already worked. I told you that, there is a mixture participants there. They might get, I want to answer this particular things as well. So when you go for SAP Datasphere, it always comes to our mind that SAP Datasphere, what I want to say, how this will be the future ready for, people who are using it, what is that I can gain from, what is that, why I need this Datasphere basically, that question will comes to you. Because yes, if you get such questions like, why we need Datasphere, if Datasphere is not there, can't I do anything in the SAP solutions? Obviously, yes, because there are challenges in the current business industry or market, we can say it. So what are the challenges? First of all, there is a disconnect across multiple systems are there. Okay, that means disconnect means data disconnect. Whatever I talk in Datasphere, that is relevant to data only. I'm not talking anything. Okay, so there is a multiple disconnects on the data across different systems are there. Okay, that is one of the biggest challenge industry is seeing. So what Datasphere can value add on that? It will, as I said in the initial first 5-10 minutes of the data fabric, as a data fabric, Datasphere will connect your multiple disconnected data systems across different systems. Okay, so it will gather the data into one single place and make it available for you. That is one of the challenge which Datasphere is addressing. And one of the other challenge you can see is when you're going for cloud or on-premise or any other kind of hybrid approaches also, industry is worrying for multiple copies of data, multiple copies. So because of that, they are using some other tools again after using the current leveraging tools, to completely delete that multiple copies, or they're using some techniques also, investing a lot on that. So that will not be there because we have instant replication. Sometimes no replications will be also there because of enabling federated access in the Datasphere. That is a value add for us for your multiple copies of data issues, where industry is worrying on this challenge. And very importantly, the technical modeling is very hard to understand. If you see a bigger architecture like AWS or Azure Databricks, if you see, the architectures are very complex. People start finding difficulties in understanding that as well. So you need something simple, you need something good at a business layer level for the users also. So that is offering as a semantic business layer for us, where I called a semantic onboarding here, which is there for the users. Now that is offering by SAP Datasphere, which is a value add for you. And governance anyways, I have already told you, but this is a Datasphere completely because of cloud native. It is having a lot of scalability, a lot of integration, a lot of analysis that it can do. It is a cloud first modernization tool the industry will be calling as, because of the cloud nativity that it is providing in the tool itself only. So that is what Datasphere need is bigger in the market. This is what in the business angle I have told to you. On the technical angle, how can I get advantages? Yes, on the technical angle, if you are a BW customer, you have already tight coupling. I already told you whether it's on-premising or existing logical models. No, all these things can be easily done. Okay. And as I said, it is cross-cloud real-time hybrid. All your technical things can be easily mapped into it and can be easily done. So that is why whether you say SAP's strategy alignment or global data footprint or global data fabric trend or openness, all these things are putting into Datasphere as a future-oriented tool. Now, people who are already in this environment, that means already in this group, they might get a doubt, will BW become extinct? Okay, because of Datasphere is there. Yes, not immediately, but yes, eventually in the coming generation. In the generation means I can say, at least now we're in 2025, you might see by 2030 to 35 in between, BW will not be there anymore. People who are in BW, because why means still BWs in BW 4 HANA or something, they're still using in the on-premise SAP customers. Okay. But it is matured enough, but rigid. But BW for HANA still supported as a roadmap for SAP till 2036 to 38, something around, as of I know. Okay, so there are very big new development focus is happening. So SAP is not interested in investing further in new BW innovations. They invest in this Datasphere only. Okay, so this is what I'm saying. This BW bridge comes into picture. People who are already in BW, I'm telling for that. So they can use this BW bridge in the Datasphere. They can make the migration path, run the logic inside Datasphere and get that data done. Okay. So BW is not obsolete, but your new investments will move to Datasphere in the going roadmaps. Okay. So all in all, guys, as for the session, Datasphere is not just replacement for any kind of like BW or anything. It's a complete reimagination of your enterprise data model. Okay. It is more agile. It is more open, more ready for hybrid, multi-cloud feature. A lot of things are there in this. Okay. So this is about, the overview of Datasphere, guys, as per our this module comes with. Yeah, now open to questions. Any questions, please let me know.
So with this one, I saw S4 connection. Will you also create one for BW for HANA?
Yeah, definitely. I'll show you BW as well.
Okay.
That is what.
And there was in terms of connectivity, they gave user ID password for BW for HANA also. So whether we'll be creating that or not. Okay. That's great.
A developer has to take care of all these like admin stuff like security roles and everything. Like as we have a separate teams for basis and security team and BW, so everything needs to be taken care by we only or some like different people will be taking.
Admin will be there separate. I told you BTP admin will be there. He will take care. All these basis guys are now turning into like a BTP admins now, so they will take care of that. Okay. But still, I'm showing you why, because we don't know. Yeah. My training will be full-fledged for you, because the moment when you ask you to do, he should be able to do that. So that is the reason I'm showing those things as well. Yeah. Yeah. But ideally, you'll have admin. But if admin is not there, he can also do. I'll show you that, and you're doing that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Hello.
So I'm stopping the share here.
I see this training. It aligns more with data engineer, data fabric certification. So will all the topics that are mentioned under that certification be covered, like SAP BW query design, data acquisition into SAP for HANA? All those would be covered?
No, I will show you how you get the data. How to create a query, I can help you on that, because that is a bigger thing. I will try to show as per the time alone. That's not a big time it will take. How to create on the base models, I'll show you on the BW, because whatever you said comes under a BW training completely. The separate thing, I get it is. So, but I will show you whatever is, relevant for you, and you can, because people who are new, because someone asked me the other day, I'm new, I want to understand. So can I be? I said, yes, you can understand. So I will show you that basic models, how you can create and you can import that. So you'll get an idea, and you can make further on that as well.
But in terms of certification, it's the one that covers Datasphere is SAP Certified Associate Data Engineer Data Fabric. So if I want to go for that certification, so will this training help me? Because it
definitely
covers the BW concept, and like what I mentioned just now, that is one of the topics in there. So I mean, if I want to go for that certification, how to go about it?
Certification will be provided for you at the end of the training here. So whatever the concepts I'm covering that are relevant to certification only, I told you that. So in ZaranTech, you will be having a lot of question dumps will be also there. They are much enough for you to clear a certification.
Okay.
You mean the SAP certification?
Yes.
Okay.
What I'm saying.
Hey, hello. I have a question, right?
Please.
For the customers who has heavy on BW and HANA sidecar, right? Especially for the HANA sidecar means this native HANA modeling. How those customers can think of moving to Datasphere or BDC, because BDC is also launched recently, right? Business Data Cloud.
Yeah. But what is the relation? I'm not understanding.
So the customer who in BW and HANA sidecar, right, have a heavy investment there. What is the scope? How they will be moving to Datasphere and why? And if there is a path of moving from HANA sidecar, means the native HANA modeling, right? If a customer has a lot of calculations views are built, right? So what is the SAP's roadmap? Is there any kind of a transformations? How those can be moved to Datasphere?
Customers from BW, you don't have your investments to lose. Already I told you that the same can be replicated here. Your investments are safe and you can migrate easily to this one. Because like especially for sidecar, I'll tell you, because lot of the concern will be a lot of offloaded reporting to a HANA system will be there. So they might ask you then, how to move it to Datasphere in that time. So sidecar was a performance offload. And it generally lacks some sort of these layers, what I just told, like semantic govern sharing and all these things, wherein which your sidecar is not obsolete as of now. Datasphere helps you to extend its value when you migrate it to here with all the semantic models. So whatever the HANA models you have done, they can still connect. You don't need to recreate them. So your investment will not be lost there. So you can recreate them. Sorry, you can connect them via your live access, or you can replicate them Datasphere. So there is no worry of your investments in the HANA sidecar as well. Yeah.
Okay. And what about SLT? SLT will be there, or we do not need in Datasphere?
You mean you want to do SLT techniques in Datasphere, or you want to make a data transfer from SLT?
So when I'll be moving to Datasphere, what will be my SLT? Sir, shall I still leverage the SLT or not required?
No. It is supported in Datasphere, but indirectly. SLT is not embedded directly in Datasphere. Okay. You can use it as a source system to replicate your data into Datasphere. You have to first get that data in the SLT.
So I heard something called data replication, right?
Right. This is called, see, in SLT, you replicate data to your staging system via HANA, BW, the way you do it. So you replicate all tables from HANA, and then you will, from there, you will access from Datasphere the replicated data with your live access or your remote table replication. So there you have to use it. This is one option is there. Or else if you have, one more option where you can directly use SLT with SAP HANA Cloud, okay? Where you have to push your tables into HANA Cloud instance first of all, and then Datasphere will connect to that HANA Cloud database as a source. And this will enable your real-time data captures into HANA. So where your Datasphere can stock them and consume and transform all that data there. But remember, there is alternate approaches also for that. So where you can do some data provisioning and all these things. But yes, this is what to SLT for your ask you have been giving to me.
Hey there, want to get good at handling data? Our SAP Datasphere course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP Datasphere. It's like a smart system to connect, manage, and use your data in one place. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP Datasphere Pro? Sign up for our page now. And for more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
On the server part, you will be receiving your HANA system, your RDP web access, for accessing your, whenever you want to do anything on BW or S4 HANA. That is the reason, you have given these two access here. And then S4 HANA connection is also given. If you're building any small tables, and putting that to Datasphere for that. And then for BW for HANA also, they have given, if you want to create any BW queries and everything to support this. And then SAP Cloud, you already know that is anyways integrated for us. This is the Datasphere is the main one for us. In case of any HANA Cloud connectors they are using for that, in scenarios, they have given this one as well. So we will see scenarios for that as well, 1 or 2. So that is the reason this one is also been added for this. Okay. So the main ones you have to use is your Datasphere Cloud and HANA SAP Cloud. These are two anyways integrated. Okay. These are all web connections only. Whatever you are seeing, this last three and this RDP web access, only your S4HANA and BW4HANA are your on-premise kind of systems where you can see them in the, like when you're logging with that directly. So this RDP is also completely remote enabled, and then it is a link enabled. You don't need to go to MSTSC and all this remote kind of logins. Just directly simply give this login and you go to it directly. That's it. You'll get it. This is the main server which you are seeing right now here. Okay. So me coming to this one. So now, as per the content, like we will be starting with some of these data warehousing things here. Okay. So here you will be seeing basically from our side the important things. You see Datasphere, this is one such thing. You see SAC layer and BW bridge. Okay. So we already discussed about the Datasphere and SAC, on them. And for BW bridge, here this will specially use, for your SAP BW data. Like, all management of BW data happens from this. Okay. The access will be provided by SAP BW modeling tools in HANA Studio. And this is a web-based BW cockpit. This is. I'll show you some scenarios on that as well. Okay. So this one you can see for all your admin tasks, for your cycles of different things that you do from the BW data. So all these things you'll get that one. The one on the server watch I have just shown to you. Okay. And then coming to your S4 HANA, you will do all your on-premise system programming in that for your ERP, ECC kind of stuff, whatever you do. And BW for HANA, all your data applications, you will keep it. And you have Eclipse tool also with HANA Studio. Whatever you want to build for that, you can do that from there. So all in all, your total structure will looks like this. So this is your layered structure that you can see here. So you will be having your BW for HANA on-premise systems are there. So these ones you generally connect with your layered structured concept in the Datasphere. Okay. So we have seen the Datasphere connect. So internally at the administration level, internally this will be like this. So your inbound layer, your harmonization layer, and your propagation layer will be like this. Okay. Internally they're working in that way. And then you'll be having your space. What is the space that you connect from the DS, right? The Datasphere. That is the main one. It will be connecting to your internal databases like this. And then it will be connecting to your reporting layer also directly towards SAC. So this is your general, what I want to say, like the layered structure of your Datasphere that goes internally in the system. Okay. So your BW bridge you can see here, this is an inbound layer connecting for you. Directly it is whatever the space level, whatever you want, you can from here, you can do from this here. Whatever other CDS views, everything you want to do from other BW stuff also, from S4 HANA, you can connect and get the data into this. And then this will be traveled here. And from there, you can connect it to your cubes or something. And then you'll put it to your SAC directly from here. So like this.
So BW4 or BW, everything that connect via the BW.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
So now as we are into the cloud transformation, guys, so it has a, like we can extract and try to recreate different contexts also as per the project space. Okay. SAP Datasphere is now, as I said, the foundation for all your business data fabric architectures, whether it consumes or it plan for analytics, it plan for intelligent data applications, or even for data science as well. That is actually bringing a value for it. Okay. So just, let me go into the next concept. Then I already discussed with you in the last class. Yeah. Now coming to the important concept, we will be seeing about the spaces and the connections today. Okay. Right. So whatever you're seeing here, the spaces in Datasphere, you will see this space creation connection only in the general licensed versions only. Unlicensed free tier versions, you can't create a space directly there. Okay. So space is, as I already mentioned, this is a secure area for us where it will generally be created by administrators, because we are all admin permissions has there to understand some of these features of that. Members generally can, they can acquire, prepare, and model the data on this spaces actual. So here you have to understand one thing, that this space permission will not be there for you if you're a developer kind of thing. So don't get surprised if you're not seeing create when you're joining in a project for Datasphere to do some development kind of activities or reporting kind of activities. Okay. Here, the administrator will allocate the disk and in-memory storage of the space here. He will set its priority and can limit how much memory and how many threads of its statements can consume by each one. I already showed you in the last connections also. Wherever administrator assigns one or more space administrators as members of this space, they will assign other members. Okay, you can create connections to source systems as well, and they can secure the data with your access controls, and they can manage the other aspects of the space also. Let's say if you can see here.
One thing, like this space is specific to the particular user. Like suppose if we have a multiple members in one team, like 4 to 5 members. So the space belongs to only one person and
No,
team.
different person, particular to user.
User, okay.
Or if you can sharing your common access across these things, you can share it with your team as well. There is no some restriction like that. So you can go you can use that space until or unless you can do that. So see, it's like a virtual work environment, with their own database. This is my own database now. So I can create it now. So whatever the space you are creating, that is a decoupling thing for you. It is open and it is open for flexible access. So it allow your users generally in this space to collaborate without need of, sharing the data as well at times. So you can give it for user, you can give it for a team as well. Both are there. So whenever you model, you have to model your data and you want to create your stories, you need to start off with a basic thing that is called space. So you have to decide before creating a space, how much and what kind of storage you need in this particular module, or how important is your space that can contribute to your business that you are doing for this. So like this, based on that, you can add the space members and set up the connections there. So let me create this for you.
Generally in BW, like we have a specific application like SDMM and some other modules. Under that application area, we create the target like info providers, and so everyone will be having access so that they can create the objects over there. Right. So is it the same space is same like that?
No, space is, if you talk about, it's like an info area. Info area correlates your space name.
Okay.
So by default, you will take the HANA disk in memory. So the moment you create a space, you will see this one. So what are these? I'll tell you. So in the general settings, you will see the space ID, the space name, and all these things, right? So these are called your space identifiers. Whatever the first level of, this is called your first level of information. These all things will be called as your space identifiers. Okay. So, and then the second level of information, you can see the source language. What is the source language? You can always select your source language. I'm taking English United States. Okay. So you can see the moment you create a space, you'll have this one. That means it will have enable space quota. If I'm not enabling space quota, that will take the default space quota. Okay. So you always has a right to enable the space quota as well in this. Okay, see the memory allocation is 50% here, disk GB this much, memory GB this much. Okay, if you want to increase that, you can increase that. For example, if you want to increase memory, you don't want to increase like this. It's not too much like this. The disk GB also, if you want to allocate more or less, you can take that charge as well. Okay, so this is called space control. Whatever the first line you have seen, that is called your space identifiers. And the second line, whatever you are seeing, these are all called your space controls. Now it comes down, your workload management will be there. Now this is your workload management where you will do, this is a read only. So you can see this is completely by super admin. I cannot touch even this one also. But yes, this is your space priority. That means, with low, with high, we can see how much of priority your space can actually go for. Okay. And then your configurations also, whatever the configuration, workload configuration, that means in the system, backend in the system for the workloads, whatever the system is getting assigned and everything, this will be under super admin, because they will take care of that in the server directly. Because even admin can also don't take any charge on top of that. Okay. So these are the important parts here, as you can see in this thing. If you come down, okay. So whatever this database data consumption, if you want to expose this consumption by default, so instead of you expose every time, if you directly want to expose this database, you can do this expose. Okay, you can all new items, whatever in the space you create, right? The models, whatever, they are by default exposed if you do this. Okay, so if you do this, it will be by default exposed. You will not learn the exposure process. So I'm first unchecking this one. And then on this database, you can create the users as well. Here.
Sorry, what does it mean by expose? Like, is it going to be consumed in the next level?
Right. Expose means, from the data foundation layer to presentation layer, you are exposing the data to the semantic layers. From there, you can take for the SAC or something for the reporting purposes.
Okay. Yeah.
Is the exposure.
Yeah.
And database users here, you can create the users, for all these different purposes here. You can see there are no users on this space. So while you are creating the space itself, you can create the users also parallelly for that. Okay. So now if you can see, who will be a database user here? Who you want to ingest data from the third-party SQL tools and allows you to expose your space data to the third-party SQL tools as well. Okay, so if you want to ingest or expose in particular all the database integrations or HDA clients, on this, you can do that for also in the database users. So if you are using any SQL compatible ETL or SQL compatible business intelligence tools are there, then you can easily connect it to your space in your SAP Datasphere if you create a user here. Okay, this is a simplified kind of SQL user management, which gives you a full control here for your data access patterns for different data ingestions and consumptions as well here. Okay. So
isn't it supposed to be DB activity or a basis activity?
Yeah, preferably there is no basis, as I told you. Now it is a BTP admin or a cloud admin. Now the new role is, there is no role called basis. This will exist in the near future. So yeah,
okay.
Admin activity this is. Yeah, but these days, see why I'm training everything for you, because these days clients are expecting this kind of roles with developers as well. They don't want to hire a separate admin. So it's always better you learn everything here and then you make everything, because you can administrate and you can do the development as well. Both will be possible for you. Okay, that is why I'm showing everything in detail to you. So yeah, and HDI containers, as I told you, you can, whatever the SAP HANA Cloud Deployment Infrastructure, HDI stands for in short. So that provides a like short service that will enable you to deploy the database development to your container. So that is what your deployment of runtime services, whatever you want. For example, your tables, views, procedures, whatever you want been created and you want to adjust for your integrated web ID environments and all these things, right? So you can create that. Okay, so remember, as I said earlier, SAP Datasphere is all about collaboration. Okay, so you may be already familiar with your administrations and all these things in the data warehousing, but here the same kind of roles will come, same kind of targeted permission management will be also there. Okay, so in short, your role here allows with the user, whatever you're creating, it will allows you to manage the space within the time set of what you're going to do. Okay, so let me create a simple user for you for now. Here, this is not Datasphere user. This is a database user. Okay, SQL user one. I'll show you where we use it. When we are maturing our sessions. I'm just showing you as part of introduction to spaces concept in the database. You can enable password policy if you want. That means it will have all the. If you are not enabling, it won't take any password policies. You can see the space schema which I created automatically been selected here. If you want to enable any read access for SQL, you can do that. If you want to allow with grant read access to other users, with grant permissions, even we can restrict here the containers, what I just told you like this. I'm not doing anything restrictions, because if I restrict, you can't do anything later part. So I'm just simply creating this user. Yes. So like this, see, nothing has been deployed. It was not deployed. I'm not deploying this yet. Okay, I'll show you when you have deployed. Just for your understanding, I just created that. Okay, now you go to the user management. Now this is the database access. This is the space audit settings. So you can enable all these audit logs. Okay, whenever you want the timetables and dimensions, audit logs and all these things, whenever you want to do that, you can do that. And specifically, the time dimensions will be there. Here it was not there in this thing, because there will be some information for years, quarters, and months and days also there, which you have to, whatever the master data time dimensions will be there, that you can configure from this level. Might be this is internally configured, so I'm not able to see here in the new patch. So you will see in the auditing also, you can read and change operations. If you want to, as I said earlier, the auditing is very important in the spaces, because you have to control your data. Always you creating a auditing log here. So you can enable audit logs for read operations, for change operations, for these many number of days. Okay, so you will be able to see then you will be able to see who made changes to your data or who read the data. This is for your data that is created within your space. So for data coming from third-party clients, an individual audit log will be created whenever you edit your database user as well. This is a very important. This log has to be mapped to a space if you want to read the data. Okay, so it's SAP recommends you will create a dedicated space for audit logs only. So that way you can show eligible users who are using that and what they are doing with the data and how they are manipulating the data and all these things. You can do it. Okay, yeah. So this is how one such thing you can do with the spaces. So the moment when you create the spaces, you can simply deploy it. I'm deploying this. I'm writing a description and I'm deploying this. Always in Datasphere, the way you activated ECC structures and models, you have to do this in the deploy. Always remember, if you're not deploying, you are not getting that. So this is deployed. Okay. The save was gone. The deploy was happened. This is deployed. And you can see after deploy, there is a thing called monitor. So if you go for monitor, you will see always your space related or schema related consumptions limits and all these things. Okay. At times, what happens if your space was loaded, you are unable to model data, or unable to consume data, or unable to extract data also. This might happen. So when you come to the space and see this statistics, right, you will understand where you are actually. Okay. You can see overall consumption by table types. There are few table types are there like memory and disk. This is a memory, total memory out of which this was happened. And this is your total disk. Nothing was used. And table storage also, whatever the tables that are being created, all these things you can see in that spaces like this. See, many is not used. 0 byte, 0 byte, 0 byte, 0 byte. Just created, that's it. If you come down also, you can see table wise how many records are also being, on the standard tables. What is the schemas? Because the moment you create a space, system will create some schemas for it. See, this is a new space I created. That schema I have not created, but system has created that schema internally for it. Okay. This is my memory. This is my disk. This is my memory again. These are for your local tables. Okay. You can see this is for metadata. You can get it easily. This is for view. This is for setting. This is for artifact commands, table versions. You can see that from the table also. How much is done, what is done, what is the storage and everything. You can get the details. This is a monitoring. Okay. So in case if you want to deal any specific schemas also, you can off this and you can go to your schemas as well. Okay. On the top level, you can always see these two things. What is the disk used? What is the memory used? This is the important thing for you. Out of 2 GB, how much is been given? Out of 1 GB, how much is been used? Okay. So this shows your memory space here and memory storage is here. Okay. Next, you go back again. You can see a lock here. Whenever you want to lock, okay, that means no one can edit and no one do anything on top of that space. That is called lock. Okay. So I'm not locking the space. I'm just giving the usage of a space lock here. So you can understand what the lock can be. So I'm not doing that right away. Okay. On the 3 dots, you can see this delete. So in case if you don't want to use this space, you want to delete, we can delete that. Simple. So like this, you can understand the complete space management. Yeah. Tell me.
Yeah, if we delete that space, whatever the objects that are there in the space, it will directly get deleted, or there will be any warning kind of like if it is using somewhere in the upper layers.
It will give you warnings like in BWC, or if you want to move the space into recycle bin, please do. So you have to write delete here. You will delete it. It will completely delete the space and associate objects also.
Okay, if the objects are being used in the upper layers, like
they hold under space only, right? It's like an info area only. See, in the info area, the moment you create under info object, catalogs, info objects, what are the info providers we do in BW, all things will affect, right? If you're going to do that. But yes, in BW, you cannot directly delete info area. You have to go from top, right? We delete all transformations, DTPs, and then the providers, and then the rest of all, and we do info area. But here it is a cloud environment, right? It won't go down to top. So from main folder will be deleted.
Complete folder. Okay.
Awesome. So yeah, so this is about the spaces. I'm not deleting this one. So once your space is done, the next thing you have to go is for your security here. What I'll just show you here. So this space needs to be assigned to users, right? So wherein which, just a moment. Everyone clear on the spaces? Introduction to spaces? Any questions on this? Okay.
So, but in the actual system, for the entire, let's say I'm converting the whole of reporting, S4 reporting here, would I have multiple spaces or just one space saying
space is required. One space
with 100 GB or something, terabyte?
One space is fine.
Right. That's what you would normally do, right? You would not create space. So you wouldn't really do like the info area in BW. This is more of the entire BW really.
I know. I am a BW expert actually. So
yeah,
correlating, because people of BW generally correlate things when I'm talking. That's the reason I'm correlating them.
Yeah, I mean, it's the entire set. Basically, entire development of BW is doing a workspace, and so maybe you can separate by the system. So maybe S4 data in one like that, maybe, or you would
can
still merge.
You can do that. There is no harm in separating. There is no harm in, there is no kind of merging, The only thing is it's like a folder for you. See, for example, in info areas also, you created HR info area, you created customer info area, like that we created and we separated. But at the end, when the query is coming, we combined all the queries with all the info providers in BW. The same we do here also.
Okay. So normally what have you seen when the basis team does it? Do they just create one with like a terabyte or 6 terabyte, whatever the size available is? How do they do it? What have you seen?
Bigger size.
Like in the actual, sorry, what was that?
No, you're asking what is the bigger data?
No, normally what have you seen in S4 implementations, like Datasphere implementations? At the client side, when the basis team does it, do they just create one with like big space and done, or?
Yeah, maximum is 1 TB, buddy. That is a technical limit. Check to your license.
1 TB.
Default is 256 GB. This is a trial.
Right, of course. Yeah.
So, see, your total size across all space, it depends on your overall tenant storage. Because I have seen for a banking client having 8 TB. That's the biggest one I have seen. Because bank have that, that is needed for them, 8 TB.
Right.
Because if you ask me, there is no hard limit for number of spaces or the size on top of it. But particularly, it will be governed by your admin and tenant designer. Your tenant, what you're going to design, n number of storage you can add it. And the same will be used by your underlying, users like us who can create like this. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine then. Yeah. I think this is anyhow a basis task, right? We as Datasphere developers don't have to worry really, right? We most likely will not create
what
access
I'm saying.
anyway.
No, don't stick to as a basis. You might have to do this responsibility in your thing, because I am giving end-to-end learning for you on Datasphere. You should be able to do these ones also. There's things always in this code. Yeah, you can do one thing. You can always, when such type of space requirements come, you can talk to your tenant designer, ask them to increase the space in tenant. If they increase the space in tenant, you will get the space here. This one will reflect. Here you can increase your space accordingly. Now here I have just a limited space here, so I can't do more than this. See, maximum 2 GB allocation happened.
Got it. Now for our testing or development here, so we will just get 2 GB then essentially?
That's enough. 2 GB.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, go ahead.
This is per user, right? And using per space, this 2 GB also.
Of course. Yeah,
you can create another space which is getting filled. No worries about that. Okay.
Yep. Thank you.
Next. So if you go to the user management here, the roles, so this kind of things will be there. You can just go for any scopes here like this. Whatever that you want to allow, that scope, you can keep it. See, this one I created. Remove these ones and just simply save this. The moment you create a scope, use a space, that will be come under here. So now you can go with this space, and whatever you want, you can just put this ones and you can save this one. That's it. You can save this one. Okay. And like this, all these roles have been automatically added for that. So this is how you can manage your things. If you go to the connections, now I'll go to the integration next. Now we go to the connections. So this is a part of the integration, the connections will comes to you. Okay. As SAP Datasphere provides a lot of, what I want to say, like integrational aspects. Okay. The moment whenever you want to see a large set of default connections will be there for you to access data from a wide range of sources, basically. So wide range of sources means from SAP and non-SAP as well, and their partnering tools as well. Okay. They might reside in your cloud as well as on the on-premise as well. So here the connections, whatever you are seeing, so these will be defined in a separate view. They can be found in your navigational windows, or they may be found in your individual objects. They can be created and maintained for your different spaces. All these things you can do. So these connections are very important. These are like a bridges for you, where you want to get your source to modeling data. Okay, these can be used different tools also, like your SQL view builders will be there, graphical builders will be there, data flows will be there. So whatever the so-called data models you want to create, that you will do it from the connections. Okay. If you see, there are 2 connections already, Z Datasphere and this one. Okay. This is a connection actually. So you can see all the connections whenever you open this window. If you want to go into this, you can just go into that connection. You can see that. So the moment whenever you want to add the connection, each connection type supports a defined set of features and their configurations as well. Depending on the connection type and the connection configuration, the connection will be used for your any of the different features, like remote tables will be there, like kind of flow creations will be there, different sets of things will be there on this. Okay. So I'm not putting one thing on the top now here. Let me see here. You can go. So now you can do one thing. You can add connection to system in the unified customer landscape, or either you can create a connection. Okay. If you say create connection, so you can see here, the data flows will be there. These are all your data flows, whatever I showed you. These are all your so-called data flows. From SAP ABAP, we generally do ABAP, or if you want to do any cloud data integration, CDIs, or if you come down, the HANA cloud and lake files, you can have one connection. Okay. Or relational engines are there, then one connection. So like this are the common connections we use across on SAP HANA. These are the common connections we use on the data flows. On the model imports level, yes, you will be using the on-premise S4 HANA cloud and BW for HANA transfer. So I will be showing you these ones mainly. And the remote tables level. So what is this remote tables? First of all, the remote tables generally, these support a kind of building views where once you create them, after creation of them, a connection in your graphical view editor will be helping you for the model creation. Okay. So that source object will be then deployed into you as a remote table. If you understand the first demo, I have shown you the .csv kind of file. That is a remote table only. It's a kind of remote table. So during your import, tables will be deployed as remote tables. Whatever the data that you are going to import into the system that is not known to the system, that will be a remote table. Depending on the connection type, you can use remote table as a direct access or a full set or a real time, whatever you want. Okay. So that is your remote table. And these are your replication flows. So whatever the different kinds of replications that you want to do, right? So that you can do these replications from these systems, and then you can replicate the data from there, and you can get them into the Datasphere, and you can further use them as well. So that all comes under as your replication as well. Okay. So now let me show you some of the integration things here.
Let's say if you want to create a connection to Snowflake database, where would you create that one?
One second. First second. System is struck to me. Just give me a moment. I will show you. Yeah. Now what you're asking?
Yeah, I want to create a connection to a Snowflake database, for example.
Yeah.
So
you can create simple, in this, you'll create data flows because it's come to the Snowflake, but your Snowflake should be there in the tenant. So like, what you're saying, like Azure Data Lake or something, these are all database only, right? I'm connecting SAP on a database, for example. If before your Snowflake is, like want to in the Datasphere, the prerequisite is your Datasphere should have the tenant access, which have all your Snowflake account details. It means the Snowflake server account should be mapped in your Datasphere tenant. Then you will see that one here. Then you can add a connection. It will appear as a SAP, your Snowflake connection. You pick that, you give all the account URL, the warehouse database schema, whatever the required user ID credentials, then it will automatically create a connection. But
where would they do that? The tenant creation?
Your super admin will do it. That means, I told you the tenant admins will be there in this. There is no base admin, tenant admin will be there. He has to do that. You should have all the tenant admin access, because whatever you are seeing in this page, these are all only on admin task only. But tenant will be there who will be with all the Datasphere main tenant access, where he can, while configuring this, he will say these are required connection types. There he will add Snowflake also. That's what I'm saying. So that he has to modify it when you want to make a Snowflake and a connection there. Then you can import your Snowflake connections here, and you can start, creating the models on top of it. Yeah, tell me.
BTP?
Sorry?
That configuration, like suppose whatever the source.
No, not BTP. There's a tenant admin, for Datasphere configuration level, tenant admin will be there. Because you have to register Datasphere with some Snowflake authorizations. That's what I'm saying. That is not there in the system. You see, I don't have any Snowflake here. Right? So if that is there, you can see this automatic. These are all one such kind of things. You can see. I'm just, adding all this on cloud, on SAP, non-SAP, everything on this, right? So you should have that existing tenant for you to make connection for that, because these are all available data sources and databases and different things for me to make a connection. To make a connection, what you should need, your tenant should be ready for it. That means your server should be ready for me to get connected. So that is not configured means you cannot call anything into it. that configuration through your Snowflake admin console is needed for you for this Datasphere to connect it. Are you getting?
Oh, basically all the parameters is what it would give you. Using that, you can create a connection to the Snowflake then.
Exactly.
Right? Whatever the parameters that we are supposed to enter, that is going to give us from the tenant one.
Yeah. Or else you do one thing, you can replicate your Snowflake data live, when you want, if you don't want any connections, you can do some semantic modeling on top of Snowflake tables also via your database business builders also, Datasphere business builder also. We'll try to show you that if you have some Snowflake connections are available, I'll try to show you that in the data builder, we can try it, but yeah, it should have a connection. I'll try with it, let me check with if there's any possibility of Snowflake also. I'll try to show them. But if something is not available in the tenant, it should be available. Please keep it in the mind, everyone. Not only anything that is not existing in here, you have to make a tenant access for it. Then the relevant database or anything that you want in third-party tool will be allowed into the Datasphere's environment. Always.
This big JDBC should allow us to connect to any JDBC based databases, right?
You mean in generic database you're asking this one?
Yeah.
We'll try it. Not an issue. See, for example. Yeah, now give that, you have server and try to do it.
Exactly. Those details we need to have. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think this should work.
But that's what I'm saying. You tenant admin should have, provided that. If the tenant admin is not agreeing that, it's not like, see, in BJ or BW, if you want to connect, you might connect few things directly with servers and all these things. But this is not that case. Your tenant admin also should enable that. You try it if you have anything. You have already server with you. If you're connected, that's well and good, that access is open to you then. Okay? Now,
absolutely. All right. Thank you.
Do this one. I'm connecting now. I'm creating a connection. First of all, I'm creating a connection. See here, I'm doing for SAP HANA. Now, now the details were provided to us, right, on the server that I'll take now. I'll try to show you how we can make connection here. Yeah, this is the application server. And just adjust this one. So the category is cloud or on-premise. You have to select on-premise. This is the host, right? MTSAP. There is no pre-written script for this. I have to. That if not, I can copy paste this and write it somewhere else. MTSAP server3.mdlabs.com. Okay, I need the port also for this. So, whether this guy has given me port or not. Okay, copy. Okay, there is some certificate needed, I think. So this was not done. Okay, this has to be entered. See, the client certificate should be there whenever you're doing. When for cloud also, it is asking certificate. Okay, I'll ask the admin to upload that so that we can create a connection for this. No worries. We can do another connection. It's not for connections as well. Let's say you go for BW connection now, or I'll show you both connections, ABAP and BW. This is a BW system, right? So same server. This is 4, I think so. That's the only change we have. Instance number MT SAP server 4 dot the MD lab. Yeah, the same server. Instance number 16, system ID A4H. Instance number 16, A4H. What is the client number here? Oh, okay, fine. The client number is 001. The language is English. Same thing. The way you add, right, you have to provide the connection. If you want to use cloud connector, you can use that, true. Then you have to divide that. But I'll tell you when you have to use cloud connector. This will be very early for you to know that. So, 1 second. So if you go here, take the ID and password which was given for you. Like this is my ID. That's it. So you provide the business name. Let's say BW. You just write your name and then put that BW, what the connection you are. And if you want any packages or something, you can just create and simple. That's it. Create a connection. This is for your on-premise. You can save this for the future purpose. So this connection is now established. Kbo, right? Similarly, you can create for ABAP as well. Another connection. Same thing if you go for ABAP. Okay, same server I have given for ABAP also. The protocol used for on-premise ABAP systems, or in case if you want to go for S4 HANA cloud systems, basically we use WebSocket there. Now this is for on-premise ABAP only, so we go for it. Okay, in case cloud is there of completely WebSocket, you can go for that one also, which is enabled for us. Because I'm showing for both people BW and ECC who are using for this. So this is for your application server. This will be my username, right? System number will be different for this, 16 A4H. Okay, saying this is A4H. You have the client number 001.
How do you know the client number? It was given to you?
It was here. See, 001 it was given. I thought this is the client number. You can log in.
I see.
Or you can log in and check it directly if you want.
Wait, so BW HANA connection, you're creating a ABAP connection?
No, I'm showing you both.
Oh, I see. Sorry.
So you can write like this. So you get all this user ID and password details. Okay. So yeah, these are the on-premise connections. So your remote will not be there. Data flows and replications will be automatically enabled. Just give this is ZKB underscore ABAP. Done. So you can see this is KBO AB and this is a ABAP and BW. So I have just created two connections. This will establish for BW. This is for ABAP. Okay. With you the dates also we can see. The real-time replication is not because of on-premise connections. Okay. If it is a cloud connection, you can see a real-time replication as well. Okay. So now there is one more concept here, open connectors, where you can integrate with SAP Datasphere and connect the third parties as well. So how to integrate, that is not really immediately, like good for us to learn now. Now, this is what you have to learn for the connections, because ECC and HANA and ABAP, these are the ones we generally connect 90% in the current markets. Okay, so these are the ones we can connect. In case if you want to create any connection out of it, okay, like let's say on the cloud level. So if you have data, or else I'll just get some data, I'll show you some non-SAP connection also on that. For these tools, we have HANA, I need anyways, I'll just get this done. But cloud data integration, if you have any connections, so that URL and that certificates you have to, because always remember when you are trying to establish a connection for cloud, because cloud is a secure way you have to connect. It should not be something without any authentications or security certificates. You can't load a connection on that. So that is why it will every time ask you. So your parameters, your private keys, your integration keys will be there in the internal script of that file. So that will be taken here and system will, automatically check that, and it will automatically enable you the rest of features for that. Okay. So I'll ask the admin to give you one non-SAP connector also. So I'll show you that in the next week for you. But yes, these are the connections for now. Once you are ready for with the connections, now you can start driving your data from there. Okay. In the data models or builders, whatever you want. Okay. Yeah. But you have to understand one very important thing here. Whenever you go replicate or either federate, as I said earlier, your triggers come from the source systems only. So generally, the architecture looks like this way. For your better understanding, I'm just showing you here. Go down. This will be your source system. So, and then you will be having your Datasphere connections, which I just did now. Okay. So when I am doing these database connections, you are seeing somewhere the remote tables are there, data flows are there, replication flows are there. These will be there for you like this. So if you can see, after connection is ready, what you can do, either you can use a remote table, either you can use a data flow, or either you can do a replication flow. These three are possibilities for. Okay. So this might be your remote table. This will be what your data. This can be your replication flow. Okay. So with each one, you have to generate a kind of next process in the Datasphere. So in the remote table, what happens? You have to generate an analytical model for it. You have to connect this one. This analytical model will be further used in your federation methods. Let's say this is I'm drawing in, like a simple federation methods. Okay. So even the same analytical model, once you build, you can use it for replication of your cloud connectors or snapshots or real-time facilities, whatever you want. You can do that one as well. Okay. In the same way for data flow, the moment when you create a data flow, that is nothing but your delta and some kind of transformation that you do for your Datasphere to your current existing model. Okay. That you can later point of time, you can use it for your further model creation and for report generations as well. In the same way for replication flow also, you can create a transformation flow and you can further use for all delta captures as well. Like this, many triggers will be there. These are all called triggers. The remote, data flow, replication flow. So based on that, based on the triggers, your architecture will help you to create further process in the Datasphere. Clear, everyone?
Can you please repeat this data flow, both the difference between data flow and replication flow, both?
Which one? Data flow?
And the last one.
I should definitely. 1 second, I will get one thing. Yeah. So what you're asking, this one, right? See, this data flow or this replication flow, both here, what we are using for transforming the data. Okay. But the moment you go for either data flow or either replication flow, they're different in the purpose, what they serve generally. Okay. Like, what I'm saying, the last statement for you, whenever you want to go for any data extractions, right? Like your ETL kind of data extractions, whenever you want to do, you will do it from the data flow. Okay. But replication flow, as I said, when you replicate in the real time, you'll replicate, right? All the real time replications or a scheduled replications, a kind of live replications, you will go for this replication flows. Okay. It's very simple. You do whenever you want to do, like a general transforming, like any data loading that you want to do, any joins you want to perform, you will do it from the data flow. Or else whenever you want to mirror your source data kind of thing, whenever you have an immediate need of data availability for the customers or something, then you go for the replication flows. That's the thin line differences between data flow and replication flow. Clear?
So how do we make sure the connections are, the connections are good or not, whether the connectivity is really happening or not from those connections?
Means the
we created two connections, right? ABAP and also BW. How do we test those connections, whether they're properly connected to the server or not?
That means in SAP BW, you get this is connected, kind of like these things.
Yeah, test something. Yeah, just want to make sure. Yeah.
Yeah, you can always test the connection. I'll just show you that. Once the connection is created, for example, this one is there. Okay, you can validate this connection generally. See, validate. This is not established. What errors we can see? Cloud connector also it is asking. Yeah, this is one such thing where you can validate. I have not given cloud connector, at least for now, to show you. So validate this one also. Yeah, also cloud connector missing for this, I think so. Yeah, let me add cloud connector in that. Edit the connection. This will be very early for you to discuss on that.
Then that's okay, Bob. We can come back to it at the right time.
No problem. So that is how you validate. Or else, while the connection creation itself only, you'll have some, and the top level you can connect and you can just check it out. See, for example, you do this one. So you can cancel this one. Yeah, this is taken out. So there are some test connection, valid connection screens are there. So they have been removed in the new patch. This guy updated a new patch. So that was there. Now it has been, now we can do from here, it's only the validate connection. Yeah, once it is established, you can validate from here or you can edit it. So that's it. This is how you will do it, in our general scenarios to test the connections.
Got it.
Okay, yeah, next one. So yeah, someone asked that question. Is it clear? The data flow and replication flow?
Yeah. Thank you.
Fine. So then, yeah, once we establish these connections, yeah, on the cloud connector also, yeah, as it was being came, I will explain something about that. See, as part of embedded data intelligence, okay, SAP provides because I just explained on data flow and replication flow. That is the reason I'm explaining this as a cloud connector now. So as part of that data intelligence thing, the functionalities of your data flows and replication flows, majorly whatever that we use, we generally go for DI connectors, data intelligence connectors. Why? They will be used to reach the remote sources. So whenever you want to establish a connection to those sources, which we called cloud connectors, because that are required to act, the cloud connector will be always behave as a linking source between your data sphere and the original source. Okay. So before you create a connection, cloud connectors connections or cloud connector setup is important for that. That appropriate setup we call it as. Okay. So cloud connector, once you connect, it will make a bridge between your data sphere and your on-premise source system. So whenever you go for on-premise source system, your cloud connector is mandatory for you. That is why you got errors, when I have done this. I want to show you this before. Someone has asked it, I just opened that. Yeah. So in that connection, what happened, like the moment you create a cloud connector connection, so you will get a bridge between your BW or ABAP to Datasphere, wherein which you can use all your data flows, your model imports, your replication flows, whatever you want to do, the transformation connections, that require for live data also in this environment. So at that level, you have to integrate your cloud connector, okay, that is directly available from your remote sources, and you have to get it from your source to your data sphere on that. Okay, so generally, this will be your connection strategy. Let me show you that. A simple table for your better understanding. Go here. Let's say I'm drawing some table for you here. This is a SAP cloud. Okay, I'll come to one by one. So here in SAP Cloud, what you can connect, like let's say SAP HANA Cloud is there for us, okay? And then SAP ABAP can connect. And then you have your SAP Field Glass is there, or SAP Success Factors, okay? What is the cloud data integration, which I just told you, the CDI. Okay, these are all comes under all your, what is the so-called, what is this? I forgot, the data lake, HANA data lake. Okay, these are all comes under where you will connect with one single thing. Whether if you go with HANA Cloud, Success Factors, okay, or data lake, these things will go with a direct connection. This will be a direct, your Success Factors will be also a direct, and your data lake is also a direct. To what? To your Datasphere. This will be your data. Okay. Whereas your ABAP, SAP ABAP, this will be through your SDI DP agent. Okay. Even your field glass is also same thing. Your CDI is also same thing. Okay. So this is SAP Cloud. I'll just, differentiate with you with other on-premise and systems as well. But first of all, what is this SDI DP agent? I'll explain you that. So this is your smart data integration, data provisioning agent, SDI DP agent means. Getting that? So what is this DP agent does to Datasphere when it is integrating from cloud to here? Okay, so this acts as a bridge between connecting your on-premise data sources, okay, to your cloud services like Datasphere or data intelligence and whatever it might be. Okay, so without this, you cannot do a direct connection like what you do in the on-premise kind of stuff to Datasphere, because HANA Cloud is a cloud native solution. Datasphere is a cloud native, so you can make it direct. But Fieldglass is not a cloud. It is something like on-premise. Now you connect with the Datasphere. Then you need a DP agent. Same with ABAP also. ABAP is a on-premise. Datasphere is a cloud native. You cannot connect it direct. Two different things. Again, you need a SDA DP agent. So when similarities are there, you can make a direct connection. When unsimilarities are there, you have to use a SDA DP agent. Okay. So this is a framework which was given by SAP, like for integrating, real-time or batch data replications and all these things, which will be done by your SDA. Your DP agent is a separate thing, which is called data provisioning agent. That is a runtime service for you. This will always enable you a kind of data access between your on-premise to cloud systems. The name itself is called data provisioning. Data provisioning means what? From your on-premise to your cloud, providing data. Simple. Like this is for your cloud. Clear, everyone? In the same way, for on-prem, replicate the same thing here. You have to understand a lot of concept before you go for modelings and all these things. Your HANA will be there. Your ABAP will be there. Okay, now I'll take BW here. Okay, and then your ECC. People ask me about ECC. Okay, and then your S4 HANA on-premises. These are the common systems you connect generally through in the SAP on-prem criteria. So here also, what you use? Because HANA is a cloud, HANA is on-prem here both. So when you want to do something on the cloud native, here only you will connect through cloud connector. Okay. Rest all, you will not do all these things. You will go with this SDA DP agents only. Either you go for ABAP, BW, ECC, HANA on-premise, for HANA on-premise, whatever it might be, you use all this DP agents only. Okay, this is for on-prem scenarios. Now, it comes to non-SAP scenarios. When it comes to non-SAP, that means third party. So these are all will be changed completely. I'll do a new table here. So in non-SAP, you will be having again two connections will be there. One direct, another is SDA DP agents. Indirect, you can actually connect like Amazon, Athena is there, and then you have your Google BigQuery, you can connect. These are all high-level clouds. Okay, your generic coded. Okay, you all connect all these with direct connections to Datasphere. These are all direct only. Okay, rest all non-SAP is also there, like your Microsoft server, SQL server is there, MS SQL, or your someone has asked me Snowflake, right? Generic JDBC. So that kind of JDBC connections. Okay, your Oracle kind of databases or anything like your Azure data kind of thing. All these things you can go through your SDI DP agent again. So SDI DP agent plays a very vital role in this segment. These are the different types of connection. These are the connection modes, how you do. and you will further use them in your systems like this. So we generally have this data integration monitor, guys, like where you can run and monitor the data replication for remote tables. We can see the data flow runs. You can monitor your persisted views, a kind of things you can do on top of that. Like you're like a all these remote queries, whatever it runs, these are all things which will happen on that. So you have to specially run the data integration monitor as part of the admin task actually. Okay, if you go to the connections here, you can integrate this one. So this is for your BTP and all these connections. Okay, I don't have the, let me leave this. Okay, yeah. See here, this is your data integration monitor. This is what I'm telling you about. In the data integration monitor, you have the right to see a kind of monitoring for different remote tables and remote connections and their behavior as well. See, if you can see, this is my S4 connection prepared. Remote data access, this is something. What is the frequency I used? What is the last updated? Where's the next run? If you go into this also, you might see a lot of details of this. What is the timestamp of it? What is the category of it? What are the different messages and queries I have run on that? Everything you get in the data integration monitor. Okay. You can see local tables, their views, and what are the flows you have used, the remote queries, the remote table statistics also. You can see task chains. That means the process chains, task chains, nothing but a kind of processes here. So like this, you will see a complete statistics of your data that has been handled at a high level, like a metadata level. You can see all that statuses in this particular data integration monitor. Okay, so depending on your roles and tasks that you need to perform in the integration monitor, you might have different privileges also. Like, you can create update connections. If you have that role is there, you can do it. If you can only read, you can read the connection. That's it. Okay, you can do some one-time performance actions also on this. Like you can replicate a full set of data, redeploy some views. You can schedule a task. Kind of different things you can do as part of this. Okay. Simply, if you can just select this, see here, there is a data replication, there is a schedule. If you want to start data replication, for example, this is for BW people who are already there. I'm just telling that. When you replicate, we do always this one, right? And the source system, we replicate. When you go to the BW, once your source is ready, right click, replicate, we do. In general, BW on-premise setup, that you will do here. That is called data replication. Okay. That means all the data in your source will come and sit in this environment, in the stream layer for that. Okay. If there is any real-time data replications that you can enable for that also. Like this, you can do a data replication. So once you do replication, then only all your queries, objects, models will be available. Whatever in the source will get and sit here, and you can start working on them. Okay. If you're not doing this step, you cannot do anything on this. Okay. In the same way, you can create a schedule also here in the integration monitor. So let's see here. If you observe, our connections are still not connecting here because there is no cloud connector there. I'll just show you that in a while. Just give me a moment.
This is like same like a process chain.
Process chain. This is not process chain. This is a source connection replication. That's it.
Okay.
Because there is no data for now. You can do a lot. I'll just show you when you're maturing our sessions on this. I'll show you a lot of things on data integration monitor as well. Someone is at my door. Just give me a moment, guys. I'll be back in 2 minutes. It was not loading. Okay, fine. Let me close this. No issue.
But can't I give you the table or series that I want to replicate? Why is it would it do all, or do I have an option to pick something?
This is a remote table. This is a local table. You can do views also. That's what, if you create a flow or kind of things there, you can replicate all these things. See, there's a options for every single, whatever you want. Yeah. First of all,
I can also give like a specific table to replicate, or would it replicate everything?
You will give, see, similar, in a BW, if I create a data source, I can replicate that only, right?
Right.
Yeah, the same way you can do here also.
No, but like in local tables, if you go to local tables, if I just want to replicate VBAK, can I do that? Or?
That's a local table. You can do a kind of scenario is okay, but not exactly the same thing. I'll just show you that. Just give me a moment.
Okay, that's fine. I just was asking, you go ahead and show what you were trying to.
So here, I'll show you that anyway. This is not any way from me. I'll just show you that in when you're going our sessions, you'll understand those things automatically. So this is what in the integration monitor, guys, we will be doing that. Okay. So see, whatever it might be, like in integration scenarios, either from external scenarios or from, a kind of scenarios, whatever you do. So this all comes under, as part of this integration monitor, where you will generally replicate things and you make further use of that. So, okay. And there will be some extended connectivities also there beyond the data spheres, the standard remote connectivities, and they cover some additional data sources, and with available partner tools are also there. But yes, however, all these interfaces are generally to some partnering tools. They create some different connections based on the business that generally they do in the data sphere. So whenever you create a connection to a partner tool, like I have just shown you some partner tools here, right, in the connection. So if you go to the connections, you can do a connection with the partner tools as well. These are things like, so when you're doing some partner tools as well, an open SQL schema will be generated in the SAP Datasphere the moment you do it. And you need the information about host, port, credentials of the open SQL schema, which will be transferred to your partner. Okay. So whenever you want to be able to send some data to your open SQL schemas during your connection process, creation process, or any side establishments are there for the connection, you have to make this. So that all will be asked for. If you see here, I'm trying to do it. So it will ask you the URL of this adversity, and you have to go for it next. So this is not the general thing. That is nothing but your host URL, not the URL of the partner. There you have to provide user ID and password, and then it will successfully validate that connection before it is connecting here itself only. And then before you write any data to the open SQL schemas and you use them in data pool, your data builders and all these things, you have to link the right IP address of the partner tool like this here, whatever I'm just showing you. Okay, which will be important for you to connect. It not only connect, it will allow the IP list in your data sphere. This IP will be blocked for you until or unless you're not getting connected. The moment you connect, which means that this IP will be added in the allowed list of data spheres. Okay. So to get that relevant IP address, you have to always depend on your partner tool. You have to contact your account managers or someone who will generally do that business with you. Okay. So whenever the connection is created, you can use it for your data builder, and from there it was all new, same. Like you can create your views, you can do models, tables, all this stuff, whatever you want to do on that part. Okay. So that is a dedicated thing that you have to understand as part of the integration of the connections. Okay. And especially one more important thing before next week, I go for the naming connections, the naming data models. The naming connections are importantly there. So these are the best practices, as you all know, that naming conventions and naming nomenclature for this particular purpose. We use a kind of, anyways, this is some project to project, business to business. This might vary, but generally we follow for all SAP Datasphere connections. We start with ZSAP. Okay. And then this is the way you generally create the type, the SID, whatever the system ID you create, and then your client, and then your application. This is the standard nomenclature given by SAP to create any application technical names inside the Datasphere environment. Okay. But this is a demo that we can go. There is no worries on top of this. We can create for that. But this is a standard nomenclature, guys. We follow. Yeah. And then, yes, it comes for the data modeler and the data building. So you will see all these things in the next class. I'll complete this. We'll go with the data builder and we'll start creating the new objects in that. You will see next week the data modeling, data flows, replication flows, analytical models. These things I'll cover as part of the next week. Okay. Yeah. So in the meanwhile, what you have to do is, this is also there. You can go here. This is this one. This one. Just build the connections, play with the space management. So in this, I told you have to write the cloud connector also, right? Let me show you that as well. This guy has given you in the system, the person admin has given you the cloud connector days also for that. But this is your credentials. So you can use administrator mdlabs@9s, the URL. Save this. So you have to give this virtual host and port as well for this thing. So this is the same port.
With that 8443 maybe, and the URL.
Virtual port only, yeah. Same. Now let's give this is setter and then the password. Change. We'll test the connection. It is not establishing this. This is not valid. The port is different. I'll ask him the port. Okay. You guys generally start creating these ones. Okay. And then in the next week, we will build some data models on top of that.
Anything else you want us to do before next week, Kevo? Like in other than connection, anything we can start with, or?
You can. I mean, what do you mean by that?
Because we haven't really done anything with modeling yet, right? I guess we'll wait
modeling
until you show us.
It will be taking long time modeling. So it is already we are just 20 minutes to it. So that's the reason I'm stopping at this moment.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I was just thinking, do we need any other homework other than connection? But
No, only
we can
connection.
wait till next week. Yeah.
You can do it for this week. And then you just get this connections and everything perfect on that, But connections also I have to establish. I want to get this guy into it, and then I will provide you the details. This LMS support or someone will be there who will provide you the details of the cloud connector port. Even not only that, in the connection, when we are created this connection also, if you have observed, I tried to create this cloud connection, like from SAP HANA. This also I need the host and port. These two also not came. I want to show you this one also, and what are the required certificates all there. And then I'll because if you guys have observed that or not, I'm not sure. See here the remote tables are enabled because of cloud. If you have observed this one, the remote tables are not enabled because of on-premise. See here, see, this is disabled. So this is what I want to show you, how the remote tables in cloud versus on-premise, why they're disabled, what will happen with the, like when you go on maturing sessions, you will understand that. And this is what the data provisioning agent, I just told you, right? The data provisioning agent will be there. Now I have shown you a small table diagram. So that is one thing. This is the DP agent. The moment you do it, see, this is enabled, right? So when you have to use, when you don't have to use, I have given you this one. When there are direct connections, when they are non-direct connections, what you do, all these things, you will be maturing those, when you're connecting with different things there, and you'll understand all those things one by one. Okay.
Thank you. And once you get these details, can you ask them to send the updated sheet with us?
Sure. Only the port details is missing in the HANA cloud. 1 second, let me give 1 second. System. Okay, empty SAP server 4, right? Server 16. See, this is client is 100. I configured 001. Someone asked me, I thought it's 100. So here you have to change this one also. The client is not 001, it is 100. Put it as a false and let me recheck it one more time. See here, guys, have you seen? I kept that cloud connector off and I tried that with the right client. It was been validated now. Even with cloud connector also, we can create and we can do that as well. So both ways are possible, as I said earlier, but your details and client should be valid. See here, this is valid, data flows are enabled, replication, everything is enabled. Seeing that?
Yeah.
Now we'll go to here. The same, I think so that is 100 only for ABAP also. So we can edit that. Okay. Here this cloud connector it is asking mandatory for me now. So I'll do it here in the cloud connector. Let me check for this one. I'm sure whether it is 100 or something. Establishing. Okay, I'll ask the admin to look into it first once on that, and then I'll give you the cloud connector host as well. Okay. So you can see this one. This BW is now done for this connection is active for us. You can create one connection on that, keeping the cloud connector off for that, and then whatever the BW data is there, that we can start working with that. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we can see this one as well in the BW also, but the screen is too big. I don't know. It was not completely showing me everything here. There is some data is there.
So you would have to use Eclipse. This is BW for right?
No, I'm just seeing is there any data in this already or not. That's it. I will use an Eclipse only anyways. Eclipse is also not configured. Yeah. I want to see.
Yeah, I mean, this is just showing process chains. There is no, let's say one. Yeah, these are just process chains.
Yeah, at least if process chains are properly built, I thought I can just check these ones already. Okay, fine. I'll just check in the Eclipse. Eclipse is also not opening. I'll just ask this guy to Nitin. I'll talk to him. No problem. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is not a key capability of SAP Datasphere? Option A, data modeling. Option B, data integration. Option C, payroll processing. Option D, data virtualization. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, want to get good at handling data? Our SAP Datasphere course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP Datasphere. It's like a smart system to connect, manage, and use your data in one place. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP Datasphere Pro? Sign up for our page now. And for more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
So last week, whatever the connections I have told, have you guys practiced for that? You got a chance to see the server or something?
Yeah, actually, I created a space and tried to connect connections, but we got an error. So I sent an mail, I raised a ticket, but yeah, they are saying that the only one which you have created, so via that only I need to work. So I did not understand, we cannot create multiple spaces, he said, for the connections.
But you created a space actually, is it happened?
Yeah, I created a space, but able to the system, backend systems. So I was trying to connect, but he said via the space which you have created, we need to create the connections in that space only, he said.
So let me check in the connections panel. We can see those ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. In which connection you have created?
And go to the management, I created, mine is Harish actually, I created one.
No, these
But
are
here,
three main spaces are there. In this internally created anything?
I created one space.
You're seeing my...
Yes, I can see. I don't see, but I created a space with my name.
Okay, with your name.
Can you go to the space management? There is, I think.
One second.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a normal space only, whatever you created. I go for edit.
When I clicked that connection, then I got an error. So he said using via the one you created for the training purpose. So go through via that space, he said.
Oh, this is a DB one which you have done. This is not relevant for what is the error for. Okay, might be... Okay, you try today also. Let me see what is that error in the later part we can see. Okay, once it's...
Yeah, sure. I thought to connect, I don't have your contact, a Gmail or something, so I did not. I just sent mail to the service desk.
Yeah, you have to send for service desk only.
Okay. I tried. Now, if you can try now, whether we can create a connection in MySpace.
Yeah, you take the control. I'll see what is the issue right now. That's happening only, whatever I'm speaking with you.
Yeah, okay.
I'm stopping the share. You just share the screen. Show me what is the issue.
Okay, yeah. You can see my screen, right?
Yeah, I can see a screen. Okay.
So I went here. This is already, I think you have made some connections, right? So it's asked, yeah. So here I don't see my space. So I thought so he's saying I sent an email
No, this is not specifically to space. You have to maintain the connection as well, right? 1 second, hold on.
Okay.
Second. So can you please go to the connections, Harish?
Okay. Yeah, I got this error before. Yeah.
This is coming for you?
Yes. Last time also I got this error.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, close this. Back to previous.
Okay.
This is your space. Go to connections once again. Go to connections.
Okay.
Close this. From this page.
Can I refresh this?
Yeah, refresh this. No. It should work. I don't know. No, 1 second. Instead of closing, see the details. What is the details it is telling?
Okay. Yeah.
Take that screenshot in this case. View details.
Yeah.
Provide the following information. Insufficient read connection. Okay, I think so. You are not having some for this. So this one in your space, you're not able to go to the space itself only. I mean, to your space itself from the connection. Yeah.
Okay.
That guy will resolve. Technical guy only resolve this one. User is not allowed to read connections in this space. In the space, go to the space management once you close this.
Okay.
Come down. This is not required. Can you please delete this one? This database is not required for you now.
Yeah. Just
delete this one.
Do we have any delete option?
There is a delete area.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Now you just deploy one more time. There is a save deploy in the top right side in the navigation.
Okay.
Save deploy. Yeah. Save it.
Save
and deploy it. Now delete. Right.
Delete. Okay.
Now you have to write in capital letters.
Okay.
Now refresh this and see.
Now refresh, normal refresh or something. Here we have any space.
Normal refresh only.
Is it deployed?
Yeah, it is displayed. Okay, the top left you can see that refresh. That refresh you can speak. The browser refresh.
This one. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So go and create again?
No, not required. Now just go to the connections again. See there.
Okay.
Oh, still it is coming.
Yeah.
Okay.
So same error, insufficient progress. He said already the connections you have, so use that connection only, he said, in the other space.
Okay. We can stop the sharing. Share it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I think so. Multiple connections are there in this. The reason I think I'll do one thing.
Okay.
Unnecessary connections. You might see that. What is your username? User 2. User 1.
Mine.
1.
I think 1 second. May SCC.
No, that's fine. What is this before you join this some user, right? This user 1, 2, 3. That's what I'm asking.
Second, let me.
No issues.
User 6, space 6, something edition. User, where is the user here?
No, something like user 1, user 2 should be there. Might be anyways, I'll add all these names.
Just give me a minute, so let me just check.
Okay, anyways, no problem. I'll add that. All users, no issues.
Yeah.
See, Harish, you can see this. This space is not added to any scoped role. To be able to add users to this space, it might be first added to the one or more. This is what I told you. I thought you already added in scoped roles. 1 second. Let me show you that. It's good you have done. If you go to the security in the roles,
okay,
this one you have to add it. Full privileges. Okay, DW administrator, okay, DW consumer. For all these things, you have to add. These are the scoped roles. Yeah, scope.
Okay.
It was not there, I think so, in this. Let me check. Yeah, no issues. Clear. If you go back to here, no, this one in the users.
Okay.
User 4. This is your AWS consumer, and then all roles are there to you as well.
I think mine is not there.
User preferences.
Yeah, this is the email they said. Yeah, okay. BTP04.
Okay.
In real time, like all these rules and this user creation, everything will be done by the basis people further.
Yeah.
Okay.
Admin people will take care. That's what I'm telling, right? You should be able to understand this as well.
Exactly. Yeah.
You can easily drive it. If someone in some cases, if even though the team is there, they might deviate you for their time purpose, and you can say that no, this is not the way. This is what the right thing. You can put them a discussion on that. You can just suggest them if you learn these ones. That's okay, fine, no issues. So I'm just putting in this user his username also. I hope he's there. vSwarup. You have to use vSwarup. It's not a user 4. I don't know what user ID you're using because I'm
okay.
Is your user ID. It's not user 4.
Okay. vSwarup.
Try it with that.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Now it is added, right? In scope.
It's there. You can see in the administrator also here that you can create connections if you have full privileges with this user ID.
Okay. But for whatever the credential that I have is like the same person or different one, like
I don't know. They created as a vSwarup or something. I don't know. That user 4 is not there. vSwarup is there. Okay.
Okay. BTP, yeah, SAP BTP04 @manbtech.com. This is the ID they have given to me.
That is not there here. That's what I'm saying. You give that user ID password, not user 04. Let's check with this person that he can able, because the full privileges has been given. He should be able to do that. It's not that he's been restricted for read or write privileges.
Okay,
that's what.
So yeah. So please, Nitin, can you please send me that details so that I will use that one only?
Yeah, the user here we can see this one
and the password. Yeah.
You're right. See, user 4 is
okay.
Send your system owner as well. Let's see if this is really not okay.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
Now you recheck one more time from your system.
I did not. Shall I check it one?
Yeah, just check it once. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good coming. Second, I'm sharing. It's not coming. Same error I'm getting right now.
Okay, fine. Leave it. Then I'll talk to this guy. Okay. And what is this?
Okay.
Leave it.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So last week we have seen the spaces, connections, and some of the naming conventions, right? So let's explore about more about the data builder this week. So I will be going little stuff content because majority of people are not there, but anyways I'll cover the major content for this. So SAP data builder. Is my notepad visible to you?
Yes, I can see.
Yeah, on the data builder side, as part of Datasphere, data builder level, it offers multiple modeling capabilities so that we can address a different kind of user groups from business analysts, range from them to like a business analyst. with the deep business understanding to the developers and who are the power users are there, so they can get all the benefits from what they want to do from this. So in a typical end-to-end scenarios, when we are working for Datasphere, generally closely related components that are majorly challenging or majorly usable for us in this total Datasphere environment is these two important things, which is our SAP Datasphere data layer. Okay, we call it as data builder, and then again we have this business. These are the two important layers or builders. Okay, so this data layer, this will contains the basic modeling. Okay, whatever the underlying data sources and tables will be there. With all that, this will be your basic modeling channel for you. So whatever the all the related things that you need to build the data foundation for your what we call the so-called model that you want to build, you can build it in the data builder. So here basically developers and modelers, these are the persons or the people who use these tables, kind of use and intelligent lookups also wherever they want to combine it. Okay, and not only that, you can clean the data, you can prepare the data as part of the data layer here. And there are multiple views also there. You can be exposed directly to SAP Analytical Cloud, and and from there you can take the front end presentation layer, like whatever the ad hoc reporting or dashboarding you want for the analytical clients, whatever you want, you can make it out from the data layer as well. Okay, so these are the basic things you do in the data layer. Coming to business layer, at this layer users can create their all own set of business models on the business terms, basically what we call. So whatever from the business builder that we use in Datasphere, here data objects can be consumed by your business builder for the modeling and consumption. So business users here, they will edit whatever the models they want to create using some of the semantic approaches. We have some semantic approaches I have shown to you last week. So those they can use it, and they can actually create a cut of different kind of editions, whatever they want to make it out. Okay, so these are the two important things that you do as part of this data builder and business builder. Okay, and very importantly, when you move into the data builder, these are some artifacts will be there. If you see here,
business layer in terms of it's kind of report that we give the final structure to them.
Consumption layer. It's a consumption layer.
Consumption. Okay.
This was gone. One sec. Here is the server page. Yeah, if you can see, we expand this. So this one will be your data builder, and this one will be your business builder. On the top of data builder, you will be seeing the business builder. Okay. So in the business builder, see here, as I said, you can actually get a new model, okay, or a new fact model, or you can do a new consumption model. So whatever that is ready to feed your presentation layer, you can make in the business builder. Okay, these are all models which are already built or ready to edit. So in the data foundation layer, nothing like that. You can see all basic things will be there. Your tables, your views, different models, everything you can create from your scratch, and you can actually do from, and you have to build a model on the foundation layer, and you can push it to a business layer. So that's the general thing we generally use, or we can see that as part of our models. Okay. So let me show you this one.
It's a builder is nothing but a modeling in BW, right?
A kind of a complete modeling in BW, like whatever you get, right, your transformations, your
cube,
DSS, and all these things, right? So a kind of this you generally do it here. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so if you go to here in the data builder part, you can create new tables, I said, right? So let's construct a new table. These are all files generally you do. A new table generally refers, you can define your table, which you can be filled from some of the flat files or down data flows or connections like this. If you go to the graphical view, it's like an intuitive kind of thing, which I already shown you the demo also, like easy to use modeling for your master data and transactional data, articles, whatever you do from the semantics level. We can use all your dimensions, text hierarchies, the relational data sets or analytical data sets, whatever you want to, you can do it from the new graphical view. And SQL view, it's a powerful SQL view editor for you. Whatever you want to do in the models based on the SQL scripting, you can do it from here. And entity relationship model, ER model, we call it as. Here, you can directly import, visualize, you can edit and deploy the multiple data entities for managing of your modeling concept, whatever you want to do that. And come to the analytical model, this one, whenever you want to define your multi-dimensional analytical model, you can see a cube symbol here, which means you are allowed to do a multi-dimensional modeling here, which means you can define your multi-dimensional models to provide the data foundation for analytical purposes, like including your, let's say your predefined measures will be there, hierarchies will be there, your fields, your parameters, associations, everything you can do from the analytical models. When you go to your data flow model, like, you can load data from sources to SAP Datasphere with your transformation logics, whatever you want to do from here. And the replication flow level, whatever you want to copy, replication itself means you're doing something copy. You can see a symbol also which is relevant like this, like, okay, which means you can copy multiple data assets from the same source, from the same target. Okay, like if you want to a fast and easy way of a thing, and you do not require any complex projectors there, you can do is replication flows. Anyways, we will explore these ones. And transformation flow, that the transformations in BTP is nothing but transformation flow. Here you load the data from one of the more source tables, you can apply transformation like a join, one-to-one joins further in the data sphere. And look, new intelligent lookups means whatever the tool support, okay, that you need for your lookups to match data from different entities. When you want to do a manual joins or not enough for you, you want to make something right, like in simple correlation, if I want to say, it's like a transformation, a complex routine that you write, right? Generally, similar kind of whatever you can't do on a single one-to-one join, where you can just simply make it through coding. That is called your intelligent lookup. Okay. And then task chains are nothing but multiple tasks, whatever you want. You can group it, run them manually once, through a schedule, like a process chain, task chain, something. So these are your different things in the file models. Again, tables, views, okay, ER models based on your section also you can see, but this is what we can do as part of this one. So on all files, you can see everything here. Okay. So let me show you these ones. If you go to the new table, showing you here, you create a table like this. Like say, the technical name I'll give table underscore table. You can give the same the business name. Okay. So here the semantic usage you have to mention. This is where your deviation comes here. Whether this table works as a fact table or a dimension table or a text table. So Harish, I think so you're from BW, so you can correlate much easily. The moment you create something there, we will write that particular field or something, right, in BW, right? Whether it's a master data text, master data hierarchy, or master data attribute, or what it is. Like the similar way, you will give what is this particular table relates to. Okay. So here, it's a relational data set, analytical data set, whatever the table you can create from like this. So if you can see here, if this table really capture any current delta also, you can make it on, and you can create that. The table will be automatically created. You don't need to create that one. Internal system will create it. Okay, like this. So if you can see, I'm switching this on for now. So if you can see, you can write your remaining things as well in this. There are a lot of things in the table while you're creating. If you go here, you can write the column names of the table. Let's say.
So you selected option as relational data set.
I selected relational data set.
Okay.
I'll show remaining things also. You can practice on that. It's not an issue.
Okay.
So this is a string it is taking, customer ID. See, you can keep it as not null. If you want to give a value, you can give it. Okay, a kind of thing you can just put it a not null kind of case.
Okay.
No need of any values here. Like this, you can add values. Simple, most simple for you. Like it's a customer ID. Let's say I'm giving customer name.
So here the data types same like SQL or different data types?
You get SQL types. That's not an issue.
Okay.
And one more, you can add it like date. Just date. Default value, you can keep a date if you want, okay, or else you can leave it like this. Okay, just simple. I have just showed you. So for this one, you can just dependent objects. Okay, business purposes. You can, these all things are not associations you can do. Where if you want some other association, if you want to type or target quantity control, I'll just show you that in the remaining things. I'm just showing you the data builder first of all. So you can just write the business purpose, like a metadata in which it will be relevantly applicable to which team, and we can tag like that. Okay, and you can give the dependent objects. Are there anything other like this? Whatever you do for dependent objects for which for doing BPC kind of stuff, in BPC, you will need some members also, right? Your associate members will be there. If you create something on the planning schedules, you will need some child members, for that. For that, we can write dependent objects. So for that purpose, you can see this. For the regular relation tables, you don't need any dependent objects here. Okay. So like this, you can see. And then just want to say this.
For this date type, we can is this okay? Data type string.
Yeah, this should be date. Yeah, I'm able to. I forgot that I should be keeping date.
Okay.
You can write. See, all automatically it was changed. It was not string. Yeah. That's it. You created a table here. Okay, just save this here as it is, and you will deploy this table. This was saving. Okay. 1 second. You see my screen, Harish? I don't know, something happened to this.
Yeah, I can see. It's gone.
1 second. Something happened. How is it now? Back?
Yeah, it's back.
Okay. Thanks for confirming me.
Again, it's gone. Okay.
Yeah, let me reshare. I have some issue here.
Yeah.
Just give me a moment. Okay, fine. Is it now clear? Sharing here?
Yeah.
Yeah, so here we deployed this model. This is where you deploy it. Once we save it, immediately we'll deploy this one.
So here deploy means nothing but activation.
Yeah, activation.
Okay.
Right. So once we activate it, you can see how many columns are there. Automatically system will, initially shows us whatever you have added. Columns, nothing but the rows of your data, your table, what you're going to add for that. Okay. In the view also, if you add data, you can see in the view here. This is what I have not added any data here. So hence I'm not able to see any data on this. So you can see this data is also, this data column is also there here. Okay. And then, yeah, you can see, you can import data. I'll just show you how you can do that as well. But yes, this is where the data editor will come for you. So this is one such thing, wherever if you want to specifically import any file for this data to load, you can do this. Okay, this is one such thing. This is an import symbol which you can see. Or else, like if you have any data editor for that, okay, you can see that one because I have not gone for this section at this level. Okay, 1 second. Let me show you this one. So this is the basic purpose. I'll just show you the next one, how you can actually put this data. So in a simple format, a relational data set or either a fact table or either a dimension table, whether you want to create, you can create. I'll just show you one more table, our dimension table, which relates to people in the BW as well. So if you go back, new table again.
So it is kind of master data or transaction data? It's any.
Fact table will be your transaction data. Dimension will be your master.
But here the semantic usage is relational data set.
I'll change it. I'll just say, you just see this one, how I do it. Dimension underscore your, just keep some name. This will be, I'm now putting a dimension. Okay. So this should be in memory. Just keep it always. And then you can write the same things here. So you can see this now. See, the moment I want to create, let's say, I'll give it as same thing, cust ID. Okay, the data type will be string, cust ID. Or if you want to change a numerical character or something, you can change that one as here. For now, let's keep it to string. Okay, your semantic type. You have asked me, you have not seen this semantic type in the relation data set. Now you're seeing this one. So this one will be what? Like you're on the data, you're going to use it, right? So that semantic usage, you can create the type of the semantic usage, whether this is a currency code or it's a year based or it's a business date or any geolocation. When you want to tag this semantic data type, you can do it from here. Okay. So for now, we can more explore the semantic usages in the facts and other kinds of tables. I'll show you that. But right now, this is nothing but, it will initiate or it will inform that what type of semanticity are we going to use this with this table or a field that you're going to create for that. So majorly the semanticity comes from your business calendars, like, years, dates, the kind of periods, a kind of different text. These things will be there. It's not like related to something, but yes, this will define what type of the semantic tag that particular field that you're going to create in the dimension table will carry on. So what is the usage of it, how it will be used, you will come to know when I'm going to show these sessions to you. Then you will understand this and you can clear that. At this moment, just understand. So this is nothing but the semanticity of the field of dimension data, what you're going to create for the analytical data purposes. Okay. So here's associations are everything. So just simply create one more field for your just knowledge. So I'm creating set date for this date.
This association option is for like joining or what exactly?
So that's not for it's for joins only, especially, but specifically associating 2-3 fields or making a like inner join, left inner, right inner, right outer, a kind of things you do, right? A kind of things you do there. 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah, and then it is the same. Yeah, so now date I have taken. So semantic date when I have taken, I can keep it the date into one single calendar year or one single calendar month. So this date will be holding what I want to say, a kind of system, what I can say, system checking that, this date was created at by this particular thing on the system. So it will define you a kind of master characteristic. It will hold that master characteristics. So that is what at date, specifically when you are using, a kind of dates, calendar years, a kind of different things that relate to dates or years or certain, what do we call the language kind of things. So for all this, in a simple correlation, you use sci-lang, you use sci-date, you use sci columns, some of these things in the ABAP or in BW when you use it, for the coding purposes. What is that sci? There is nothing but system correlations you use for the programming. In the similar manner, semantic type also will use it for you whenever you use and define them in the system like this. So if you're not using, it will not bring those libraries or it will not connect those internal system files that correlate to your system. So this will unnecessarily pop you some other errors when you're going to deploy these models in the further case of model creations. Are you getting that?
Yeah. When you load the data, without giving anything, it will get loaded with the current date of that.
No, you have to pull the data, right? For this.
Yeah.
You're just building the basic building blocks in BW, the way you're doing info objects, right?
Yeah, modeling.
Yeah. So then in the model you can pull that. Yeah. The data will come that time. I just deployed this one as well. How one key attribute is there. Okay, let me add this as a key. The ID should be. So it's a primary key for me. So I'm just saving this. Then I'm deploying this. Okay, so this is a kind of dimension table which you can create. Same like if you can create a fact table also, you can see. So hierarchy means again it's a master data hierarchy, whatever you're seeing. And the text is master data text. Only fact table is the one which you can, just create like your normal thing here. Like the same things will come here with the fact tables also. I'm just attaching for your purpose so that I can show you something. Just hold on. I do cust quantity here. So now quantity, it's not string. So it's a decimal value. So I'm putting decimal value. So till precision and scale, whatever it might be there. So here for the quantity you will need unit of measures, right? So that one you will do from semantic type. That's what I told you now. So semantic unit of measure, you can give it. Okay, what is the unit of measure? You can give it. Simply save this. This will be your primary key field. Just save this.
Now, what is the impact if you don't give any semantic type, Kebo?
It will not take your measures, right? Like in the key figure for BW or something. This is your carrying field for your, what do we call, the so-called columns we're creating here.
So whether it is inches or dozens or whatever, that unit of measure is.
Yes, you have to give it, right? So like it will propose you like the system-based data, whatever for the measures are there, it will carry it for you. The moment if you're not giving, it will not show you. And your model will not be constructing going further as well for that without measures.
So even in the dimension table that you just created, where for the date you created system date, it is nothing but DATs, basically DAT.
Yes, yeah, that's what I told you. Side columns, side tabs. You do some system based in the ABAP. Those were now being modified and given you simply like this. Nothing but
basically data domains. Maybe
yeah. This is kind of we can like amount you have declared, currency semantic will declare like this. Date you have declared, date from which system table it will create, that semantic will take. Like that, it will be specifically for your different measures and attributes within the entities which you want to collect, right? You can get it from there. Like beyond your technical representation, you want to need something from system also. That system hand, you will get it from the semantic type. Okay, now I'm giving the name I have not given, right? Okay, this is for save this. So like this, you can save this. You can activate this.
So in the fact table, the key is not mandatory.
Mandatory, I have given already column ID number 1. I have given.
Oh, in the fact also you gave. Okay, I didn't notice that. Sorry.
The moment I created analytical model, I need fact. I told you, right? Whenever you want to create, see, I'm just showing you here. If you go to here in the tables, in the fact table, see, this is already given. So here itself only, while you are creating itself only, you will get this create analytical, because your analytical model will depends on what? On the fact tables only, right? So here itself only you can see that create analytical model. You can jump from here and you can create an analytical model based on your dimension tables and this ones. This is a fact table which has been created, right? I'm just showing you how a simple model you can generate while you're creating. I'll just show you some scenarios in the later part. So here you can see this. See, these two on dimension. So this one is not dimension basically. You can create it as a measure. So you can just simply add this one, select this one and take it to measure. Okay, let's do this one. Let me show you this. So this is something like, in the BW you'll do, right? All these calculated measures and everything, the modeling as well we do. That one only, this one. So this is not allowing me to do here. You can just simply keep your measure and you can do, even this measure has to also go top and down. Not sure this. You can see this one. Let me save this one and then I'll just put it in the business model. Or else we can do this one thing. Just go to this one. Discard these changes. So in the same table itself only, you can add 2 more fields and let's try that. The attributes and measures. This is a decimal I kept, right? So let's say this is a sales revenue, which is your say integer. Okay, it'll make it something like sales revenue in the currency code. This much of currency will happen, right? So we can put something here and then just save this one, deploy this one. Okay, and then now you can see here, the moment you want to create, you can just go and create this one. I'm not creating any big models now. What you can see here, always from the fact, it will take you whatever you want. Okay, let's see, this you can actually make it here and there. I don't know why this is not allowing me. You can just, you can just move your dimension to measure as well, like you do generally in the query builder for your queries in BW. So let me check it, this one. So this is your data preview for this. Nothing we have loaded. So in this, you will load the data further, when you are ready with your business consumption layers, right? Like from a flat file, like from a table, okay, whatever the structure you want to build it. Like generally, when you go for any BW kind of specific loading, what you do, you generally build all the files ready with you, handy with you. And then once it is ready with the information, you will just pull the same structure of data into the same structure. So structure will join and then your data will be replicated here. Or else if from a data source, it will find your relevant field and go and sit in the same data thing as well. That's how we do generally. So I'll show you that integration in the next classes. But yes, this is how you build your model. This is how you build your tables for either fact or dimension or anything. So once they are ready, you can just simply save and you can deploy this analytical model directly from here. Okay. Is this clear?
Yes, yeah.
Do you have any questions on this?
Yeah, no, I'm good. Thank you.
Yeah. Now, if you go to the views, you will be having 2 views, a graphical view and an SQL view. SQL view is something, as you know, that you have to write scripting for that wherever you want to create your own scripting and you want to go for it. Okay. That you can go for a new SQL view. If it is a graphical view, you can create a new graphical view through your connections like this. See here, you can just, put this table like this. See here, this table is created right now. Just, put this ones here. Whatever I just created, table, cable, with a relation data set kind of thing. So for this, you have to, this is your, the left side is whatever you have just dragged and drop. The right side is nothing but your model that you're creating in this. That's a graphical view model. So if you see this here, this is defined, this is not defined. So you have to define it here. So you can give table graphical model GM. Okay, you can like this and do anything you want from here. The system is validated or not, you can just check it out. See here, you can see this data controls, data associations, persistence, whatever you have just build a structure and table that is important for you. So that all will be copied here automatically. So like this, you just go here, just we're done with this. You can see here as a structure, this one you can get it here. Okay, this one, we do a lot of things that here. You can view the data, you can add some structure, you can summate it here, you can write a formula. If filter, you can do. These are all functions for your graphical model. When we are building, we will know these things. So I'm just putting this one now. I'm just saving this one. I just added that one. Save this model. You can deploy this model. That's it.
There's a source and target. I mean to say, like one you created with GM is a target structure.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Same structure. The table, that's it. So this is your graphical structure. You can view the data. The data is available for you. But anyways, I have not loaded any data now. So you can load data. I'll show you that scenario also. Now, 1 second. Let me show you that one also. Yeah. We go back, let's say in the views itself only, in the graphical view. Okay. So let me show you this one. Let me do one data structure here. Let's say it is sales ID, sales group.
So does it allow the lowercase while loading the data? Do we need to do any specific settings?
It will allow, no problem.
It will allow, okay.
Header, it will allow. But yeah, even this also allowed. It's not something like in BW, we face some issues, right? For the sales case sensitive, it's not there.
Yeah, there is no case. Okay.
It's some specific data I'm building. Data. Save this. I'll build 2 files, CSV and this one also for the better purpose. Okay, now close this.
So it is mandatory to define the structure before loading the data using the flat file?
For flat file structures, I mean, this is not, yeah, even for ECC, sorry, for your system also, it's better to build, because that structure will, whatever you're defining here, right? The same structure comes and sit here. Your structure mapping is important here. It's mandatory, yeah. The question to answer is mandatory, yeah. Your structure should always map. That is why, because in transformations or you further you do data mapping, field to field mapping it will do. If any mappings are not doing properly, right? Anyway, system will recognize it automatically. If any such fields are not there, at least you have to put that. If not that case, system will not give you the data relevant to it, or else it might model
yeah, that's what I mean. All the latest tools are modern tools.
Yeah.
They're automatically creating all the structure for you, and also gives the flexibility for you to kind of customize it or change it according to your needs.
Here also you have it. Datasphere also have it, yeah. That is there in Datasphere.
Oh, we have that one, okay.
So now I do this one. Now let me go into this one version. So I'm just going here. First of all, I'm importing this file, importing the CSV file table here. Select the source, this one, upload. See, total data is came now. Just close this. These are the columns. All measures, it was not been, it's an entity kind of model. It has been roped towards the system. So you have to do it in your data foundation layer further. It's just a normal table, what I call unstructured data, whatever is there, it has been now came in system. That's it. Now you just simply, you'll see this one deploy in the downside whenever you import any CSV kind of file stuff here. Just deploy that, the same name. So you can see this is deployed now. The status is also, these controls are, yeah, you can see this is a deployed now. Okay. So once this is ready with you, what you can do, you can just go and create a model here, new graphical.
So system, when you import it, system will create a table automatically, like with all the, okay.
It was created. The sales data, one table was created. The file was created as a table now here.
Okay.
Created entity data set kind of thing.
The table name it takes automatically that?
Yeah, or if you can change it in the later point of stage.
Okay.
1 second. In the moment you have done, you can create a new graphical view on top of that as well. Just pull this and push this here. It will be done here. As I said, your left side column will be mapped. Your right side new column will not be mapped. So that one you have to take care. But you can just see here. You can write it as new sales data. It's a relation data set only. I'm not touching for that. These are all columns. So nothing is done. You can just simply save this model, save this, and deploy this. Because like at table level, you can't do anything with the modeling. So you have to do something with the views only. So the moment you do anything, you have to create a view for either it's a new graphical view or it's a skill view. Directly table can't generate your views. Okay. So this is what you can just simply see the data also here once it is deployed. Okay. Now this is done. See, data is now there, right? From table to view, data has been reached. Now with this view, whatever you want to, you can do it. Now we can go to this business builders, can create new models also on this, or you can just pass this view to the a kind of, okay, like this will be your analytical view models. So from here also, because this is basically, if you are defining fact tables only, it will come. So general models will not be been shared there. So now we can see here, discard this one. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So you can see
option for multiple options here. Like suppose we have that data builder. So I want to go to the business builder. Then do I need to come back again? Or?
You have options from jumping from there to here. You can see that one. I'll just show you. Just give me a moment.
Keeping that data builder open and opening a new session for the business builder. It's not possible.
Like you have to just copy your link and open another browser. That's it. That is only multiple. Okay. That's not an issue.
Okay.
So you can see your data preview directly from here also, whenever you want, like this. Okay.
So in case after creating a view and analytical model, if underlying table structure is changed, maybe we removed one column or added a new column, then what is the process to reflect the structure in the new view also?
You have to resave and you have to redeploy. That's it. Every time you have to redeploy, like activation that you generally do, right, in ECC kind of stuff. Like this. Whenever you do any change, you have to, the last change structure will be taken.
Oh, okay.
So now,
okay. It doesn't mean that the view will go inactive till we reactivate it or something.
It will take the last change structure and it will carry on with the structure.
Got it.
So now this one here. Okay, so find this one. 1 second, system is struck to me. Okay, 1 second here. Yeah, where I am now. In this discard, I'll just discarding this one. In the ER model also, the same thing can happen. Even in anti-relationship model also, you just simply do the same thing what you can do. See, you can see this entity will be copied for you. Entity to entity. You can see in the entity model, you can see all the fields also. So that you can which group to which group you want to make it. For example, the tables, I'll just show you in the next sessions also these ones when we are maturing that one. So it will be too early for you. So like, for example, if I want to make this, let's say I'm then putting this table kbo to fact kbo. So if you want to join, you can join like this. Put a connections for this.
Maybe you need to click on that arrow.
No. This is for your just up and down. This will go actually. This is a very simple thing. If you are clicking right, see, this will go down. It's not like that. You have to just put it here. That's it. Like 1 second. This one. 1 second. This is not. So you can join this one to here. Just 1 second.
So that middle word, that's what I'm saying. That arrow, clicking on that is not doing anything, yeah?
It's not doing anything. It should go. It's not. You don't need anything else. You just drag and drop this to here, and a link will generate for you here. So I'm also surprised this is not functioning. So here is where you build all your relations like this from one table to other. This is not working today. I don't know what happened. Okay, anyways, I'll just show you in the next week. That's okay. That's not just, you can just put 2-3 tables like this. You can put a relationship. This is where you do in new ER model as well.
And Kepo, like we create multiple like view like this, like using multiple table, and can we use that view as a source for the another view?
You can view. Yeah, you can use like that. Multiple things you can view. Yeah, like a combined view with lot of tables for the and as a source to another view. If you want, you can use it. You can have to build this model and you can use it as a source to another view as well. Okay, I'm discarding now. Let's see what is this happening with this one. Okay, so like this, you can create data flows and everything in the further things as well. So for example, this one also, the moment you go with this one, you can just like this, you can drop it. This is one source that you just stop. Okay, in the same way. I'm just dragging another source. So here in the flows also in the similar way, see, whatever I have dropped it, right? It will go like this. The arrow should go. I'll just show you anyways. These ones have different structures. It might not connect immediately the moment I ask you. So like this, this will be internally connected, and it will be, like further taken. So the basic line for this, like you have to build the tables and structures prominently enough strong so that what happens, the further models you can play it easily. If your table for doing like misconnections or everything here, your things will not go, what I want to say, successful in when you're creating these any models in the business layer level. Okay, so like this.
Maybe is it because when you drag those two tables, it is written as source on both the tables. Maybe that is the reason. Maybe one of the tables should be target.
It should go there. I don't know. Something is problem with the Datasphere today. I don't know. It was not allowing me to do anything. I want to recheck it, but I don't know what's the problem in this. I'll check and come back to you. But yes, this is very simple. It's a very graphical mode. You just drag and drop. That's it. Fields will go connected and it will be very simple to play also. I'm not sure what is the issue with that. So this is what you can do from importations and different things as part of the models. If you build once you're done with this ER model, right? So let me show you this one. If the ER model is ready for you, this is the one which we did right now. Sales data one. So if you want another browser, just simply click it here. The new browser will open. You don't need to generate a new browser, even though if you want to work on another browser, just simply copy paste this browser in another tab. You can work from there. Your current work will not be disturbed there.
Got it. Yeah.
Okay, and then so this is done. Okay, once you can see the columns are there. 1 sec, you can see here. Yeah, let me check from here in the SAC whether this can be consumed on, because I kept a model on that ready.
To make it available for the SAC, like do we need to do any external settings? Do we need to do any settings for the external access?
Nothing. Those models will be automatically called up here. Yeah, I can expose that to external. Like that is there. I'll just show you that. First, let me open this. This is not running today. Let me. So this is the SAC, the presentation layer. So where you can see here the models. We start with data. As you can see here in the consumption layer, or else live canvas as well. You can select the Datasphere directly from there. It has to log in and get the data from there. This is my demo data space, right? So in this, the models will be there. See, there was no models as of this demo data space counts with. 1 second, let me show you that one. You can directly bring from here. There will be options for you, the new data here, like this, new data. So this will ask you whether you want from a source or a, like a data source or from an existing data set or model. If you can see, choose that one. You can just get from the Dataspheres, because Datasphere is one such connection where we generally do that, right? So from here, you can just get the models. So there were no models here. So let's get those models here directly. Let me expose that. The moment when you go here in the new Datasphere layer, we build this ER model, right? The sales data model, this one. So if you go to this, or not this one, or as a new sales data, you edit this, you will see this model. This is my view, right? See, this is not exposed for consumption. This is what you have to do for your SAC layer to consume this one. Analytical mode also, you can do this one, and you can deploy this one. Okay, this is deployed right now. Okay. So in case if you don't want, Suresh, you asked me, right? You can revert this to the old version also if the deployment is not correct. So it will produce like, undo kind of thing. If you have done some wrong and you want to do it to the earlier one, you can revert it as. It will be certain time, not for a long time. Okay. So now if you go and here, just refresh this one. 1 second, system struck for me. So the moment you go and drag a chart there, you will see these ones in the Datasphere. Or else you can simply, for example, if you drag a chart here, something, 1 second, get table or something. So you can see from your files, this should connect. Okay, might be it was not completely exposed. 1 second, hold on. If you do this here, just recheck that there are no issues for this. There are some issues. Definition looks good. So in this, go to this one. Okay, so yeah, I forgot to mention one simple thing here. Why this is not connecting? I'll tell you this. So this is not semantic usage is what, this is what I told you. This is not your relational data set. When you are going for SAC, this should be analytical data set. I forgot this option. So if this is done, this particular model will transform to your SAC model. Are you guys there?
Yes.
No, anyways, you can save this the moment you keep it for analytical data model, the measures are not there. See, now the moment when I have changed the to analytical model, the attributes and measures came. So you should now declare the measures. So in the only analytical model only, you will get all the attributes and measures. So now just transform these ones into measures, like, your sales volume into measure, your sales target into, not target. Target also you can keep it as a measure. Okay, let's keep it like this only. Only one measure is enough. Now you again save this and deploy this. See this? Now we deploy this. Okay, this is deployed. Now we go to here, just refresh this SAC page. Go to your chart, keep your data sphere open for that. See, new sales came, right? Just select this one. So these are the two options you have to remember, Harish. As you asked, expose data is one thing, and second one, the data model should be analytical, not relational. Relational means never it go. Analytical is the one which will be understood by your SAC. So here, so the structure will go there. Now you can add your, for example, sales group and status. That's it. And then you can go to your new set of columns. For the measures also, you can measure sales volume. That's it. You can see your wonderful dashboard here. All the sales targets. Okay, further, whatever you want, you can do it the way you like this. You can create a lot of dashboards, graphing charts, everything like this. So this is how your data model will help you to create wonderful dashboards like this. Okay, with this CSV data I have shown. So in the next class, what I'll show you is we already created a connection, right? From SAP two connections, I'll import the data. One is from BW, another is from the SAP. Okay, both connections will get the data, and I'll show you how to build the data models and other things on this SAC as well in the next classes. Okay.
And while creating these pipelines, right, Kebo, in case of transformations, in what language would you write and answer SQL?
As it is SQL, yeah. They follow SQL things only here. Or there are some other things. So non-SAP guys, some people have JSON and all these things are there. So that is also there. People in the Java characters also there. If they are enabled enough to, they can do from Java also. So, but you have to do a little more work on that to get the JSON files, connect it here, write some API for that, and pull that, and then push that. Some mechanisms will be there. I'll show you from non-SAP scenario also. In that, you will understand that what it will be done actually.
It's coming from REST API interfaces. How do you? Okay.
I'll show you for non-SAP scenario definitely. Yeah.
Sure.
And is Python also used for this transformation logics?
Yeah, at some cases we can use this from a live data.
Okay.
Yeah.
One thing like You showed me like one is the data flow also. So data flow and this ER model, and what is the difference like creating a view and consuming in SAC story. So there is a data flow is also there. So are we going to do the same transformation there or something else?
Same kind of transformations will be the see. ER model is nothing but like kind of visualizing your structure of database. You just visualize and you do some kind of a structure there on that. It's like a structuring your database where you include your entities and relationships. Whereas data flow, you add interfaces for moving and transforming your data. That means you cannot load data in an ER relationship. You just make a relationship there. So your ER model is nothing but making a relationship kind of structure. Data flow is where you will transform and load data in the structure. Both are different.
Okay, then there is an analytical view that you created. So
analytical view is for SAC purpose, because the table can't be understood by SAC, right? So I have made it as a analytical view. So like I have pushed it to consumption layer, like in business layer. So SAC will always get the data from the business layer. That is the reason the same structure, again, I pushed it as an analytical view in the business layer. Or else I can actually extract the table only, right? But table is a 2D structure. I cannot extract that. So I have to make it to analytical model so that system will understand the analytical architecture there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Next week we'll see more SAP S/4HANA extractions and BW extractions.
Yeah, thank you. Kevo, actually, now I lost all the options here. Like now I can't see like data builder and business builder also in my connection.
I will
I
ask
lost.
admin to do that. Yeah, I'll ask admin. Some patches are coming in between. I have seen that SAP release some patches. Might be they have to load it or upgrade it. Let me check with them and I'll ask them to resolve this issue. Okay.
Hey there, want to get good at handling data? Our SAP Datasphere course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP Datasphere. It's like a smart system to connect, manage, and use your data in one place. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP Datasphere Pro? Sign up for our page now. And for more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
We have discussed especially on like the connections and things. Generally, you can create and you can add connections, but still these are there. So no, not required. So while you are working also, every one of us, we can just actually go with the same space. If you can see, there are two spaces are there. Datasphere space is a Datasphere space. We can see here. See, this is a Datasphere space, storage space. This one is what, we can use it for now. Okay.
Okay.
Like this, right? So before last week, I have shown you a kind of different connections, and we have tried a demo on non-SAP kind of just importing the file and did some exercise on that. Yeah, now let's see how we can import different files or things on the HANA side or in BW for HANA side, a kind of SQL. These are the strong connections at which we can use it. So these two are for BW. One is for your SQL server, and is for your SAP S/4HANA on-premise. So like this has been connected. So you can see these connections, first of all, just validate them. Every connection, you can validate that. So this is valid, data flows are enabled. So like this, you can just validate. Here also, you can just validate this one as well. Even SQL connection, this also it is validated. This is valid. And S/4HANA connection, see all connections are valid. Replication flows, remote tables, everything is allowed. Okay, now if you go to the data import here, so data builder here, see.
So once the connection is created, we can use that connection either for source or target, or do we need to do anything specifically for targets or something like that?
No, targets also you can use. This is like a source, right? Target you are building now, internally now. Or you can take target as well, in some cases. I'll show you that, yeah. See here, go to the view mode here. So you have your remote tables enabled here for now. You can just see this one. Okay, so let me go into this local tables. Yeah. So for example, here, if you can see, you have this option called, importing CSV file you have seen. Just a small case, we have seen that. So we can import the remote tables from S/4HANA, especially because we have tables in S/4HANA, right? So whenever you want to import tables from S/4HANA, you can just click on import tables. So it will ask you which tables you want to connect from S/4HANA or BW. So let's say, I'll just check for here. For S/4HANA, if it is, you can go to, it's a very easy thing, and it's kind of a wizard kind of activity. So it will show you ABAP tables by ABAP application hierarchy, because we are already connected now with the system. Whatever we want to see, we have already connected that. So with different tables names. See here, there are all which tables name, and extractors also you can see. See, these are your BW extractors, your SAP extractors, and CDSV extractors.
Basically, we are connecting to S4HANA at application level, not to the database, right? It's not ODBC connection, basically, right?
It's kind of, you're linking database only. You're getting data. You can use it for applications, but you're linking database. Connection is linking the database, but you're releasing it application level. See here, see, there are a lot of extractors are there here. These are also like similar for you for whatever you want to get. For example, VBAP is there. VBAK is there. These two, if you want to get it. Okay, just simply say next step. Get these two things. These are not imported. Now you can simply import and deploy. So like in EW, we do replicate, right? A kind of thing. Here you will be going for importation on us, and then just import them from the source environment to your data builder. Let them replicate. So the first time this will take some little time when you're deploying that.
Got it.
Yeah.
So what exactly does it mean? Importing means what?
You are getting the structure of VBAP, VBAK into the Datasphere environment, virtual environment now. Then
no data, it is just a structure. Okay.
Structure, yeah, no data.
So basically this is equal to the 2LS 11 extractors, huh?
A kind of, you can see VBAP, VBAK. It's like CDS we use basically now here in the S4 environment. Still moment. Right. So once this is done, you can close this. Okay. Now you can see, you can just go these tables one by one, click on them. So you will see the status is deployed for this. Okay. In the remote section, you can see these things are there. And in the columns, okay, these are all the fields which you can see, whatever generally we see for the table, whatever we want to use on our data structures, whatever the report you want to create or the model you want to create, you can just get all the fields directly from there.
Oh, then it is only the table data, not the extracted data. Extracted data means it can contain the data from other tables also, right? Basically, it's only the VBAK.
Yeah, it's VBAK specifically. Yeah, you can have the extractors also. There are there. But whatever here, you can see these technical names also there. Whatever the extraction has built, I don't know. I have not seen that. But yes, I just randomly selected that. So these ones, you can just, sales document is there. You can still want to make any primary relationships. No, you can just make this here. It will be always allowed for you. So, and then, yeah, this is what, if you have any text associations for this, like for example, this is only text or else which is nothing there is there. If you want to make any text or association for any certain fields are there, you can still make it for them. But this is not allowed for now. Anyway, we just remove this one. These are all the fields which you have in the columns right now. Okay. You can just, now go to the here. You will see this option here, data replication. Now you have just got this structure. Now the data will be replicated for this. Whatever the relevant data that is there in the system, right? Now it will bring the data also if you do a remote data replication. Okay. If you want,
it will bring entire data, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah. Entire data.
If I want to put any filters, does it give any option?
No such things are there. You can filter it later point of time. That means you want to restrict before it coming, you can do that. I'll tell you, you have to like little scripts for that, and you can do that. For now, I'll show you that how you can do it. The stated application now. Yeah. See, we are replicating the table. You'll get the message. Once replication is done, you'll get another message of replication is done.
Where am I seeing that the replication is done?
You will get the message. System will not.
We will get
status here, right? This status, it will you completed.
But till then, it doesn't show us any progress or anything.
No,
this many records out of this many records got replicated, kind of thing.
You have to refresh this page. That is what you have to do. Let me refresh this.
No matter how much ever they invest in all these latest things, they are not getting better. That's what I feel.
So here it is available now. You have to refresh it. It will replicate immediately. You'll get a message if you're on the same screen that, the replication is done successfully. So if you're not able to just refresh this, you'll get this message. Status available. So in case if you want to change source or something in between, you can still have the thing, you can just change the source in mid also. You can just go for another one. You can do this thing. Changing source option is also provided. So we replicated that in the data. See, the thing is done. If you want to remove the replicated data, you can always use this one, and you can always replicate your data as well. Okay.
But it didn't ask where exactly you want to replicate, right? Or did you give any kind of a schema or database where it should?
No, this is a schema. This is a relational data set, which it has been replicated. Like if you want to, the semantic usage is your nothing but replication strategy. As it's a text or hierarchy or analytical data set, whatever it might be, it will replicate in the same way. For example, if I go with this analytical data set, I have to re-replicate again.
What is our target system now? Okay, so we are getting VBAK data into where?
Into Datasphere's virtual data layer, we are getting that, and we will use it. See, this is message. You direct run is available. That means you can directly run this table from the Datasphere environment now in a virtual mode. Okay. So if you can see, for example, this one, I replicated.
So, but the data is persisted there, right? So
Yes.
in the data sphere. So the data sphere means, is it a HANA database?
Yeah, it's a HANA database only.
Oh.
So once you are done with this, you can just redeploy this one more time. See, it's the same deploy. So a notification will come. You asked me, right, who will and when it will be done and all these things. A notification generally comes in the C. This is a kind of notification. It will not show you that, like in ECC at the bottom, we see something is running, right? That running will not be shown. It will automatically give you a kind of pop-ups here, like this is done. Okay. So yeah, this is extracted now. So this is how
no activity log, anything that I can see while the process is going on.
It will be there.
Okay.
It will be there. You can go to remote table monitor as well. So here also you can see that when it is replicated, you can see the run details here. This is your activity log.
Yeah.
This is what you can see. You want to see in this, you can see in progress status. Usually because these are high-speed systems, right? Won't take much time like in ECC. So that is the reason they immediately deploy and they will show you these statuses here. You still want to see what is happening, you can go to the monitor here. Okay, your data integration monitor is like a common monitor for you to see all your process what you're running on. Okay.
Data integration monitor, got it.
So this is your replication. First time I have run, second time I have run, whatever it is. Okay. So as I said earlier, the same runs, you can schedule that also. If you don't want to run in the remote table, you have a schedule. If you want to create a schedule and you want to run this replication in the later point of time as a simple schedule or expression kind of thing, you can run this. These also you can put start date, end date, you put some time, you can create it. It will run after a certain time. Okay. So like this, you can put a schedule for running as well.
You ran that replication process once, and then if you do it again, is it going to append or overwrite?
It will overwrite, not append.
Okay.
No appending here, overwriting only. Because it has the same data block, right? It will get the updated data block for you, and it will. So the same, if you have a daily, hourly job is there kind of thing for the same table. So you can just go for create schedule, put it hourly here. Okay, like this, and put everything here, and it will automatically run. That is one such thing, which you can see. So this will be automatically updates every one the data. So like this. Okay.
So what is the least we can go? Every minute also can I go?
Minute, I am not sure, Suresh. Yeah, a minute is also there. Yeah, every 5 minutes is the least.
At least 5 minutes. That's good. The short batches are possible then. Got it.
Yeah, short batches are possible. Okay, so just looking for this. Okay, so this is about your general. This is your remote. This is your attributes, measures, whatever you want to make it out. Okay, if you have measures in this, you can just add the measures also. And as you said, right, filters. If you want to create any filter here, okay, while you're loading, you can create a filter as well. Like for example, VBLN for VBLN here itself only. You can filter that here itself only. Like whatever the value, you can filter them. Okay. Not only the different fields will be there, so you can filter them here. These are the filters. And coming to association, I have not told you. I'll tell you associations what it is in the little later point of time. And this is for a standard one extraction for business purpose. We can write this is like a metadata. What is the description purpose? Who is the contact person team? A kind of tagging will be there. If there are any dependent objects are there, like in SAP, you can write the depending objects in this entity, but right now not required. I'll tell you that. So this is about the extraction of S4 data. Okay. Now let me show you one more extraction. Go to the same connections. Data builder again. Let you extract another one here. And extract. Import remote tables again. Now I'll do from BW directly. So here, let me extractor instead of ABAP tables. So the Datasphere, when we initially do any connection, it will take a little time. Almost once you are frequently using, it will responding. It will start responding to you immediately for things, whatever you want to do for that. This is a common thing across all SAP pages as well, whatever you're going to do. Yeah, not game. So in Builder, so you have all sorted extractors will be there. See, like you might see all these master data text hierarchies. All these things will be there. Okay, these are for different things. You can see sales transaction data, for example. This is there. We can build analytical model on top of this. You can just say next step. This will be there automatically. You can import and deploy this. So you build in your BW for HANA and you will do it here directly. You build there and get this here and you can do it. So in the near future, they're building, you won't do anything, you can do it directly here itself only. This is what the new structures are coming, because there's a new, they are still, putting things on Datasphere. So the near future will be everything Datasphere. Even they move from S4 HANA platform, ADT kind of platform to here itself only. And the good part is, AI is getting involved in everywhere. I don't know, it's a good part or a bad part. But yes, AI getting involved, a lot of things will be automatically done without our intervention. So we just have to, like see the models, authenticate the models and do a kind of things in this. This is what, it's going to happen in the near time. Not very immediately, at least it will take 5 to 7 years of time in between. So we can see sales data, transaction data is also ready now. It is deployed, right? If you go to that here, the same thing, you have to redeploy it. You have to just check it. It's once it deployed, the model is done. So you have to just, ensure that things are already fine. See, BW4 connection, source connection, remote, and then, the status is also not done here. So you can see all your keys. There were no keys are there in the transaction data, right? Like a cube. Okay. So you can see your order ID, you can make it as, it came as it is from there, right? Can't make this one now. Yeah. You can do one thing. You can either delete the unnecessary fields, like just we do, right? And extraction at this level. So like, for example, I don't need MPID. So I can delete those fields. Whatever you can, it is a REST all same. You can create filters and all this stuff. And then you can just simply, for this level, this connection, you have to, whatever the data replication is done, you can do that for this particular extractor. Oh, sorry, analytical model like cube. So here, see, we are replicating.
Now we are extracting from BW into Datasphere.
Exactly. Previous we did for S4 HANA directly ADT. Now it is for S4. Now it is this one.
And then we can model it. Okay.
Yeah. So the possibilities will be 2 only every time, because a majority of cases, either you do from S4 HANA standard or you do from BW. That's it. For Datasphere, these are the 2 important feeders that will be there. Non-SAP is also there, but yes, non-SAP Excel files I have shown. I'll show you SQL kind of thing as well. I'll show you that one connection also now. Let's see. If data is enabled, we get all connections done. No, we can know how to get data from all connections.
Right.
So as you said, right, if you can go to the monitor directly, if it is what it is doing, you asked me, right? What it is doing, you want to see here, it is running.
Right.
It's running. Yeah.
Okay, 3 steps done. Okay. So if I want to see, maybe after this, could you show me the table that we replicated into Datasphere from both S4 HANA and BW? Where would I go in the Datasphere and see those tables? Yeah, completed.
Then go back.
It's user intervention to get the latest data.
So you can see it is now done. This was done, everything.
Maybe because you removed that field, that's why it is asking.
Nothing. No issues. This has generally been there. Just for your caution, that's it. This is not red. This is all. That's the reason. Because we generally do that. Whatever we don't want, we generally remove that also. The general live case, we deploy this one more time here. Okay, we don't want any. I just go back to this one now.
Got it. So we will do Datasphere.
Yeah. So now we can see all 4 here. The sales transaction data, your VBK, VBA, general master data, all are deployed. Okay, this is something which was long done. These are the 3 which we have done. In all files, you will see this is the data builder where you will see all the list of objects, whatever you deploy generally at any source, whatever you do. Okay. So now here, let me show you that one also, which will cover kind of thing. Okay. Let's say, you do from SQL also. SQL connection is not coming here. I have to enable it. Okay, no problem. Yeah, so are you clear with this till now?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So now let's build this one. So we have already deployed these ones as well. We can say, for example, sales transaction data. Okay, go back. Yeah, go to your new analytical model kind of stuff here. So whatever that extraction that we did, right, you can just actually use that one and you can, create your further reportings on top of this as well. For example, just drag and drop your analytical view here. Okay, dimensions are not there. I don't know. Okay, let me put this one. So have you observed one thing here in the extraction for VBAK? I have saved the relational data sets only. Okay. So get them usage for your data model. You have to make them as dimensions. Then only you will see that in your keep it the storage in memory. Okay. And then now you again redeploy this one more time. So you should keep it as a dimensions. I have brought it. I have accidentally saved them as it is. Let's see this one. Yeah, this is deployed now. If you go back. For analytical model, because we need dimensions, right? So without dimensions, you
Okay.
can't. So it's what we have to do it here.
You mean all characteristics should be considered as dimensions?
Yes, it will do that. So this is a graphical view kind of thing. You can just drag and drop your thing. This is your cube, which I brought it. So in the view, you can just name it as BW data. This you can keep it as analytical data set for view level.
Okay.
And then expose for consumption. You want to name it is not deployed. So you can see the attributes. There are no measures are there. So now put some measure top to here in the quantity. Your price. Yeah, okay, that is fine. So any data persistence, if you want, you can add, okay, on this. That is not required. I'll tell you. Associations, I'll tell you later point. And these are not required, any these things. Okay, just simply save this, deploy this. Okay, this is deployed. Once deployed, we can go to the analytical SAP cloud. And we can see that. Go to your canvas, put something here. It'll ask for you the data. Put the Datasphere. Login should be there. So it will be automatically login. This is the Datasphere space, right? SAP Datasphere. This is the space which it will tell you the main folder as. New sales data. This one. No. This other model. One sec. Let's go back to that. We exposed that. I don't know. 1 second. Let me check why it's not getting.
I thought we only created the view. We created the analytical model also.
No, that view is enough, right? With the view, we can go.
Oh, the view itself is the analytical model. Right?
That's the reason it is essential. This. So this is the analytical data set which I kept it. Analytical data set means it will be taken by SAC automatically. Is what I have just done that. See for this one. Let me try to do this one. Let me do a new one here. There are no fields that I can map to measures. Just wait. Hold on.
Oh, pardon me, Kemo. Your voice is very low.
What I'm saying now, there are no measures that I can actually map in this table. This is a complete header table, right? 1 or 2 measures might be there. Let me check. So I just want to know, make a link for this, for VBAP and VBAK. Just link it here. Okay, you can link like this. That means both a join I have created. So in this totally, whatever you want in the final view, you can do it. You seeing my screen? Yeah, see, I have added this VBAP, VBAK. I created a join, inner join, automatically it was created. And these are the properties for it. If you can see here, the sales document is the primary key relationship, which was actually been taken here. Okay. I have now whatever are the standard fields the system will automatically collect it. If you go to the inner join, so you can see inner join. So extraction of for VBAK to VBAK. Whatever, see here, this is your join clearly. We can just expand this. You can see much more clearly. This is your join. If you want additional joins also, anything, you can just do it here directly, whatever you want on the mapping point. Okay. These are all, if you want 1-to-1, the cardinality you can mention like this, like 1-to-many or whatever you want, you can keep it 1-to-many. I have just keep it right away. Okay. Getting that. So just the join level, you just make this one. And once you are done this, just close this one. So now in the view, you have to create this one. So this is a settings pane. I extracted 2 tables. I joined them here. The inner join properties, cardinality we mentioned. So this is your properties pane. This is the projection pane. Okay. So whatever you want on this projection, means whatever the columns that you want, because 2 fields you have done, right? In 2 tables you have done. So for all that, whatever the primary keys are there, what are the relevant fields will be there, whatever, if you want to exclude those individual, fields, you can do from here. It's an exclude column. If you want to say, change the name, you have always allowed to change the name also from here, because your entity or your business might have some other name for that. So you can change the name directly. So these 2 are already provided to you. For example, I don't want this record column. Okay. So for the information level, if you see, you can see the technical name and all these things as well for that. Because if you are much familiar with the technical name, you can see that one. So this is the information pane. So for example, material entered, if you don't want material entered, let's say, short text for sales order item, I don't want, I'll exclude this column. So whatever you exclude, it will fade automatically. See here, this is faded. Okay. And then, for example, item type is there. If I want to change the name, item type, what I'm changing now, I'm taking this item name, item group. I'm giving like this, some other name. You can change the name always here. That is one such good thing. It was here. Okay. So if you want to select all, you want to do something, if you want to exclude all columns, or if you want to restore all, that is also there. I'm not doing anything right away.
But that columns, the 543, that is not changing whether you delete or...
No, those columns will not change, but at the output, you will not see those columns. You're not getting that? Here, these will not change. This is a structure. You are just changing that one here, whatever you want in the projection. In the projection means whatever you want in your final reporting layer, you are making it ready. That is the projection layer. Okay?
Yeah,
it will not change.
That's fine.
This is excluding from the systems, what I want to say, in your model. That's it. But it will show still this is the common structure. Okay, now go back. Discard. Oh, I did this. Okay, let me do this one more time. Issues. See, you always change. For this, I have unknowingly discarded this. Once again, let me put this. Just join this, and I have done VBAK. This is a view. So let me put this one, right? Inner join, again, the cardinality missed for me. So just put this cardinality here. You can do it from here itself, one to many, that's it. Okay, and then view one. What is the view that you want? You can just put this data, okay, that you can put it as an analytical data set, export for consumption, okay, and you can now put whatever in the measures and attributes, whatever you want there. This one you can currency. Yeah, so this is a random process we are doing, right? So if you have a detailed thing, which one you want to move to measure, I can easily do that from there. So if fields are there, let me pick a one measure here, because without measure, you cannot create a analytical models there. So that is the problem. Yeah, this we can keep a target quantity. Okay, this is the sum further.
So how do we know whether that column is coming from VBAP or VBAK?
You can see here now, you can just go to here, this extractions.
That's true, but out of these 515 attributes, it doesn't show which table that column is coming from.
That is what, let me show you that one also. Yeah, it is stopping for now. I think so. I'll just show you. See, this is how you can see. Seeing this, which table is coming from VBA. You can just click it here. It will show you. This is coming from VBA. They're all coming from VBA. Go down, you'll see VBA, like this. If you click on this 6 dots, right, you will see this join where it is coming from.
It will show the lineage.
Or you can see the information link also. The information also you can see on that. It will show you like this. Okay. So from this level.
For example, that gross weight is coming from VBAK, right? That gross weight.
You can just click on it. Just simply click on 6 dot. It will tell you in which table it is coming from, which table.
Can you select any of the measure from VBAK?
VBAK measure, 1 second. Yeah, I think so. This
that gross weight or something.
It's this one, whatever I selected. Where you have seen gross field?
When you were scrolling, I saw that. Yeah, see the gross weight of the. This is gross weight of the item. Item means VBAK only. Then.
This is, you want VBAK measures. VBAK measures are not there. That's what I'm thinking. There is no measures in VBAK. I have not seen. 1 second. Let me check.
There has to be one.
Yeah, let me check. A little heavy structure here. 1 second. Yeah, all fields we reached, I think. So these first fields are all from VBAK only. And now you tell me which one you want me further. This is all VBAK stuff only. Costs and last changed on customer group, pickup dates, departures.
So there should be an ETW or
net weight.
So we cannot find anything here. There is no option to find if we know the column name.
No, you can have it. It's not like that. For you, if you go, you can expand this. That is a problem. You can find this.
Net value of the sales document, basically.
Net value of the sales document. It's in VBAK only, right? I'm not sure whether that structure has been.
Yeah, that's okay. I just wanted to make sure when you are joining that inner join with VBAP, what should we do for the metric that is coming from the VBAK, because there is many to one kind of thing, right?
Yeah, too many. Yeah, you can do many to many, 1 to 1, right? That's not an issue here. Is a one value of cancellation date, you said something that is not there. Yeah, that whatever the field you have told me, it was not there. I think so I just checked it.
So what are those small buttons, Kevo? Next to that attributes 515 here, there are 4 icons here, right? So
yeah, this is your primary key. This is your keys, the sales documents with key columns, which is a representative for you. So you can add, you can delete whatever you want on this. Okay, this is one such thing. And this is, if you want to highlight this one, when you want to add this one, you can do this one. You can add this one. If you don't want, you can remove that one. Like this is for your highlighting.
Highlighting.
Okay, and this is your change. Let me show you that.
There is no such. Oh, there is one such lens is there, right?
Here it is. Search is there. See, I just gone there now. In the edition, if you go to
there is search here also, right? See that one.
Here it is. The search is there. So here, what is the field name you said? You can see that here in the
NET.
Yeah, let me check. System was little slow. Yeah. You want me to add this?
Oh, it was not added in the structure, huh? Okay.
It's there. 1 second.
Even here also there is search bar, right? The above.
This
above
one.
The material here, yeah. If you type it here, would it take you to the exact column?
No. Yeah, it will take it, but no exact column it is taking. But anyway, yeah. NetW, right? No. Tell me one more. VBLN. Okay. Let's wait like this. What is the thing you have? Tell me 1 second. You do with your
net value. Yeah, net value.
This one, right?
Yeah, that's one.
You should not go with the.
So basically, the column. Okay,
Yeah.
text basically. Okay, got it.
So
if you click on that, it will show VBAK lineage, right? Yeah.
This is VBAK only. Yeah.
So let's say if I want that metric into the model, so we need to do average of it. Huh?
What do you mean by average of it? I'm not getting that question. What you're asking?
Because VBAP has a sales header and also the item, right, which is at the material level. One header item will have multiple materials. When you're joining with the document header, if it is, let's say, net value is $10, and if the sales document has 10 items, you will get $100. But actually, the sales document value is only that $10. So how do you model that? Is what my question is.
Okay, I'll tell you that.
Can I see the results now? Can we run it and see the result?
1 second.
Okay.
So I have done this one. Now let me deploy this model.
I have some experience with Alteryx, Kevo.
No problem.
I have some experience with Alteryx.
Okay.
Alteryx is the best data pipeline building tool.
Acha, okay.
Awesome. I mean, if you use it, you will fall in love with it. Every step of the way, it will show you the record count and how your join is working, whether your join is correct or not. Immediately, if the join is not correct, your records will be multiplied or like that, right? And also, you can have that validation steps. You can create a lot of auxiliary steps and make sure that the quantity from the source, when it is going through the transformation, whether it's properly transformed or not. Things like that. I mean, you can easily build the complete pipeline with all the validations also within no time.
Okay.
But here it is so blind. This one, doesn't show the join condition properly.
No. Yeah, it was there. You mean it was condition?
I mean, basically you need to work with the tool a lot.
Yeah.
Then only you will understand
so in
where
your
exactly is what.
tool you have told there, it will automatically do the join. I mean, it was doing here, but I'm not getting that. You in the Alteryx, whatever you're saying, this customization that will be easy. You're saying, or the automation is more in that in the tool.
Everything is very easy. I mean, extraction, transformation, loading, and everything. It is so easy. I mean, you can accomplish a lot in the same time. That's what I mean. I worked for almost 3 years in using Alteryx.
But I really thought it won't get, flourished in the market a lot. I'm not sure whether it was really flourishing or not.
Alteryx, huh?
Yeah.
Alteryx is big, actually. It's huge.
I mean, it's getting a competitive for SAP for this thing.
They're not ERP. They're not into ERP, but from the ETL perspective.
Okay.
A lot of mid-size enterprises, they're using Alteryx a lot. Mostly it is like end user kind of a business users, right? Business analysts. They use it a lot on the downstream consumption.
Okay. I never heard that. It was really good to know.
Yeah. I mean, I really loved it. This what in SAP, they take you here, there. There's so many hints and twists. Yeah, I've been working in SAP since 98. So
yeah, SAP has some issue as when I also tell, because they generally release products not fully cooked. That because of people will get, a lot of.
It is one thing I could say, it is a consultant friendly.
Yeah.
That's how all our consultants can make money, right? Because every small thing also takes a lot of time. I used to work for one shoe company. And just my role for 3 years, I was a consultant, is like load sales order item data from ODS to Cube. That's my responsibility for 3 years. In the early stages, there used to be a lot of problems for that also. That's why there is one consultant for that sales order item data. And there are overtimes also. Sometimes the data is not loaded properly, so I have to work in the weekends.
Yeah, it will be there. So I'm just putting a table only because graphs are taking time. You have seen that, right? Yeah, now I'm able to see
I mean, I got that idea. I got that idea. So basically, we need to replicate the data and then activate it, create a view and make analytical models, and then call them from the SAC and do that analytics.
Yeah. So this is a common which you will generally see. But yes, a lot of stuff is there, and I want to explore. A lot of models are there, which is a very basic model level. I'm just showing you because last time I have shown you the non-SAP 2 here, and then now we are seeing replicating a BW, S4 HANA tables, join them, and then we are just using them for what are the purpose we want. In a similar fashion, you can practice for BW analytical models also. You can get them. You can, you can model them.
Let's say if I want to create a calculated view server. For example, a calculator is used in SAP HANA Studio. Can I do that from the tables, the replicated tables of Datasphere?
Not
Can I access them
you
from
cannot
SAP
create
HANA Studio?
you cannot create in here. You can do it in the S4 HANA only, and then you have to get that view in here. The work is you have to edit.
That view we need to create in S4 HANA and then get that view into Datasphere.
Yes.
Oh, we cannot create. But you said it is also on HANA DB only, right? The Datasphere is also on HANA DB. So HANA Studio, we cannot connect to Datasphere?
No, we cannot create because few options they have not, what I want activated in this level. So that is the problem here. Yeah, you can, let me check with SAPs also. Yeah, you can do from here, not an issue. Let me check it from here. This is there, discard. I'm discarding this, okay? Going back.
No issue. That's fine.
Back to here. Yeah, you can hear this view is there. You can create, I'm sorry, I can here. And then if you go to this page, sorry. Yeah, this is a new graphical view, right? Yeah, this page, you can create you want to see calculated view also, right? So this is an analytical model will be there. So if you go to your graphical view here, you can create an analytical relation view with the calculated fields in the data builder. So that is there. So wherein which you can create the calculated view there. I'll show you that. It is there, but with a more simplified approach. You cannot see kind of detail what we do generally in the ADT, right, in HANA. So those things are not there. So, but it's like a more traditional HANA approach will be there. So here it follows the backup of your web ID kind of things. So you can do it from there. Okay. Now, if you, for example, I'll just show you a simple view. If you go to the new graphical view, now you add data source a simple here. Whatever the data source you want. Like just now I did, right? For example, VBAK and VBAP. Join this. Keep your view here. So you have to just add your expressions and formulas here. For example, here. That is where your calculated view does. If you add expressions and formulas, see, I added a formula. So this will be your calculated view here. So you can write a column or something, a case statement, a mathematical formula, a text function. This is all it comes under and it will sit here. You can add something like, 1 second. So you will write a calculated column that will be your calculated view. It becomes like you will add it to a view finally. So simple when you want directly view also, you can directly take a calculated columns. You can write some script right there in that. And then you attach it to a view that behaves as a calculated view. So that once you deploy it, you can reuse it for your transactions as well. So you can see this data also coming here for this. Let's say I'll write it as a calculated one. So you have to write it the expression here. The moment you write it here, right? The business name and all these things. Data type, and you can write the expressions, whatever the so-called logic, whatever you want to put it, right? You can put all these logics will come. And you can write your logic here and you can put the values and you can validate that. Okay. Anyways, I'll show you that. But this is how, as you asked me how you can write, this is how you will write it.
Good.
Okay. Now coming back to here, discard this one. So you have seen a kind of we have seen this one. So in the same way, if you go to the analytical models or let's say in the data flows, for example, so you can make data flows also here one by one on this. So first of all, you can just put the name of the data flow here. Data flow. Okay. So this is not run. So this data flow will, like what I want to say, it's a kind of data transformation and loading strategy that you define from a source to a target. That is what you generally do. So in this, what happens? We might use some logic also. We use the same thing, like in the graphical view, what I have done, it will look very similar. So all the filters, all the joins, all the calculated fields, your lookup, everything will be there. It's like a important tool for you in the data integration at the data foundation layer for your Datasphere. That is what the thing is about for that. So you have to basically, the objective for this data flows is extract data from a source, transform it, and load it into the table or a view, whatever you want.
Oh, so basically it is the
ETL kind of
that
tool.
we can use it for a data pipeline, building the data
Yes,
pipelines.
yes.
But in the previous step where you joined VBAK, VBAP, filter the data, aggregate the data, all those things also should be part of this data flow only, right?
They will be
finally you are getting into the view, and that view you are using it for analytical model.
Yeah, that is a very basic level for your understanding. How at layer level can be use the reports, while you at the data foundation layer, how you generally make a foundation and do it. This is a little more extra thing what you are doing in the data flow, just loading and everything. So on the left side, you will see these sources basically. Okay. So under sources, when you drag and drop these ones, you just see whatever are there. You can see this one.
Okay. Just like BODS.
Yeah. So let me add for example here, let me add a table. You can see the extractions also. These are different extraction integrated, what we call the tools are also there. The methods are also there. For S4HANA, you have these ones. So you can see these are all different series views are also there. Whatever you have just created, right? They're all bunch of CDS views on there in this. So just extract.
If I want to use MARA, for example, for my example, I can directly drag MARA here.
You can drag
the MARA table.
Yeah, you can drag. It will come. Just 1 second. It's very simple. See what system is still progressing. I'm not able to move the mouse cursor also. But yeah, let me tell you. Very simple. In the sources, you will drag a source into the middle section, and we'll apply a transformation. That is, which is an optional. That means you if you have multiple sources, or you want to make a join, or as you said, as we just did the calculate column. So you will do it, and then you will map the target table. We'll drag a target table for that, where you're going to map it for that, or you will create a new one for that. Also, you can do that. As you said, because multiple fields will be there, so you can create your output to target. And then auto mapping happens if the field names generally match. Like in your BW transformation, how the source target will does, right? The same thing will happen here. If that is not happening, you have to manually do it. Okay, same thing. And then you will validate the data flow. Fix any mapping issues will be there. You deploy it, and your data flow is ready to run. And you can schedule the data flow, and you can see the data on top of that.
All the typical things, got it.
Yeah. That's what I just want to show you. Let me show you this. Yeah, I don't know if it came.
There has to be some search option, right? As for there are thousands of tables in it. But if I want to get only the perfect table.
Yeah. The first thing is we have to create a table here. First of all, I want to create a target table now. Let me create that and come here, or else.
Oh, the target table along with the structure should exist, huh?
No, I will create that. Whatever in from the.
That's what. So otherwise you cannot.
I have to create.
Usually the pipeline itself behind the scenes, when it is loading the data, it will create the table and then load it. Usually in other tools, for example, Alteryx also.
Yes.
But here, the table has to exist before we load the data.
Yes, we have to create, right? Because see, if already if this table is already existing in your system, you can drag and drop it. Or if it is not there, for example, let's say VBAK, I want 3 fields are there. VBAP, I want 4 fields are there. So for that, I cannot have it handy, right? So that one I can create in Datasphere. So to project something for that model, for whatever the fields that I want, I can just, a kind of, it's a kind of what you can running table for you here in the system, where you will add whatever you want into the tables in the data flow. And then you will take the last structure, because as you see, if we add 2 more, 3 more tables and take the same structure into the SAC level, it might get burdened with a lot of fields and everything, or you have to do a lot of rework on excluding the fields and everything. Instead, you will create your own table here. You will map whatever you want, and then you will just put the data flow so that it will easily run in your reporting structures. That's the whole idea for this. Got it?
Let us see. Once we start doing it, then I'll understand.
Yeah, let me show you that. So yeah, do you remember? Can you please tell me some table data from VBAK? To get from here else.
Table data from VBAK.
1 second, let me check from here itself.
Target table.
1 second. No problem. I'll just check this out. No issues.
Okay.
For example, if you can see, I'm just done this one. Okay, let me first create and deploy this table. So you can see the same, because I have added one structure I given this, and the target table. I'll show you the join one also, then you'll understand. First of all, let me show you this one. So this is now target. This is your source. It's quite simple. Just deploy this. This is deployed now. See here, you can see your data preview. If that is data, I will be that will come. There is no data for this. So this is one such thing where your replication table will follow the same source structure. Getting? So if the joint things are
Yeah.
there, okay, let me show another connection. Let me do another one now here. You also use the same data sphere only, no other data spaces, because it was being told to me by these guys.
Sure.
Okay, when you practice, yeah. Let's say in S4 HANA. Okay, sales, we can just check the location. Billing quantity location, billing quantity location. Yeah, let's do these two things. This is a very simple thing. So billing quantity location, description. Yeah, and we'll add a target table here for this. Add this.
You had to join this before loading into target.
Yeah, I have to join it. Okay, first of all, let me put this one. This is having billing quantity location as a primary key field. Language is there, and this one. This is also same thing. Primary key relationship is there. Okay, hold on. Okay, what is this error that I have in this? Operator has unconnected input and output. This is unconnected input output.
So usually just by dragging the line onto the other line, it will join automatically. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it will automatically join. Second. Since it is this one.
Or do we need to bring in any operators at the top of the canvas here?
No, not required. This has to go automatically. I'm just surprising this here. This one.
That is union.
I want to put join here. Just 1 second. Okay, fine. Take any one operator here.
There is join. Who would understand that is join?
And I'm just deleting this and put me into the join.
Yeah, please. Yeah. I think that's what. So in this, what is this called? Data flows. I think we need to use those.
1 second. Yeah, let me add this one.
Okay. You cannot delete that line.
I can. I'm deleting this table itself. Okay. These controls are quite quirky, so you have to be. Why is this?
To take to the next.
It has to take multiple times this one. Now your join, you have to tell this one. This is a join. Okay, your location to location, everything has happened on this. Okay, done. Join is done, and then you will from here you will create a new table for this. Then you will attach this like this. Table. I can just change this name. Okay, now we just deploy this control. Now you redeploy this table one more time. Oh, whatever I change this one, not table one. Okay. Okay, now you can see all these columns here. Whatever I have joined 1 to 1 on this, you can just see all the columns. Create and deploy the table.
No, that's it. You are not creating the table before using it here, right? Automatically it is creating it.
You can create and you can get the tables also, and also you can get create that on the fly as well. Both are there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Both are.
That's what. Yeah. Then that is good. Yeah.
Okay. Because I want to show you the scenario so you'll get better understand, directly what's happening in the system directly for this. Here on the data flows, simple. So this is what your connections are ready, right? You can play like anything with these options and everything.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What type of modeling approach does SAP Datasphere use? Option A, traditional ETL only. Option B, business semantic modeling. Option C, relational modeling only. Option D, hierarchical modeling. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, want to get good at handling data? Our SAP Datasphere course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP Datasphere. It's like a smart system to connect, manage, and use your data in one place. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP Datasphere Pro? Sign up for our page now. And for more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Is my screen visible?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Okay. So this is what happened. Someone in the connections. So these are the standard connections. Usually this is under admin control. This will be generally under admin control. What happened is I showed deletion can be done, right? I don't know who did it. They deleted all these connections. Because of that, what happened? The master connection also deleted and no one was able to perform anything on this thing. So they have now strictly told me that no one to touch this particular panel, space management and these connections. They already established the connections. That means the admin people already given connections to SQL, BW and S4 HANA 3. So for whatever the practice that we can do on that, right? So That is what they have generated for us. Clear? No, these connections are there. You can import and you can start working on that.
So no need to create a new connection. So it's already this.
So you don't create any connection. Don't create any new connection. Not required.
Okay. So the space also the same one we need to use?
So he asked me, the space management also, he asked me to use this one, SAP Datasphere. You can see there are spaces here. The Datasphere space is the one he asked me to use. Don't use what it's told to me. So now you also go and do with your this one only. Don't create your own spaces now. Okay.
Got it. Yeah. Okay.
That's what I want to tell. Yeah. Now coming back. So you guys have already seen these connections, right? As for HANA. So let me show you a few things on this. If we go to here on the home page. Yeah. As I said, earlier we have to go to this data layer. So whenever you want to import a table, right? Like the tables will be there. You can see in the table section. So you can see here, you can import your, I have shown you the before last week, the exercise of non-SAP small scenario CSV file. So in the similar way, you can import the remote tables also. Remote tables means from S4 HANA or BW for HANA, whatever the tables you want, you can do it. Okay. So now if you can, for example, if you go to S4 HANA, the connection is already there. So the moment you do the connection establishment, you'll get this ones here. And then see, go for next step. So I just gone for BW now. So the relevant ABAP tables will be there for you on name wise. So like this, you'll get all the standard tables, whatever you want. For example, if you want to do something with the tables, I'm not showing you any models now. Just for table import, I'm just showing you. So like this, you'll get all the tables. Similarly, like how you generally do, right? For example, if you go for the S mode, for example, let's say you take something on sales order, like all this attributes for outgoing relationships and incoming relationships, the kind of two tables I have selected. So these are ready for import. Whenever you want to import, you can import. Okay. Now you can simply import and deploy it. If they're already in repository, you will say it. If they are not, it will come like this, ready for import. So you can import those tables. So the good thing is it's very easy to import, and the real data model always starts, the moment you import, then only you can play with the data sets, whatever you want to build it. So this is how it was being tightly integrated, as I said earlier. So you can see now it is getting data from, it is getting the structures, then it will get the data, first of all. The moment when we generally do in BW, we first replicate the structure, right? We won't get data. Then we'll replicate everything on the data set and everything. So similarly, this happens here as well. So you can see import is successful here. The status is. Now close this. Now we can see these two tables are being here. Now we can see the status also, it is deployed, it is pending. Still it is coming. So the moment you see, you'll get pop-up windows here, like whenever it is done. So you won't see any things running silently. But if you want to see any job is running, you have to always go to the data integration monitor. There only you can see what is the jobs currently running. Similarly, like our RSPCM monitor is there, process chain monitor is there in BW. Similarly, you will see the data integration monitor here, where you will see all the data, whatever is running in the Datasphere. So now these two tables has been listed in the Datasphere now. Now, whatever you want, you can do. For example, if you want to create a new graphical model, drag and drop. I don't know what field this contain. I also not seen this. So if you want to see what field it contains, you can go here. You can see these are your technical columns. These are your key fields, right? If you want to unlock the key, you can unlock the key field also. For now, you can see local document relation between attribute kpro. These are the ones. Similarly, this is the second one. You come down. See logical document, I think. So logical document is a prompt. This key you can do it. So you can union or you can make a join for this. Based on this, you can create a view also. No worries for this. Once again, one lineage and the show later part. Let's close this first of all. Make a join. You can right click and you can join. See here, automatically you can see the join in the pane here. You can expand this pane. So logical document is, if you want to keep logical document also, you can keep that. Just drag and drop your relationship attribute kpro. Whatever you don't want, you can delete that simply here. If you want only logical document, you can put like this. Okay. And also, like similarly, what we do in the BobJ, right? Business objects. So you can just click here. You can set the cardinalities and everything also here. See here is a join one. We can name the joins here. The join type is inner join. In case if your join is full inner join or left inner join, right inner join or left outer, right outer kind of, if you want to differ them, you can do. If it's a cross join also, you can differ it. Okay. And this is a cardinality. where you can see it is exactly 1-to-1 or 1-to-many. You can keep it. Okay, system will generally mind. You can see this screen is very habituated for us, for all BW guys, because we see this in business objects generally. When you map universes, when you do IDT kind of stuff, you link it and you will see a lot of this stuff, right? So this is one such thing. Okay, so this is how we generally map it.
Even in native HANA graphical view, we have the same options. Yeah.
This will not change. Give me a minute. Yeah. So this will not change. I'm going now. I'm just doing this. So like this here, you can see there's the inner join mentioned. Okay, this is your properties, like main projection. So this is nothing but your projection view, which contains all your documents. That is all your fields. See, 8 plus 8, 16 fields are there, right? So these are all are there. Whatever duplicate are there, it will be automatically faded. See, that means additional values or same values with duplication. So they can be down here. Okay. And this is a projection. You can actually keep these names, whatever you want at a later point of time. I don't want to show you that anyways. This view, you have to now, this is the projection which will go and sit in your view. This is your business view kind of thing, where this is the one which will use for your reporting purposes or your data model purposes. Okay. So for example, this one, you can go here and then this is not released. This you can keep it as an analytical data set or relation data set, based on the dimension, whatever you want, you can keep it. If you keep analytical data set kind of thing, you can put for expose for consumption. Okay. And then you can just go and, do these things. Okay, if any measure is there, you can keep the measure. I think so. There is no measure values are there here. So I think these are all characteristics only. So you have to change them to measures. So you can change them and you can keep it. But here there is no such option. Initially the option was there. So while you are correcting also, you can see here which model, which table I am touching, that will be highlighted. So you might be confused, right? Because for example, in for HANA tables will be there VBAK, VBUP, a kind of different same tables we use, right? Then if you are clubbing 3-4 tables, you will confuse in which table which field is coming. So always when you touch it, it will show you it will coming from which class. See, like this, see, this document is coming from here. So it will show you. You don't need to confuse for everything. So for the view, it is feeding from which individual table, you can see that. So like in BW, like when you create a cube, how one individual dimension and measure are importantly needed, here also you need that one. See, it is giving the same thing here because it is a model. Finally, it needs a measure because you are putting that end of the day to what you
just make it a dimension, I guess, right?
Yeah, you can keep it as a dimension also, no issues. It's simply so these all things will be done, and you can just whenever you keep it as a semantic usage into analytical model, analytical is nothing but like a cube. So then only you need that one. In rest all cases, it will take it as it is. Hierarchy is a separate thing. I don't comment on this now. And rest all things are normal things on here.
I would think the fact would require a measure too, right?
Yeah, facts all needs a measure. Yeah, dimension and relative delta set doesn't need a measure. So this like you can use it as this a dimension now. Okay, so like this you can do this. Okay, so similarly I'll show you one more thing with measure. There is no measures in this case, so I'll show this one. Let me discard this one.
Do we have option like as you said, like converting that into the measure?
You can do it at this level only. We have to do. I'll just show you one sec. You go to the main table connections. This one, there is a conversion of measure will be there. Just 1 second. In the new table, we can see 1 second. Let me put this for new table and I will show you this. Take a new one here. Let me check if some measures are there in this. If you go to the new graphical view, you move here. This contains descriptions only. These are all master data fields, I think so.
When you're selecting a B4 HANA, that object list is showing something different. So I never worked with BW before, sorry. So is it a standard objects of BW? Those tables?
No, standard of this one, these are all.
Okay.
Same for your BW4 HANA. Whatever you have in BW, similar ones with HANA, what I want with HANA activators will be there in that. That's it. Nothing more than that. The object will be same like whatever you have done in your classical BW. There will not be any difference. Okay, 1 second. Let me perfectly get this data. This is not fitting properly here. I'll delete these associations here. You can delete from here directly.
Sales, having the measures, sales.
This is the last time we have, when you guys are not there, I did this. You can see these have everything.
Yeah, price.
Yeah, price is there, order quantity is there, and all these things are there for this. I've seen that. But to the view, we are getting this. Anyways, I can show you this one. Rise order quantity. See, you can change the measure directly. This order quantity.
Okay. Yeah.
I want to show you the tops, and that's why I'm just looking for right data. So you can change whatever are there. You can change them if they're enabled. System will show you automatically. You can change them to measure. Okay.
I think it's probably just looking for decimal types, right?
Yeah. Like whatever that. So the moment you use this like this, right? Analytical data set. Let's say you do this one.
I think date kind of fields also, can we convert into the measure? Date fields.
If it is enabled, you can do. Date fields will be usually in BW we do it. Here it is not allowing me. I already tried getting it. So whatever are enabled, you have to do it from your side itself only. But no worries. I'm done. And if you just deploy this, save this and deploy this. I saved on your both names now. Let's see this one. This is saved now. Now you make it for export consumption. Then save this, deploy this. So you can always see this in the data monitor, whatever you deploy, right? You can see in the monitor, if any jobs are running, you can see that here. See, this is the extractions. We did it now.
Everything, even the deploy status also we can see here.
Deploy status, yeah. Deploy status generally it won't show what are the extractions will be there.
Okay.
That also it has to be available. I just want to show you that 1 second. 1 second. Let me run that job and let me show you this. So here it will. Yeah, this is not deployed. You can see this. This is not an error. It has to deploy. 1 second. There is a problem with the source data. See, this is the problem. The remote table cannot be deployed with changed metadata as the replication is inactive or error data chart. Some remote table data from some problem, ADLH. No,
so the sales was just a view. It was not loaded into Datasphere.
Sorry, what is this?
The sales transaction, the first one, was that more of a view into S4? Was it not loaded in Datasphere?
It was loaded.
Remote. It was loaded. Okay. Why is it says remote?
I have loaded. I have changed. Someone changed, or I don't know who changed it. So metadata was changed. So when you touch the metadata, right, system will not agree for it. That is what. So let me take another one.
It said remote. I got confused. Okay.
Remote only or normal table?
The right one. Just a minute. It's a remote.
Okay.
When we have done. Let me get an extractor here. The tables, call them. I want to run a scenario for both S4HANA and BW for HANA, so you'll get clarity on what is happening in the system. 1 second. Examples, if you take extractors, not tables, let's say, I'll take some extractor here directly.
Is it because of huge objects list or?
No, there is no huge object list. Last week it was very fast. I don't know. Let me show you one more time. I want new table. There was no proper data in this, so I want to get few tables so that you also can play with this.
Yeah, can we try with the S4?
Yeah, S4 also can try. Right, tables we can extract from here. I'll take material table anything, so that will be easy for you. Okay, plan data for material stock report. It will have something. Your measures will be there in this material stock report. Collection, material special fields, stock change data, material documents. General material. So these are enough, I think. So let's go with this. Import and deploy. You can do S4HANA views also. So in the extract is related. So someone asked me, right? I want to show you that. Anyways, let me show you how you can import first of all, get some idea on that. Then you can do the CDS views as well. It's as simple as that. You establish a connection. You create a remote table in the Datasphere. You create a view and you do an analytical model. That's it. So you have to browse your CDS view perfectly, which can be a consumption view for you for this. In the select import table only, you'll get that views also. I'll show you that. Let me first of all show this one. Will take time. So when you are already doing any S4HANA, I hope people who are working straightforward from S4HANA, so you have to, you don't have direct CDS view, but you can do CDS views, interface and consumption views will be there, right? So those one you can import into this environment. Okay. You will be, because your interface view is nothing but your data layer one, which you have to call it to the system. So a consumption view will be there or else. So these two you have to call it to the environment. So
does the view need to be of type data source in S4, or any regular view can be consumed also?
No, like I said,
use basic view.
Your CDS view should have directly CDS view will not be. Even in S4HANA, we don't do anything with the CDS view, right? You have to create on top of that an interface view. So you will be creating for that, the consumption will be there. On top of that only, you will do whatever the binding or whatever you do further. So that is your basic for that. So that one you have to call it. Yeah, this is deployed. Similarly, if you can go here, say the import remote tables, same S4 HANA.
Yeah, since we have S4 connection, I can try with some ICE_sales document or something. I'll go through your videos and try it. Yeah.
Don't worry, you can do it, no issues. I_, you can search it here. So you'll get some interface. You see, these are the application hierarchy views which are there under IN_score. Yeah. So you can create if nothing is there on top of that. You can just go for this one as well. Just do this. See, these are the CDS views. See, for example, approval item, I'm taking some transaction data, payloads, something. I'm just taking, just for purpose now.
Just do I_material. So it will be I material. Can you search for I material on the top right?
Top right.
That search button is there now on the right side.
Okay. Here, okay.
See if I material shows up. So they have not enabled. Okay. How about I sales doc?
Sales doc extraction is there. The view is there.
That is sales organization. Okay, even that, I guess. Anything that's master data. Oh, pricing element is there. See, pricing, SD doc. Okay. These are all big ones, though.
Louder. You can just CDS views only. Extractors.
Yeah, those are the SQL view names of the CDS views.
So once you get this, the data modeling, either you can call them into graphical or SQL view as well. So I'll just show you both. You can just simply drag remote tables in the modeling canvases, and you can add the relevant transformations, whatever the calculated columns you want, the filters, the joins. That's it. This is the major work is importing and modeling in the Datasphere. Once you do that, you put it to analytical model and do whatever you want.
Okay.
So let me show you that.
This is also the option is a import remote table only, even CDS also.
It takes as a table, right? So you have to get a import. No, you won't see anything called import CDS view, import view. So even extractor also go to like that. That is nothing but table. The common thing. Import table is import source. Nothing but. Okay. Let it be a lot of data now for the import. It will do fastly only. Let's see. Just give me a minute and back. Will be exploded.
I mean, like generally, remote tables means never store data anywhere directly on the fly it extract, right? So is it the same? Like, because if I want to replicate the VBAK or VBAP table from S4 to Datasphere, then I just wanted to play in the data builder. So
you can take.
So same option like a remote only or any other replication like normal replication?
Same. I did it last week. The VBAK, I got it and I created a view and I dumped it to Datasphere to SAC and then done some reports also on that.
Yeah. Normally, Harish, from what I have read, you shouldn't directly expose tables like that. You should always use CDS views because VBAK, VBAP is all merged in I_sales doc item. That's the standard CDS views, so it's better to use that.
Okay.
And what happens with CDS views, there is an annotation up at the top which says delta mode. So you can also enable delta. If you just directly hit table, you can't do full loads every day, right? You have to do delta loads. So yeah. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, please go.
What I'm saying, like you cannot do anything with the structured tables, always because end of the time, what you do, you will do it for reporting. Your reporting never understand your 2D structures like tables. So you always fed it to a view. Your view is the understanding language for your SAC or any other reporting environments. So your end should be a view, either a graphical view, SQL view, or any other view, whatever you want to create. View is the final consumption layer element which system understand. If it is not in view, your system will not progress. It will be in the system itself only in the flight. That's it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you work for which company?
But SAC, you cannot directly. In the same thing, what are you doing here? You can actually, the SAC is you can directly dump some of these things there and so you can do the reporting instead of. But what is the mode is, like SAP suggested is always like from BW to BobJ, how you have rerouted the reporting in the older classical style. Similarly, you have to, like do something in the Datasphere and dump it to SAC is what, SAP's practice running for now.
Yeah, last time I worked with SAC, though, there is limitation in what it can do, like what a Bex and a report or a BobJ can do. SAC wasn't able to do, but it has like massive, amazing dashboard things, obviously. How quickly you can build a charts and all that is so quick.
Yeah,
it was amazing. I took one of the HANA views once into SAC and I said, I didn't even develop anything. In a story, I said, let the AI generate the model, the story. It just created like some random KPIs, but it at least gave me an idea of how to structure the dashboard, right? And I just changed the KPI behind. I'm like, man, this was fast. It's amazing how quickly it builds it.
Yeah, it was so quick and so good, and the dashboards are quite, like I want to say, sophisticated dashboarding has been given for this.
Right.
Because
So
there is
what
a
I
lot.
did that way, like a lot of the stuff that I couldn't do in SAC, I just tweaked it in HANA View, just brought it as a column. Forget it, kaun karte rahega, right? So you just do it in HANA View. If you can't do it in SAC, too complicated, move it to View or wherever the backend is. So I think maybe that DataSphere will be like that too, right? I guess just too many complex things, just do it in DataSphere View and just feed it to SAC. And any dashboarding thing it can handle, right?
Yes, it will handle, yeah.
So I think
Now my project, like they're migrating. Actually, we are currently using 7.5 with the HANA Studio, like sidecar. SLT and this one. So now they are moving to DataSphere with SAC.
Right.
Yeah. So, Keval, like while migrating this, the complete BW objects, they are not going to decommission. Like they are going to use the same BW objects. So via the BW bridge. So this can be right.
I mean, you're asking what is the use of BW bridge when there is a same
because
object?
now there our BW, there is a plenty of data flows we have in BW. So they want to use those into the DataSphere. So they said like via the BW bridge they are using, they are doing something.
No. BW bridge is your dedicated thing in the DataSphere where you can reuse all your existing BW content. For example, you have developed something, info providers, transformations, your DTPs, queries, right? So you have to migrate the exact BW logic without full remodeling. For that, you have to go for BW bridge.
Okay. So when we migrate means like in a DataSphere, do we have any objects like same like BW or InfoCube or DSO kind of like any direct tables only?
All your info providers will come. InfoCube, not InfoCube, all info providers I'm saying.
Everything, all info providers, okay.
Your transformations will flourish and your DTPs will be seamlessly you can have connect with the legacy BW data models to DataSphere when you go with BW bridge. So you can combine BW models with modern cloud native modeling in the DataSphere. That is the advantage of BW bridge.
But does the BW need to be a certain version like BW for HANA or 7.5 on HANA? Anything older it won't take, or like it's probably only taking ADSOs, right? Not
No. It should
older
be
types of ODSs also.
No, it should be on BW for HANA. You have to migrate
that's what I thought.
to BW bridge. Yeah, it should not be like 7.5 something.
No, but we are not into the BW4. We are still into the 7.5 only.
Yeah, I don't think you can migrate that because you'll still have ODSs, right? OD won't take.
We have advanced DSOs, all advanced DSOs.
Oh, you have all ADSs? Oh, okay.
Yeah, ADSOs only. But 7.5 only, not BW4 HANA.
Right.
No, you can 7.5 is on-premise to DataSphere you can do, but not directly. Because what I'm saying, SAP Datasphere only support BW4 HANA. So that is also to BW bridge. First of all, you need to transition your 7.5 to 4 HANA and then move your models to BW bridge. That is a migration strategy. You cannot do directly 7.5 to DataSphere. That is never. Because the only always is 4 HANA.
But 7.5 to BW4 is just a technical thing they can do. You don't really have to do too much, I think.
It is a quite easy migration. Yeah.
Okay.
You do just system cleanup in 7.5, use your transfer toolbox, upgrade your technical components to BW for HANA. It's a quick while. It's a quicker and because BW 7.5 is all your classical objects, right? Whatever you just told. But those are not support in the BW bridge, basically. That is the problem. BW bridge never identify that. So you have to first of all migrate them to 4 HANA. Then only it will support your DataSphere thing. Yeah, it's still going on. There's a lot of big and so on.
Almost all imported.
Almost, I think so. This has to be activated.
Okay, yeah.
How much data did it bring? Does it show anywhere? Like other than going into the table itself? In the monitor, it's probably, right?
You can go to the monitor. Even that is also, you can close this. No? You can see in the monitor this one.
Oh, is it?
See this in the morning, get everything. See here.
Number of records.
So many views, so many remote queries are there. No, everything you can get it in the.
That local table means like we create in DataSphere, or
kind of.
Okay. And even for the suppose in an enhancement, like if there is any extra field added in the source.
So again, we need to import everything like along with the data.
No. What?
Suppose any not like standard table, any G table is there. We have enhanced that field to the table. So how to do that? Again, we need to replicate entire table data or.
Not required. Just a normal replication, it will automatically pick the replicated things only. You don't need to replicate everything. You can see this data replication, right? The same you do. Data replication also for any real-time things for that. If you simple data replication, it will do whatever you have been added for that, like that. Same like, it was more advanced than BW. So whatever you have in BW earlier, the same similar things will come and more better things will come in this. So like this, if you see here, all these tables, whatever you have done, you can see the extraction status also in the data monitor. So whatever I have done, see material stock reports are there. So you will see generally all types and everything, whatever you have done for this. So this data replication, you can schedule it also. For example, if you want to schedule it, for example, let me check for you. So for example, whatever you are doing for this, you want data replication. So I don't take everything now. Let me check only a few things here. Only these two I'll take it. You can do kind of. You can do data replication also for this. So you can see this. For example, once these are available, if you do start data replication.
So when we import, only the structure will get imported. Same like that, right? So again, we need to.
Yeah. So like this, you will see everything. Once data is replicated in the, for example, this one, last week we did it. So you can see how it is replicated also. This is a standard table. You have asked me, right, VPAK. So like this, you'll get everything. How many, like process chain, how you have done, how we get details, right? So like a similar way, you'll get all the information, how it is updated, when it is last updated. A kind of all details we can see, okay? With the timestamp and with metadata, whatever you want on this.
Okay.
Okay, these ones we can schedule it also. The way you want to know, we can create a schedule for this. For example, if you don't want to immediately, if you want to, for example, of this table is, let's say it is daily updating, weekly updating. So you just ask me, like some field I have added, how come it will come? These type of things you can schedule it. So it will go in repeat and it gets the data every day, every week, every month kind of things based on your data loads. So you can just schedule the schedule, it will run like process chain and the job will be run and it will get the data automatically on that time. That's how the schedule will go.
There is no instant replication like a...
You have done, no? I did it right, instant replication.
Oh, you did it? Sorry. Yeah, I'll watch the video. Never mind. You don't have to go through again.
Yeah. Start data replication. You can enable.
I'll do.
So, like suppose there is a concept for real time, right? Real time data acquisition, RDA, like that. Whatever that, even in SLT. So every 5 minutes that table get updated. SLT, like the jobs run, right? So same like that. Do we need to because I can see here only hourly update, not like immediate postings, whatever done in the SAP that can be. So like immediately we can see here.
See SLT kind of options, yes, Datasphere, this is what I'm just showing you, the real-time data replication, right? From S4 or ECC using your SDA. This is all smart data integration only, whatever you are calling so-called the SLT replication. So this uses generally SDA agents. Datasphere, I'll show you that in the demos. And it uses a thing called SDA agent. They are like they are like our SLT only. So for all your real-time data capture, you use these SDIs. So we have to install some DP agents will be there. We call it as data provisioning agents. So you have to connect to one of your S4HANA, ECC or BW, whatever it might be. And then you will trigger, so the replication will be done on that. But for SLT, specifically, if you want to do from BW Bridge will take care of that. Because BW Bridge supports all batch or near real-time replications from your ADSOs or composite providers. So that one you have to do from that BW Bridge. If you are not doing any of this, like no S4HANA, no BW, but you want to do real-time replication for a non-SAP kind of thing, so for that, you have to use CDC, which is called Change Data Capture. So that one will done through SAP Integration Suite or Kafka. Kafka you have to use some kind of event meshes and CDC tools for the real-time data ingestion and things for Datasphere. So like that, this will be on that. Okay, I'll show you how you can install these ones and for the SLT things also.
Okay, yeah.
A little later point. So see here, the transaction data and all these things. Oh, this one I have just now. See, this is the one which I got the data. Customs document item data. So once the structures are came, it doesn't mean that structure you can play with it. You need the data also. So I'm adding this one also for the data replication. Let me add any other thing as well. Plan data for material. storage location. So there's also then this one and this one also, right? So let me, in the meantime, if it is coming, it will replicate. You don't need to lock on the screens here. That is the good part here. You can just go. So whatever you need, for example, in the graphical view, you can just simply, so you can see these are all here. So which one with the data we got it, that one you can take. Let's say in what is that I got from the data now? I just forgot that. These are all available now, right? Storage location, payload transaction data. S4 HANA, payload transaction data, planned data, this material. And then custom item data. What is this? Custom item data extraction, transactional data. Okay, let me check on these ones. New graphical view. You can just see the data preview here itself only. Data is there, you can play with it. This is having no data because there are two things are there. I see this show data preview. Okay, you can see here records of data also. 1 second, let me check here. I have data for planned data for material. Only this has records and storage location data for material. So these records are there. Planned data for material. You can see that whether data is there or not, you don't need to worry. See, there are no zero records. You don't have data. So you can confirm that, and you can do before you do any exercise or something, confirm that here. The data, because we don't know in the source the data is there or not. It is showing that here. So let me take storage location data and planned data for materials.
Yeah, that's just master data, I think. It's just MARC, MARD.
Yeah. It's master data only. You won't get this is our data. And storage location for data, and then what is the other one? I did it, and plan data for material. Okay. Storage location data and plan data for material. Awesome. Okay, yeah, so we can do anything. I'll just show you. Go to the data builder, start this graphical view. See, automatically it will come like this. Go to view mode. See, recorder point. So you can see the measure. You can identify like this. This might be a measure. So first of all, yeah, this should be convert this to analytical model. Fact, I'll show you. Anyway, that is the same thing here. Just for understanding. Stock in transfer. Okay, restricted use stock.
There will be one called unrestricted use. Just use that. That will always have some values.
Yeah.
All of these will be zero otherwise.
I'll add a few more things also. Inventory correction factor. Yeah, this is enough. So here, these are all deployed now. You can see 68 fields are. So one more thing I want to tell you, for in case, if, let's say this is deployed only, right? Okay. So you will see the information, the technical and everything here. Okay. In the second, let me show you that there. In the view, basically, if you go here, you can just edit this here. Whatever the fields you want, right, you can actually select them. For this, any primary keys you want to enable, you can enable them. If you don't want to view these fields in the output also, you can just simply uncheck them. These are all unchecks you can do. So that this will not be going to your final data layer. Okay. For example, these are all your decimals 113. These are all measures only. So if you don't want, for example, if you don't want created on, you can take out created on. Sales value, picking area, inventory, okay, you can keep this one. Physical here, you did consignment stock, for example. In these ones, for example, I'm just showing you a few things only. Or close this. That's it. Like this, you can uncheck them, whatever you don't need it, and simply you can save and deploy it. This one, deploy it directly. This is deployed for consumption. So if you can go to this is demo 111. So SAC level, go to the canvas demo. So here also you can just add whatever you want in the dimensions. Let's say I want material number, physical here for the current period, storage pin, storage location. This is a storage kind of report. I'm just doing this. Okay. And then if you have any calculate dimensions, those also you can do it here. Not an issue now. You can do it at the reporting level. Don't need that. Build it at the Datasphere level. Okay. And once done, just take the measure now. Add calculated measures here. Whatever you want to make any measures, you can do it from here. Okay. Like whatever you want to do, or else you can just simply add the measure like this one. Stock in transfer period. So like this, you can just close this, expand this. That's it. Okay. You can further convert the charts, whatever you want, the layouts, the way you want. Let me show this. So you can add chart add-ons, whatever you want. Like block stock, like whatever you want, you can do a lot of things on top of this. Block stock in transfer period. If data properly is there, because there's no data, it's restricted use stock. Yeah, no data is there for this. So yeah, like this, you just create things on top of this and you can do whatever you want on this. This is for single table, whatever I have shown to you, right? So if you want to do for multiple tables, like this one, for multiple things, like let's say you have planned data for material storage. Okay, let me do something for this. Again, go to the data builder, graphical view, show more. Okay, now here we have data for this one, planned data and storage location data. So multiple tables also, you can, multiple views or multiple tables, you can just extract into one single view. When you do this, so it will automatically, you have to just drag and drop to the other element. So it will automatically create the inner join. So expand the join and keep it. See, client to client, material number to material number, plan to plan. If material number only you want to take it, just take it like that. No worries. Okay. So plan data for material. These are 308 fields are there. Here, whatever you want, you can see this here. Okay, in the final structure also. This is the inner join I did it. 1, 2. Always mention the cardinality. Okay, 1 to many. That's it. We are done with this. The inner join also is done. Now you just put the view, click on the view, make it for consumption, make it for analytical data set. Okay. And here you'll get 368 fields, right? So you should be careful enough, while doing this, whatever the required things are there, you can just keep it there. Properly, like drop it there, base quantity, and then maximum storage period. I'm just keeping only these 3 things for now. Okay. And then now deploy this. That's it.
Yeah, for the symbols are different for dimensions and measures.
Measures, you will do 1, 2, 3. TT means nothing but symbol. That's it. 1, 2, 3 shows that it is a measure. The value base.
Got it.
Very simple to identify.
Yeah.
Deployed. Go to SAC, canvas, let's say, for example, table itself only, material. So you have to put your dimensions measures properly here. A lot of fields are there in this. So only validated stock we can take here. These are for rows, and for columns also you can take any measure or something here. Just close this one. You can add measures and all these things. So like this, see, this is a report, I just built for you simple, like a material valuation kind of report, generally we see something like this, like materials and reports, like what is the base quantity and all these things. You can see. So like this, you can play with it. Once data is ready, whatever the way you want, you can put it and you can do it. Okay. This is for basically S4 HANA, BW for HANA, like we have seen some connections, how it has been established, how you can actually relevantly connect with joins and all these things. Yes, but one more thing is there in this. Let me discard this. Let me explain the join options also here. So here also there is a join properties are there. Here, if you want to filter anything directly, you can add a filter. That means it's like a global filter kind of thing. For this particular, it will act on this, wherein which if you want to filter any expression like this values, if you want to filter that, you want only some ranges of values, or if you want certain conditioned values. So for all this, you can write a formula also. See, this is a formula. This is called a calculated column. You can call it as. You can just add that and have to write for this. For example, serial number. You can write calculated column. If you want to write, for example, an average expressions are there. You can insert the values for it. You can insert values and you can write the conditions. Like all functions will be there. Like whatever we do in the querying, right? BW queries, how you write a calculated key figures, right? A kind of stuff. You can just write it here the same way. The calculated columns are nothing but your calculated key figures. That's it. You can just write them here. You have to import that and you have to export that to your consumption views, and you can do it. Anything which was not there in your sources, you want to build it, you can build it on the fly. Simple, like in query designer, how we do it. Similarly, we'll do it here as well. Just deleting now here. I'll just show you in the next exercises, so these filters and everything. So, but basically you'll have these one. You can keep a filter, you can write a formula variable. Okay. And this is your view for whatever you're going to construct. This is a summation for that, like whatever you want to do for your projection, what are the things that you want, you can just check it here from for the expressions and all these things. So like this, you can build a more meaningful data flows or data models like this here. Once you bring your remote location tables, views, or queries, or sorry, extractors, whatever, you can get it here, and you can play it with normally the way you want in this graphical view editor. Clear?
Yeah.
So there are some tools are also there in this, like this is for impact lineage analysis is there. I'll show you that. What is this impact lineage analysis? 1 second. Sure. 1 second. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah. So this is like kind of a data governance tool kind of thing to you. So it will generally, when we use it is, like especially when you want to see the impact analysis as in kind of, like in identifying process way, when you want to see what will be affected if the specific data object is changed, deleted, or modified kind of thing, you will go to this impact and data analysis. You will see the dependency analysis also here. So for example, if you want to know if I change some field in CDS view, what downstream reports, models, or KPIs will be impacted. If you want to see that, you can go to this impact analysis. So this can be you can use it in change impact assessments or system upgrades or enhancement projects kind of thing. You can understand that impact analysis. Okay, you can see these objects. Okay, I'll just show you one exercise also on this. How the objects will be there, what it will happen when you change it, kind of thing. You can see this in the impact analysis. I'll run one exercise for that, then you'll understand what it is clearly. So that is this one. And this is the runtime metrics for material data. So whenever you are running your so it will show you some metrics, how much time it will take, when you process data, kind of all metrics for the data processing, it will show you the metrics. Okay. Because in BW, we typically had this issue when the data load is getting, we were really unsure that when this will complete. We were just waiting. But here the runtime metrics will show you how much time generally it will take for you to complete the data load or like complete the migration kind of thing from Datasphere to the target, so that it will show you. So these are the tools that you generally see as part of your Datasphere. Clear, both of you?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So this is one such thing. So in the new SQL view also, if you can see, you'll see the similar options will be there.
So normal SQL script, or is there something different in Datasphere?
Okay. 1 second, it is struck for me. So you can create from here. Same thing here also you can do it. For example, let me build with this one. These are your two tables. See, when I'm drag and dropping, you're not seeing anything here. You have to just write it here. This is your editor kind of thing. So you have to write it here. Let's say, because we should know the fields first of all. Select. You can write a select statement, common statement here. Let's say, okay, I'll write like this, material number. I'm just writing for you, that's it. Which state material stock reports, okay? Where your material number equal to some number, whatever it might be. You'll write it, that's it.
Is that a technical name of that? Material name or material type?
Not technical, I'm just showing you, you write it on your own. I'm just showing you.
Yeah.
You will write it here, the same select query, same language. Nothing is there in SQL. There is nothing to discuss also. It's a normal SQL queries you read. You have to ensure you refer a correct schema, correct table names, correct field names are there. That's it. System will take care of the rest. That's it. You create this one and you just, deploy this view. Same thing. Whatever you have done in the graphical, you'll do it more in the, like coding wise in the SQL. That's it. You have to validate these expressions and then you'll put it to the view. That's it. It will do. You'll preview the data and you'll finally do it. You'll just deploy this. It will give you errors if you have anything. So you have to just go for this. Once it is done, you will deploy. That's it. So try something from your side this week. I'll stop this at level. Or if you want, I'll continue. Or you want to practice, let me know these two. Then we'll continue the next of the parts. Okay.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which component allows you to create reusable data models in SAP Datasphere? Option A, Data Builder. Option B, Business Builder. Option C, Analytic Model. Option D, all of the above. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, want to get good at handling data? Our SAP Datasphere course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP Datasphere. It's like a smart system to connect, manage, and use your data in one place. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP Datasphere Pro? Sign up for our page now. And for more info, check out ZaranTech's website.